6 Conference is successfully joined the channel.
Finale. Okay. All right. There we go. Oh, wait, don't close that. Do not close that. There we go. All right. All right. There we go. And without further ado, hello and welcome to Percentage Chance for the Day. Peep the new schedule for the upcoming week, firstly. Yeah, we are here to finish Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties today. All of it. We have 35% story left to go, which is not that much. We have 2 sub-stories, which might balloon it a little bit. One of which is a moan. I do know that. There's actually a final Amon separate to the biker Amon stuff, which is interesting. So here's the thing. It is apparently full post game. Like, you have to do it in premium adventure, which is a little don't care for that. But you have to do all the Coliseum stuff first as well, which means that me doing it when I did it was correct. But the trick with it is because it's apparently post game, and also because of Dark Ties being something that we'll go and finish afterwards. Remember, we have 1 full chapter of Dark Ties left to do. We have the Dark Ties finale to do right after the main finale. I'm gonna load up premium adventure after that and jack my damage all the way to max finally, and then I'm gonna kick Amon's ass in a relatively short time. We'll see. So that's gonna be interesting, and then we'll go rep Dark Ties. So yeah, approximately 6-ish, 7-ish, 8-ish hours, 9-ish hours. We'll see. Either way, we're going until we're done today. We're getting this shit done. So yeah, I'm interested. I'm excited. But I'm also excited that we've managed to move through the game so quickly that now we can move on to other stuff. For example, tomorrow we'll be back to Resident Evil Requiem for part 5, aka part 1 again, because we'll be starting the second playthrough, the Grace third person and Leon first person run. In addition to doing this stuff related to the final puzzle because you have to do 2 runs for it. So yeah, that'll start tomorrow. I'm also going to throw the Pragmata demo in up top of that stream because RE Engine, it's adjacent enough. It's also 20 minutes long, so I can boost through it fairly fast. So I think that'll actually fit into the Requiem stream fairly well. So yeah. So we'll give that a shot tomorrow. In addition, Poker Night of the Inventory is fully slated for Wednesday. We're gonna jump into that on Wednesday. My plan is to play it on camera until I feel like I've got all the unlocks and I'm happy with it and I can let it go, kind of thing. Like, I want to get everything in it, but I might pace it out a little more than that. I do, in addition to RE9 and getting all the stuff I want to get on that done before I call it a day on like the initial playthroughs. I do also want to get a look at Returnal again, which I have played before, but on release, and I haven't played it since, and I've always wanted to play it again. There's like a whole new roguelike tower mode they added in or something like that at some point I want to try out, and I never got to it. And now there's a pseudo sequel coming out next month called Sorrows, which is very cool and very exciting, and I want to revisit Returnal on the way in so I can take a look and think about what I would like them to improve, because, you know, that game's radical. Beyond that, Alan Wake's American Nightmare is in a relative lead up. I'll also be taking some time to do that. Shit, I still didn't actually ask the question to Google about the Quantum Breaks TV episode stuff. Give me a quick second. I'm gonna Google that before I forget again. Quantum Break TV episodes. Can I download them on the Steam version? Because if I can't, I guess we're doing the Xbox version, which sucks. Started Quantum first Reddit thread is started Quantum Break on PC. The episodes aren't streaming. Tried downloading the episodes, but they seem to only be for console. Am I right in thinking YouTube is the only way for PC users? That's hilarious. Pretty bad if they are no longer available through the game. Let's see. Unable to start stream. Microsoft support which sends me back to the developer where it is not possible to even send an email about Quantum Break. I will watch it on YouTube. Are you fucking kidding me? I literally bought the PC version because I thought that was going to be the best experience, and apparently we can't even do it there. Hilarious. Okay, I guess we have to do the Xbox version. Sick. Oh well. Oh well. Okay. Oh, hey, for anyone who finds this thread later, I eventually bought the Steam version and the episodes are playing. Oh, the Microsoft, the Windows Store version is the one. That's funny. Interesting. Okay. Xbox PC version. Steam version, the episode streaming content says content buffering, which I found unbearable. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be able to do that. If it's gonna buffer and shit. I needed to be able to download those things. Cause if I'm streaming the game and OBS, I was never gonna be able to stream episodes to me with them buffering constantly. I needed to download them locally. You can download them locally on the Xbox version. So if that's how that's going, then yeah, no, that's unfortunately completely torched any hope of using the PC version. I might do a little more research on this a little later, just to double check. Oh, download episodes PC version. Also download the episodes that we had to stream them. Let's see. Video folder in the Steam on the Steam version is larger than the Windows version. Videos are included in the download. I'm gonna need verification of that. Okay, yeah. Definitely streams, tough to a few minutes to buffer. That's funny. Okay, well then that playthrough is going to be radically changed. Sweet. Awesome. Great to know. Wow. How long are you allowed to refund a Steam game for? Because I haven't booted that well enough for long enough. For 2 hours. I don't think Steam would let me refund it at this point. That was months ago. Damn. That's awful. That's genuinely awful. That's genuinely awful and terrible. Wow. Okay. Well, anyway. Cool. Good to know that the Xbox version is the only one I can do now. Great. Awesome. Anyway. Wish I'd known that. Oh well. I got it cheap. I got it for like $2. So whatever. Anyway. So much for wanting to stream that game at 60. Anyway. Back to the main stuff. Like I said, Poker Night Wednesday. And potentially a few days after that. Requiem will be spliced in between that as well. I do want to do Returnal. Alan Wake's American Nightmare is also in the upcoming, as well as some Quantum Break, although apparently it'll be the Xbox version. Wait, I'll have to actually rig the Xbox to record for the first time. That sucks. Oh well. Eat shit for me, I guess. With that being said, we have a lot to get to today, and the goal is to make sure we get this game done today. So, let's not waste any more time. Let's go ahead and dig straight to the shorts of the day. We have two very quick, very short ones. I think both of these are great. We have the start of the Resident Evil ones. That's right. RE Requiem shorts are finally beginning. All right. So, first up we have This Game Rules, Dude. And he's trying to get to the corpse. I think it's the first time I used this thing. Looks like she could do that from quite a range away. Oh no, not quite.
Hi! Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Well, that was worth it. That was awesome. That was really sick. And next up, we have from Alan Wake 1. I guess they took that personally. I think this might be my favorite Alan Wake clip. This might be my favorite Alan Wake clip. I'm not sure. Let me I'll think about it a little more, but I think this is the best one. Because of the level of audacity.
Ghost, come on.
Do it! Do it!
Jesus! That's fucked up!
So in case you didn't catch that, they just decided to spawn 3. This game has an algorithm where they try to spawn Taken like out of view and like when you're not looking. And here they just said, surprise motherfucker, and dropped 3 of them on me in clear view right in front of me.
Do it!
Jesus! That's fucked up!
Do it now! Kill me!
That's so fucked up, dude!
That's the craziest thing I've ever had happen to me in this game. I played this game like 30
really
times.
Heard Arnie and we're like, and I took that personally.
Genuinely the craziest thing I've ever seen in that game.
Shit. They're usually supposed to try to spawn out of frame. Their asses were like, surprise, motherfucker!
Crazy. Genuinely unhinged. Anyway. All right. Well, with that, it is officially time to get on into concluding Yakuza 3 and Dark Ties. So, let's get to it.
Come here, baby girl, let's go.
All right, let's go. Okay. As my transitions break yet again. All right. We have only plot to go. Now, full disclosure. This exact chapter is kind of the part where the original Yakuza 3 completely falls apart and never recovers. Like really, really, really rough. This chapter is an hour of exposition, and it feels awkward. It's literally go to a location and have an hour of exposition. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. But anyway, plot times. Although I think there is a sub-story that's going to activate in this chapter I read.
Kazuma's face really said all that to you?
Yeah.
Wonder what it is that he's after. All we know is that he's wrapped up in this whole mess somehow.
Oh, what's up, Rookie? How are you doing?
Hey, what's wrong? Are you hurt?
No. Aniki.
Sound test, hold on. Okay, paranoid after the other day, of course. Anyway, all good.
I don't really know what to make of all this. That guy with the mustache, why'd he go and save my life? Especially after he shot the boss. Why help me?
Rikia, I need you to head back to Okinawa.
Get the fuck out.
I have some loose ends to tie up in Kamurocho.
I'm in the way of him.
But you, there's nothing keeping you in this city.
But...
Look, just hear me out. Right now, we don't have a clue whether or not that man in the sketch is on our side. That's why I'm telling you to head back home.
Trying to like
Look
stay
after
out of his
Saki
way.
and the kids at Morning Glory for me.
Isn't that Mikio's job? I would think so, but he's not.
yeah.
Says the guy that can go back and see them for 10,000 yen a pop at any time and check on them.
What's up? What? The chairman of the Hakuho? Hey, Kiryu. You know Mine from the Hakuho clan? Looks like he came all the way here to see you personally.
Oh, I know that guy. Gonna have to do a lot of hardcore heavy lifting, you know, when a certain character shows up today. Although, I actually don't think you fight the guy in question that I've been erasing for obvious reasons. I don't remember if you give him an actual fight or not. I don't know how I would be able to fight him and erase him, to be fair. So if that happens, or if they've added a fight or anything like that, then I apologize for that, because I really don't know how I would actually manage to fucking maneuver that shit around in that case. But,
Kamurocho this whole time? Who would have thought?
Though to be fair, if I'm okay with any context of his face being there, it's in the context of beating the shit out of it.
You wanted to talk?
Right. Pardon me. See, all the trouble you've been facing, I'm afraid my organization is partially to blame for that.
Yeah, my
I'm here
bad.
to hold myself accountable.
My B, bro.
Accountable?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. He does do that.
Mine. What the hell is this?
Yeah, see, like, he never respected him for a minute.
Kiryu,
I forgot about that.
dirty son of a bitch! You ain't getting away with this! What's with that look on your face, huh, Mine? Don't just sit there twiddling your thumbs! Say something, jackoff!
Aniki, this is my office. I ask that you be more respectful.
You can shove your respect! If you had gotten off your ass and done something, I would have gotten my ass handed to me by Kiryu!
Oh, yeah?
I told you in the officers' meeting. I don't consider Kiryu-san my enemy. Who is the one looking for a fight? You reap what you sow.
Huh? You're really chewing me out right now? Fuck you! Get off your high horse, dickhead!
What up, baby?
Why did you help me kill you with me? Oh. This time for sure, Kiryu ain't surviving.
I missed the
tonight.
part where that's my problem.
And I'm gonna become the 7th chairman. I'll even let you be my captain. How about it?
A
Hi.
fool like you can never grasp the situation.
The fuck was that? I dare you to say that shit again!
The collection you just demolished was worth over 1 billion yen.
Like I give a damn! You rich bastards wipe your ass with that kind of cash!
Money isn't the issue here. You
No,
can't
that's
seem
not
to
my
discern
character.
what's-
Holy shit, no.
What was that? Where the hell do you get off, you fucking upstart?
It seems that you may have forgotten.
Oh, he's had this
Appearances
coming
can
for
be
years.
deceiving. Perhaps you need a reminder.
Your soul is mine.
His belly button is weirdly low res. I just caught that.
Mine?
The two of us are through. And now I'll need to make up for your behavior to Kiryu-san.
Anyway, cut the fucker
Don't
up.
do it here. He's made a big enough mess as it
Oh, I
is.
forgot he was planning it even before he walked in the room.
No. No. Mine! Wait. Mine! Mine!
See, it's stuff like this that gives them trust issues. I don't.
Ultimately, the fault lies with me for allowing Konda to rise so far above his station. Though it was unfortunate we had to resort to violence, shall we consider this incident with the Nishikiyama family resolved?
I wouldn't say so.
I plan to assemble the Tojo clan families without delay and attempt to restore order. Regarding Hamazaki, I have my men searching for him as we speak. Though, I suspect their efforts will be in vain.
Why is that? Do you have some idea where he might have gone?
Well, I imagine he's no longer in the country.
He's in space!
The head of the snake flower in Japan, Lao Kalong, is dead.
What? Oh no, I know we were there for that, but also not really. He got better.
Kidnapped him in retaliation. As for the rest of his family, I hear their bodies were found floating in Yokohama Bay.
Well,
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Laos men.
In any case, the Hamazaki family has been wiped out without us having to lift even a single finger. I plan to reach out to Snakeflower headquarters myself to prevent a war from breaking out and any further bloodshed.
Right.
Kiryu-san, the Tojo clan's on the verge of collapse. We need you now more than ever. For everyone's sake, I ask that you please watch your back.
hey everyone.
Take my leave.
How are you doing?
Mine,
Barking puppers.
who taught you to handle things this way?
I'm not sure I follow.
I'm saying, if Daigo were still calling the shots,
Oh yeah?
would he tell you to pull this
Hope
kind
you had
of
a good
stunt?
sleep.
Knowing him, I doubt it.
Mine, come and
What
touch
the
me.
hell?
Fair
Well,
enough.
Daigo-san is no longer the one issuing orders. This decision was mine and mine alone. And this is how I do things. Another thing, Kiryu-san. It'd be remiss of me not to mention that some of the blame
Fair enough.
rests on your shoulders as well. Daigo-san told me everything. You're running an orphanage in Okinawa, correct?
In fact, I am.
Enjoying your new life? Unaware of the role you play in any of this, do you think you're a savior to those children? It's pure self-indulgence, you hypocrite.
What?
Wanna die?
From now on, I'll be deciding how to move forward. Methods aside, I do intend to honor Daigo-san's will.
Mine.
In other words, all I've done and all I will do is for the sake of the Tojo clan's future. I'm sure Daigo-san would have no qualms with that. Anyone who stands in my way will be eliminated. Even if that person is one of our own.
Okay.
I'll never understand
Same as always.
why Daigo-san would hold a man like you in such high esteem.
Mine. You've lost sight
Sorry,
of
am I
what's
wrong
truly
in thinking you've been here before? I feel like I recognize the name, but now I'm actually not sure.
Excuse me?
And one day, I'll show you just what you're missing.
I don't expect you will. I have nothing to learn from you.
Damn. That's an ass to beat.
Damn. Never took Mine as the kind of guy who'd off one of his own like that. That's pretty fucking brutal of him. Right, Kiryu-chan? Well, look on the bright side. At least Kanda's out our hair for good.
At least.
And Hamazaki's probably gone swimming with the fishes by now. I guess that's it then. Doubt there's anyone else who'd want to rub
I
you
think
and
he's
Daigo
not in the
addiction.
game anymore
So
until
he's
actually
close,
one of the
yeah.
last scenes, so I think we're
wouldn't say
alright.
that just yet. We know now that Hamazaki is the traitor. The Snake Flower might have taken care of his family for us.
Like I said, he's
but
really
that's
not
not
in
the
this
end of
game
it.
that much.
We still have a mystery on our hands.
He's more of a thing in 4.
Namely, that man with Kazuma's face. If he's the one who
But I also
shot
don't think
Daigo,
he'll still have that face
whose
by then.
orders is he acting on?
And let's not forget, he even shot Nakahara back in Okinawa so he could get his hands on the land deed.
Now our mystery man has control over the resort and the Tojo clan. Considering how Hamazaki was after both, it seems like the two of them are connected.
But if this Kazuma lookalike was really in league with Hamazaki, why would he go
All
out
of them,
his
yeah.
way to save Kiryu and
Yep,
Rikia?
all of them.
There are too many questions, and hardly any answers.
Well, other than this one, I guess.
Then we divide and conquer. I'll try finding out what happened to Hamazaki. Florist, you look into Mine and the Hakuho clan.
Why Mine?
At this point, the Tojo leadership's practically been decimated. Majima and Mine are the only two left standing.
He's like, whoa, hey, hold on.
Hold up. You saying I'm a suspect here?
If I was, I sure wouldn't have said it to your face.
All right, I'll keep monitoring the Hakuho, and that Kazuma lookalike too. See if I can dig up anything on them.
Majima-san, there's no one leading the Kazuma family now that Kashiwagi-san left us. You think you'd be able to keep them together? Be careful, though. Some of the more ambitious families might try to take advantage of the power vacuum.
Sweet kitty.
And challenge you.
Sure.
Kiryu, let me know the second you find out something new.
Will do.
Well, all that's left is to put this plan into action. We'll be in touch.
Got it. Alrighty then. Guess I'll pay the Kazuma boys a little visit.
What are you gonna do with the kid, Kiryu?
Whip his ass back to Okinawa.
I'm gonna send him home. Things are getting too dangerous here in the city.
Think you're right. You should see him off, at least part of the way. You know, considering the rough day he's had.
Yeah. Was already planning on it. Come on, Rikia. We're done here.
You need to go back
It's time
home.
for you to head back.
We need to give you your bottle, and you need to go sit back at home.
You could catch the next flight to Okinawa if you leave now. Let's go. I'll walk you to a taxi.
I'll be okay. I can manage on my own.
The Snake Flower tribe just tried to murder you. It's not safe for you to be out by yourself in Kamurocho right now. Come on. Let's go.
Okay. Right behind you.
First things first. I need to make sure Rikia gets back to Okinawa. The least I could do is see him to a taxi.
You alright?
Yeah, just... Sorry, Mikey.
Wait. As I destroy the tone of this scene. That'll
Came
do.
all the way to this city to turn...
Dead Souls. Ishin. No, I have done Ishin. Kenzen, I guess, but that's because they didn't give us that one. The two PSP ones. I feel like that's it.
Let's get moving.
I usually get the camera hub. See if I can get it to roll up on my copies. Zoom that in a bit. Yeah, the third pile there. I don't know if you can actually read those from there, to be fair, but you can see the third stack is the Yakuza shelf. Yeah, I don't know if you can actually make out what's on that shelf from here, but yeah, that's the main stack. We did last year. It's great.
Head straight to the airport.
It's just the game everybody already likes at 4K 60. And some new scenes that are totally inoffensive at best. At worst, honestly. And at best, I actually quite like. So I quite like the very last one. I think it's great.
Take care. Rikia,
Aniki,
don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Focus on taking care of Nakahara.
They resurrect a few characters, but this series has never exactly been shy of that. So I didn't really find it all that odd. But also, like, I don't really care for judging what those characters were resurrected for until the game where they actually come back exists and I see why they did it. I kind of thought that would happen in a sub-story in this one, to be honest, but it didn't. So, like, I'm not going to judge characters being resurrected based on that. There were like 2 characters they could have resurrected and I would have had issues with, and they didn't do those ones, so I'm good. Then I'm trying to think. And there's one character they resurrect that's like, okay, who cares? It's the fucking debt collector guy from the very beginning of Zero. And I'm like, if I actually meet a guy that's like, oh, you've ruined the sanctity of this game by showing me what happened to that guy, fucking Joe Jerkoff in the corner or something, bro. Like, that guy doesn't matter. That guy being alive doesn't fucking change anything. If anything, it's nice that he gets another scene so that he goes from literally nothing to, oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, he's got something. Like, also, he kind of ties forward into they tie him forward into a certain financing organization from Yakuza 1. The place that Kiryu goes to debt collect from at the very beginning. They tie that guy forward into that in a way that I actually thought was pretty, like, oh, hey, look, that actually kind of links that in together in a nice little way. And then yeah, beyond that, Nishitani, the character that that kind of inspires Majima to end up being the way that he is, I was worried they were going to let him live, because I'm like, that one would actually kind of change things and mess things up in a certain way, and they don't. So, like, whatever. Yeah, it didn't bug me at all. And plus it also ties it forward into stuff from Gaiden, which good. So yeah, there's not much to really. The scenes are super fluff. Like, the very first new scene is in like chapter 9, which is really deep into the game, I'm sure you realize. And it happened, like, people being like, oh, it spells too many things out, or it's like, oh, the scenes are dumb, and I'm like, bro, the very first one of the new scenes is 10 minutes before one of the dumbest scenes in the whole series, which is the scene where you're riding with Billiken on the boat, and then the boat reveals that it's actually an elevator that goes straight down into the underwater coliseum, and that's one of the silliest moments in the entire series. I love it, but it's very silly, and it happens 10 minutes after the first new scene, and I'm like, you cannot seriously tell me that any of these new scenes even match the stupidity of that scene that was in the game at release. You can't. It's wrong. You're stupid if you think that. Like, it's so dumb. I love it, but it's so dumb, right? Also, again, some people forget. They go, "Oh man, Yakuza was so much better when it was a intriguing and grounded and gritty crime drama." To which I go, Yakuza 2 on the PS2 features a scene where the Osaka castle shrinks into the ground, splits open to reveal another Osaka castle that grows out of the ground made of solid gold. And then you go inside the solid gold fake replica of the Osaka castle that apparently existed underground inside the existing Osaka castle, and you fistfight 2 tigers in it. Guys, we are talking about different series here, clearly. If we're yearning for a time when this series was grounded and gritty, we were playing different series. I was playing the one that exists, clearly.
And the kids. Keep them safe.
And you can't even say, oh, that's Kiwami 2 stuff. Nope, that was in the original Yakuza 2 on the PS2 in 2006. Not even a remake thing.
We still don't know who we're up against, but it looks like it's not just the Tojo clan we're dealing with here. Things are worse than we thought. Which means Nakahara isn't out of the woods yet. With him in the hospital, there's no one else.
There's nothing in the director's cut of Zero that's even half as dumb as the fucking golden Osaka castle, to be honest. Yes, very much so.
You're the only person the Ryudo family and the kids at Morning Glory can rely on right now.
Planning to do another set of runs of all of them, actually. I want to do FF7 on the channel pretty soon, including including the remakes again, because I did a remake project on the channel where I did Remake and Rebirth back to back, and Rebirth was the first time. But that was before this became my job, and I had an actual professional studio. Like I had an actual professional studio at this point, and so that was before that. So I want to redo all my FF7 remake stuff, because yeah. I wouldn't say that, to be honest. There's very little in this game that's actually all that different, to be honest, so far.
I will.
And we're finishing the game today, so like there's a couple beats that are a little different, but like the skeleton of the animal is almost unchanged. Now,
you see,
oh, for fuck's sakes, I just said that I thought he was done. Okay, fine. All right. Grab that thing up there. Okay. Well, he's big right now. I'll do my best. Okay, here we
We're
go.
on the cusp of success here. But if we don't deal with Kiryu, that'll stall
I don't
the
think she
Tojo
is.
clan's land acquisition.
You want to know what I think? Real quick, you want to know what I think without getting into too deep well, okay, sorry. Without getting too deep into spoilers. What am I saying? Everyone knows Aerith dies since 1997. It's okay. Anyway. What I was going to say is what I actually think it's going to be, based on the ending of Rebirth, is I think she's going to be in the party the whole game, but I think she's dead. I think Cloud's just going to be hallucinating her the whole time. I think she is dead, but his brain is split between two realities, one where he's in complete denial and one where, of course, she's gone. So I don't think she's actually going to be lost as a playable character, but I think she's going to be like, I think like Cloud's brain there, he's not literally sharing two realities, but I think his brain is going to be stuck in a reality where he's in denial. And like, so she's still there, but she weirdly never seems to interact with anybody else in any scene, right? Right, that thing where like maybe they'll play it in weird ways sometimes, maybe they'll make it look like someone's talking to her, but they're not, or maybe someone will be talking to someone, but they're actually talking like Tifa's talking to someone, but she's actually talking to Red 13, right? Something like that, where he's like hallucinating different moments where they're interacting. I would think they're going to keep you guessing throughout the whole game, but I think she's dead. I think she is dead as far as everyone else's perspective, but I think Cloud's going to be like in denial, so she'll be there, but like she's dead. You know, I think that's what it's going to be. That's my suspicion. Anyway, let's keep covering this asshole up.
No doubt he'll try to stop
Yeah.
us, and if he does, the resort deal will end up back at square one. Now, if we snuff out Kiryu,
Careful.
that'll also settle the eviction matter. 2 birds, 1 stone. From there, it's
It'd be
a
nice
straight
if-
shot to the PM's chair. Sound about right?
It'd be nice if
Mr.
by the time
Suzuki?
I ever played this again, he was
Yes,
actually removed
I
by then,
completely agree.
which I'm hoping for.
No man can stand a chance against your special forces, not even the 4th chairman himself. You're worried things will snowball. Well, all you'd have to do is cover it up. Think of the power you'll soon obtain. A scandal like that, just gas in the wind. All right then. Goodbye now. And with that, Minister Suzuki will most definitely dispatch his soldiers.
Good work. Then that means we don't have any more business with you.
Yeah? You sure you don't need a middleman? Though, personally, I don't give a damn if you decide to work with Suzuki directly.
Lao, our boss, was obsessed with taking down Kazuma Kiryu. You knew and took advantage of that.
That's
By
not the guy that plays Liu
Kiryu's
Kang, is it?
bait, you got the Snake Flower Triad wrapped up in your schemes.
I think it actually might be the guy that plays
Our
Liu Kang.
boss fell for it. He bit and paid the price.
He's doing a different like cadence to
In
his
the
voice
end, Your
though.
meddling cost him his life. He died.
Not 100% sure.
Well, I can't argue with that. But shouldn't you be thanking me instead? Bastard. Look at it this way. Your boss abused his authority for a personal
Once again,
grudge
I
against
enjoy
Kiryu
doing this
and
so
a killer.
much. It's weirdly
In
fun.
other words, a man
It's like my own little mini game.
leadership went and brought about his own demise. Isn't that great? And don't forget, I joined forces with the Snakeflower Triad, not just Lao. So if we stay on friendly terms, then you'll have a stake in the resort deal too. The rights will amount to no less than 100 billion yen. I imagine the main branch back in China would be awfully pleased with the profits. Hell, if you're so pressed to get revenge
He's
for your
so
old
quick to
boss,
bounce back
why
into
not take
frame with
Kiryu's
his
head
asshole.
while you're at it?
Sit still.
'Cause then,
Ah!
forget leading the Japanese branch. That'll land you a seat at the big boys table back at HQ.
To be predictive. Oh. Sorry to this other guy. I'm trying to be proactive.
We'll take you up on your offer. But this is it. No more second chances. Don't let him out of sight.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready for him. Ah! Can't beat me. Can't trick me.
I did what I could. Now to watch it all fall into place.
He's sweating, by the way. They're trying to imply that he's like nervous. I'm covering it up though, so I'll just mention it. Okay. Now, as far as I'm aware, he has no more scenes until like the dead ass end. So I think we're all right. Unless they give him more.
Hmm? Yeah, it is.
Like he's not in this game that much.
The Minister of Defense, Tamiya.
Fucking phone, I forgot.
I remember you. We've met before.
We have. Last time we spoke.
Oh yeah, this scene had to change because they had met earlier in the plot this time.
You know that I've been in contact with Daigo Dojima regarding the proposal.
Yeah, they met much earlier in the plot this time.
Yeah. Heard all about it from your
Which I'm still so curious what the reasoning for adding that scene in earlier was.
And as you're aware,
Like what did it? Like I actually liked that scene a lot. It gave him a bit more dimension. But like I'm curious what the need for it was.
Their efforts to push the resort deal
It had to be
forward.
to set something
In
up.
turn, I had no choice but to ensure my military expansion bill passed as well.
What do you mean? I thought it was the opposite. That movement on the resort deal started back.
No, it's not a mod. You can customize his phone in this game.
Not exactly.
It's great.
A third party appeared and set me up.
I'll show you in a minute. I decided to make it as cringe as he would have wanted.
Okay. And what does any of this have to do with me?
God damn, I love it.
Will you hear me out?
Is it to keep the resort from starting up again?
Close. The end result will ultimately lead to that.
I'm not sure I follow. Aren't your bill and Suzuki's resort some kind of package deal? If that resort doesn't happen, then neither will the base expansion.
If
Yes.
only it were that simple.
No, it does, yeah. I'll show you.
Regardless, if you want
Just
to
give
put
it a minute.
stop to this resort deal, then come to my office in the Diet Building.
Right through the front doors, huh?
Only way in. I'll have my driver wait for you in front of the Millennium Tower and take you straight there.
Fine. I have a few questions of my
You
own that
didn't?
could use some answers.
They introduced it to you very early on. A lot of systems are tied into the phone.
Hey, Kiryu, it's me. So, what's the scoop?
Big news, Date-san.
They actually forced you to
I
learn
just
about
got off the
those
phone with
mechanics
Tamiya,
right at the start.
The Minister of Defense not too long ago.
Huh. Why would he want to talk to you?
As for
The
favor,
fucking Game Gear keychain.
not sure what though. But it looks like someone from the Tojo clan might be pulling some strings. Someone who's got an ally in the government. Tommy also mentioned there was another player involved. A third
So
party.
again, in the original version, this chapter is kind of where the game goes off the rails.
Get some
And and it's like an hour of sitting in a room and getting exposition.
He's sending.
I wonder if they've truncated it and tried to shorten.
Millennium Tower.
I would have definitely taken the time to reorient this chapter and maybe rewrite how some of this exposition is delivered so that it's delivered in a much tighter manner. But yeah.
Where are you right now?
Let's see if they actually did that.
It's Serena, but I can leave
One of the
anytime.
biggest
You said
weak
the
points of the
Millennium
original.
Tower, right?
Yeah. Might want to get a move on.
I'll show you in a minute. Hold on.
Let's meet at the entrance.
There we go. Now I can. Customize phone. Accessorize. So you have all sorts of antennas. Then you have a bunch of straps that have a bunch of various effects. The locks. Oh, look, I kind of want to do attack power greatly increased and during a boost. See, damn it! I want to have this as his lock screen, but this is a way better ability for him to actually have. And then for the decorations in here, customize all sorts of dumb stickers. And I realized very early on that he would like it to look this way, so I went with it. There's been a bunch of them that I moved in and out over time, though, to be fair. And then the rhinestones, I couldn't figure out how to really make the most of these, so I just kind of left them like that. But yeah, that's the main thing there. Okay, now apparently after. Okay, that's the last sub-story activating. In my efforts to get this game fully done today, I may abstain from doing every single one of the Reaper's things, but I think there's a trophy for doing 20 of them. I think. Just 20. I think that's it. Yeah, do 20 of them. I can't be that far from 20. So I might take some time to do that real quick. Like, I feel like I've got to be pretty close to 20. Like, if I look at training list. Let me see. I literally have to do one more. Okay, sick. Awesome. Even best case scenario. Wonderful. I'll do, yeah, this one.
Alright. Can I get your number?
Also, definitely no commitment to getting all of these done because they're randomly spawning and I'm not gonna run around Kamurocho for like 20 additional hours just trying to get them all to spawn. So yeah, we get what we get for those. Original 3, I don't know. I don't remember. I'm gonna say probably not. I only platinum stuff if, like, I look at the trophy. I don't really care about platinum trophies. I literally only care about them if it's, like, something that I look at when I've done most of the game, and it's, like, basically already done. If there's anything that's, like, insane, then I'll wait on it. Wait. Hold on, sorry. That sub-story can wait until after this guy. I totally went by him. Yeah, so last guy, and I'll get that trophy. And then I think all the trophies I have to get left are literally just plot progression, so... Oh yeah. There's no reason to. I recognize that guy from the wanted list. A skilled brawler that who sets countless people to the hospital. His quick temper might cause problems within the clan, which led to his expulsion. However, now that he's started a war against the Tojo clan, we have no choice but to stop him. Are you Kitano, the Reaper? You got kicked out because of your bad temper, and now you want to pick a fight with the entire Tojo clan? And what if I do, you chump? Everyone was treating me like I'm some kind of liability. I'm gonna keep cracking skulls till I feel better. I doubt these things result in a narrative extra scene. Especially because Kashiwagi's not really around to give it anymore.
You already done? Ready for this? What's the
Come on, big guy. Let's go.
It's not over. It's not
Come on.
What's
What do you got? Just sit there. You just not gonna attack? Oh. And there we go. Oh yeah, tiger drop. Can I get a stun on you? I don't think so. Okay. Let's get a fancy finish of some kind. really know what yet, though, to be honest. And there we go. That's 20. Cool. Yeah, I strongly doubt there's any cutscene for getting all of these, so I'm not going to worry about it. I'm sorry. Looks like cooler heads prevail. Try and keep that cool head of yours on a shoulder. What? Cool head on your shoulders. Tokyo Clan Revengers. Alright, so there's one sub-story left that apparently just procced with a child's balloon. I don't know why they decided to leave this one slightly later than all the others, but hey. Let's go see what this kid's request is. This is essentially, looks like it's gonna be the last one, other than Amon, so hopefully it's a good one.
Daddy, how am I gonna find my daddy now?
Hey.
What's wrong? Did you and your dad get separated?
No, the wind blew away my balloon. The really big one that was to help Daddy find me.
What? What? What are we doing? Huh? Let this charge for a second. Yeah, these could use a little charge. PC audio for a bit. Alright.
He used to see the balloon so he could find me. I gotta get it back, but I don't know how.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. I'll get it for you. I don't fully understand, but it sounds like that balloon has special significance. In that case, you wait here. I'll go get your balloon. As if Kiryu would ever be able to stop himself from doing this.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Sure. Now dry your eyes and wait for me here in the park, okay? I feel like this is gonna be a really good one. I just feel like I can imagine this balloon constantly floating over various hijinks, and I feel like this is gonna be a good one. I don't know, I got a good feeling.
Thank you.
Run. I might be able to catch it, but I should hurry. Oh, is it gonna be a chase battle? I literally saw people, listen, I get it. There's a very bad thing in this game that I want gone. But there were a lot of people that were just saying shit that just straight up wasn't true. Like, I saw a bunch of people being like, they got rid of chase battles. Why'd they get rid of chase battles? Chase battles were so good in the first game. Firstly, relax, they're fine. But also, they're here. Like, what the fuck? There's a lot of them, actually. Like, people just be saying shit. Hmm? Oh my god, it's that guy! Cause okay, this is a guy from 7 and 8. Yeah, this is a guy from 7 and 8 that's being backported. That's awesome. Okay, fair enough. Once this music video wraps, the record company will have no choice but to accept my future stardom. My grand debut so close I can almost taste it. This song's gonna be a chartbuster for sure. Yeah, this is a fucking wind-based dude. That's incredible. Damn, the balloon got caught in the wind for that huge fan. Couldn't these guys do this somewhere else? Oh my god, it's literally gonna be just like a cavalcade of like cameos or something. Oh my god. That's so awesome. Ah, shit. Damn it. Oh, I almost did that the wrong way. Huh? Alright, what is it this time? The best way to do up a fish is a shishigan grill. I don't know if I got that right. It's not quite hot enough. Fan the flames. Crank it up to 100%.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Oh yeah, no, this is a good one. Shit, really? The balloon got caught in the gust from that from them fanning that Shichirin grill.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Liquid!
Ah, shit. He, like, gets dramatically slower after you fuck those up, too. comes another. Okay, well, this is a dead end, so.
Yes.
This fucking balloon just like fucking running through the streets. Okay, I finally got this balloon cornered. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. This is another guy from fucking... This is another guy from fucking 7, I believe, actually. Wow. I want to test out my new mail order rifle so bad. Where am I going to find a decent target? Huh? And what should appear before me but a balloon? That'll make the perfect target.
What the hell?
Wait, what? Did he actually break it? Is that a toy gun? It sounds like he's popping. Oh no, it sounded like a balloon, but it's just the BB gun sound. Hey, hold on, stop! Don't shoot that balloon! What's his problem? Well, whatever. Aiming down sights. Target acquired. Target in my sights. No, he's gonna pop the kid's balloon. Hope it doesn't pop. Protected at any cost. Yes. Ah! Oh my god. What the hell's wrong with this guy? Risking his life like that. It's just a balloon risking his life. They're BBs. But I've got to admit, that was pretty impressive. New adversary registered. Falling back for now. Ow.
I'm a writer, goddamn
Damn wind.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Liquid!
This is such gold, oh my god. Fuck, man. Ugh. Here they come. Oh look, it's kids from that school from Lost Judgment. At least that looks like the same uniform. Thanks very much. I hope you have a good day, Cuddly Bear, and I hope to see you around some other time. We'll be on to more Resident Evil Requiem tomorrow. Unless we don't finish this today, but I'm pretty sure we will. Wait! Come back! It landed up on that building. I've got to grab it before it gets swept away again. Glad they saved such a good one for last, goddamn. Not good. If it gets caught in the exhaust stream from the air conditioner unit, who knows how far it'll fly. Almost there. Phew. That was a close one. That took way longer than it should have. I've got to head to the park and give the kid back his balloon. What was the reason that the kid needed the balloon for his father again? Hey, it's you! Yeah. Hi. I found your balloon. This is the right one, isn't it? Yeah! Thank you! Now I can meet up with Daddy! I still have no idea how that's supposed to work. What? Hiroto! Huh? Daddy! Hiroto, what are you doing all the way out here? I really wanted to see you. I thought if I brought our balloon to you in Kamurocho, you'd see it and come find me. But then the wind took it away. I mean, shit, it worked, so. This nice man went and got it for me, though. You don't say. Sorry for all the troubles, huh? I've had to be away from my family for work. I only get time to talk to my son on the phone maybe once a month. Wow, sounds like you're pretty busy. When I lived at home, we'd often go out on weekends, like to the mall or an amusement park. Hiroto kept getting lost, so I made him hold a red balloon with a picture on it so I could find him easily. I see, so this picture is like your family crest then. A tanuki? You're good at drawing. It's a cat. Sorry. So anyway, I got reassigned at work and I moved here alone. I have to live away from my family, and I'm busier than ever. So when I heard from one of my coworkers that a stern man was chasing a red balloon through Kamurocho today, I could hardly believe my eyes when I saw you holding our balloon. So I followed you here. Sorry about that. No worries. You have no idea how much it means for me to see Hiroto here. I'm happy to see you too, Daddy. But Hiroto, this place isn't as safe as it is at home. I'm glad you're okay, but don't do anything so dangerous again. Mommy's probably really worried about you. Okay, sorry. I was only trying to provide for my family, but you must have missed me a lot to have done this, Hiroto. Yeah, I just wanted to see you. Then that settles it. Oh? I got all sorts of meetings with different clients today, but I think I'm going to cancel them all. I want to spend time with my son, Hiroto. Tell me what you want to do, and we'll do it. Sure, I'm a businessman, but I'm your father first. It's time I took my first ever day off. I was about to say, I think this guy has bigger problems than work. And that this is the main thing, way to address it. Aww.
Well done!
As you should. Why not every now and then? Take the chance to make up for some lost time. I will. Thank you so much for your help. Here, please, take this. Increases the heat gauge charge rate when health is maxed. Okay, no need. See you around. Let's go, Hiroto. Okay. I guess that takes... Oh, God. I guess that takes care of that. Something as simple as a balloon brought them together. Maybe I should hand out balloons at Morning Glory just in case one of the kids gets lost while they're out. Or... No, they'd get too excited and find a way to fill the entire orphanage with balloons. Wouldn't want the whole place to fly away. Yeah, I'd better not. That's a good one. That's a good one to end on. Now, as far as the last one, either I'm gonna get a phone call or something for it, or it is actually firmly post-game. It might be. So, I'm just not gonna worry about it. Because, again, as far as I'm aware... Yep, it's the only one left. So, either it has to proc, or it's firmly post-game. Baby! Dude, if I could somehow put this thing in Yakuza 5, oh my god, that would solve all that game's problems in one fell swoop. It is the biggest, it's one of the biggest ones of these games, but genuinely, a lot of that bigness is because there's no sprint command. Why do you think Zero has a sprint command? It's the next game they made. Like, immediately they understood why they needed a sprint button. I bet if you added the Street Surfer to 5, just like even if you somehow put it in an update, regardless of, ignore how that would actually work in the context. Even if you somehow just updated the remaster to have it, I bet that would cut that game genuinely by like 25%. Like genuinely. I think so much of that game's length comes from the fact that you move through it so slowly. You know what? Come here. This is the last day with the game. Let's do one for the road. Come on, buddy. Let's go.
It's not over. What's the matter? What's the matter?
Come on. Oh! Oh!
Keep that up for me, will you?
Then die. What do we do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
As it should be. Oh my god, there's another group of guys on the way. Oh, sorry, we're not even going that way. We're going that way. I just assumed I had to go to a taxi. I don't know why that's the only taxi my brain registers. There's plenty of them around the city, but whatever.
Got it.
Heroic banker Kanemoto. No such thing. Oxymoron. Heroic banker. Oxymoron. Complete oxymoron. Categorically false. Conceptually incorrect. Alright. Oh, word?
Sorry. But if you're here to get revenge for Lau, then you got the wrong guy.
No.
I don't think I do. If it wasn't for you, the boss would still be alive.
That's definitely the Liu Kang actor.
And who are you supposed to be? His successor?
I don't remember
Snake
this.
Flower's a little understaffed.
This new?
I think I'm beginning to understand why Lao wanted to kill you so badly. I'll give him a chance and send you straight to hell.
That's cool. Anyway.
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's go.
You don't need that. But you know who does? Oh, it's a stun gun. That's not what I thought it was at all. Use the dragon finisher. No, it's not gonna work. I want the gun. I want the gun. I don't see it though. Where's the gun? Yeah, but I want to pick up the gun. I don't know why I'm calling it gun. Oh! Oh! Wow, that damage. Oh, the Snake Flower Triad theme is awesome in this one.
Do you feel in charge?
Nah. A real weapon master's on the field now. None of this. None of this. None of this. Admittedly, I was checking something on OBS real quick.
Ready for this?
Sure, why not? Ah! Okay, is there a gun anywhere? Can I get a fancy, like, you guys drop something I can use anywhere? Eh. Anything else? We're all aura farming today. Come on.
What's the matter? It's not over. What's the matter? What's the matter? It's not over.
Anything else? Did you guys drop anything fancy? Wait, no. Let him go. Oh, is that a gun? That is a gun. What are the odds?
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
How are you strong?
Lau could have put more effort into training his subordinates. Now that you've stepped up, at least act the part.
What the shit did I miss?
Kiryu? Seriously? Don't tell me you went at it again.
They went at it with me!
Jate-san, you make it sound like I went looking for a fight. It's not my fault. They're the ones who started it.
Huh. Must have been trying to avenge Lao then. At least they won't be a thorn in our side anymore.
Yeah,
You think this was all of them?
Gotta say, though, I didn't expect Tamiya to ring you up.
Me neither. Here's hoping you can shed some light on things.
Yeah, I hear you. But we can't forget he's one of the biggest political figureheads in the country. Who knows what he's scheming? We should go in ready for anything. Better to be safe than sorry.
Agreed.
All right. I think that scene, I think the reason they put that fight in there is because otherwise this chapter is literally 1 fucking hour of exposition. I think that fight was inserted purely because this whole chapter is dead ass 1 straight up hour of exposition and nothing else otherwise. So fair enough. Looks like Tommy has sent for a limousine. Hey there, how you doing? I'll have his driver take us to the dive building once I'm ready to go. All right.
Which one?
Wait. I was gonna say, yeah, it sounded like there was one nearby. Oh my god. Hold up. Hey there. How'd I miss that? All right. Well, off we go.
You must be Kazuma Kiryu-sama.
That'd be me.
Yeah, that's me.
Does everybody know my name? Oh wait,
You
right.
must
I'm
be
kind of
Tanya's
important.
driver?
Indeed. And his secretary as well. You may call me Higaki.
Oh, I want the subtitle to not change. Okay, it does change.
I been told to expect you.
You may call me Higaki. Subtitle continues calling him his secretary.
Are you media, perhaps?
You got
Looks down at his subtitle. Son of a bitch.
Dante from the Keihin News. Kiryu and I go way back. We met when I was on the force.
Still,
His subtitle starts dead naming
Now
him.
hold on. A prominent government official meeting with the 4th chairman of the Tojo clan in private? That's one hell of a story. If I can't tag along, I guess I'll have to use my imagination to fill in the blanks. Better to take me with you in that case.
Nevertheless.
Sorry about him, but I think it's for the best that you let him come with us. Don't worry. We promise you won't write about anything he hears today. Right, Date-san?
Yeah, sure thing.
What? No, I don't want to do that. No.
Oh, I keep the subs like that in pretty much every game I play.
No.
If I have those colors, I always do it. Just keeps it nice and visible to everybody.
Very well.
Oh yeah, Ghastly. All right, I actually wanted to talk to you next time you popped in. You popped in during Resident Evil Requiem the other night. It's actually pretty funny. You came in at the one time out of like the last, I want to say 10 months that I have actually been on a stream and went, no one's tuning in. I'll just not look at the chat for a bit and I'll focus on the flat stuff so we can get through it. Because no one had been. Because at that point, yeah, everybody's playing Resident Evil Requiem. They're not showing up for it, right? So I was like, oh, whatever. No one's gonna be in chat. I'll look away for a bit. And apparently you showed up right then. So then you were in chat begging me to look at something. I didn't see any of it until right after you left, apparently. And I was like, oh my god. Like, of all the times you could have showed up, you chose the one time that I was like, no one's coming. So sorry about that. Oh man.
Then please get in the car, sir.
It was after we'd rolled credits and I was like reading all the plot stuff. Let's go.
Yeah.
Speaking of plot stuff, we are focusing on plot stuff today, though.
We'll arrive at
Because I have to get this done today. All right. Very overcast day. Very low res clouds. It's there for like half a second. It doesn't really matter that much, but still. Big dude. Oh yeah?
You're earlier than I expected.
He's on plan.
Dante from the Keihin News. I'm looking into Suzuki's link with the Tojo.
Oh yeah?
The famous detective turned reporter. Care for a drink?
I'll pass.
I will say you have jumped in to drop factoids at the most exposition heavy scene in the whole game where I do need to pay attention. So I'll do my
You're the
best.
man who's running the orphanage. On the plot, they're eyeing
One of the most heavy exposition scenes in the entire series, actually.
And because of that, Daigo Dojima turned down the land acquisition deal.
What's your point?
My point is, our interests in all of this are aligned.
And how's that?
Wow.
You want to halt development on that resort, yes?
Yeah, what about it?
You see, I find that to be the most preferable outcome as well.
Wait, what? Are you pulling our leg here?
But without the resort, wouldn't your military base expansion bill end in failure?
It would. But that doesn't matter anymore.
It doesn't?
That sounds rough.
Why not?
Well, that's simple. I never had any intention of passing that bill in the first place.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Explain everything. From the military base expansion bill to the resort development plan. We'll hear you out.
My end goal is to bring a certain international syndicate to light. And once I do, to root out and eliminate them and their conspirators. This
International
is
syndicate.
widely known as Black Monday.
Black Monday.
Monday.
Wait a minute. Aren't they supposed to be some notorious arms trafficking group?
I see you're a reporter who knows his stuff. October 19th, 1987. The day that triggered a severe worldwide recession. The day an arms dealer is said to have orchestrated the New York Stock
Once again, this game is set in 2009. Very important to remember that for a minute.
The day from which this group derives their name, Black Monday.
Oh, here it comes.
A man by the name Andre Richardson.
Andre Richardson.
About a year ago, I concocted a
Regular Kiryu, aka Japanese Kiryu. Yes, I do still think of him as regular, obviously. His pronunciation of Andre Richardson is genuinely, it lives in my head rent free. I love it so much. It breaks the exposition. Oh, really? That's something, at least.
A proposed military
They
base
probably did need to, yeah.
The ultimate synthesis of cutting-edge Japanese technology and American weapons.
American weapons.
Once this base expansion bill brings the BMD system to Okinawa, we will possess the world's most powerful defensive weapon.
Andre Richardson.
Impenetrable against hostile nations.
So,
no country in Asia.
Without giving too much away for later in the stream, the character of Andre Richardson. Stop saying. You could just say Andre Richardson. Goddammit. My brain wants to say it that way though. It like this character may or may not have a certain fate at the end of the game that, hey, in 8 we see doesn't quite play out how we think it did. But the thing about that is a certain other character's fate is tied into his fate. So the minute he shows up alive in 8. Like, I'm okay saying this. It's okay. Because that's not even the big spoiler. The minute he shows up alive in 8, any normal, reasonable person goes, oh, well, then the other person in that scene where he had that thing happen to him must also be fine. There's literally no functional way that one of them could be here and the other isn't. So the question at that point became, well, all right, then how, not if, how is the other character also fine? Because like literally it was no longer a, well, is that character alive? It's no, well, they're clearly both alive. Therefore it's a matter of now you have to explain how they're both okay is basically it. This is the best way that I could say without actually dropping spoilers for later, but still. One of those things that I find very interesting and curious to get to. Because I've kind of, I think for a bit I forgot that they established that, and then I remembered that during this playthrough, and I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I did have that thought during 8. That like there's no way that like one plus one does equal two, you know, that kind of thing. No, I do know that. If it's any less dumb, the thing you need to recognize with this series is the dumb factor we have to beat is it as dumb as the elevator scene in Zero? If no, then I don't care. Is it as dumb as the Osaka castle shrinking into the ground in 2 and then being replaced as it opens up by another giant golden Osaka castle, at which point you go inside that castle and fist fight 2 tigers? If it's anything less dumb than that, I don't care. If it's anywhere below that, whatever. Who cares? Like, that's just the series.
Japan,
you know,
will be safe for decades to come.
That is from original Yakuza 2 in 2006. That is the wavelength we've been operating on since 2006. You know, has to be that. The thing that Kiryu has a degenerative disease in 8. I won't say what it is because that's too many games ahead of now, right? In 8, the assumption most players would have going into the game is, hey, he probably has a condition because of all the beatings he's taken over the years. He probably took a blow to the wrong place, and thus, you know, it's like oh, you would assume he has a regular thing that's caught up to him, and then the actual explanation is way stupider, and I love it. Yeah, like people genuinely think this series is like super gritty and realistic until you remind them of things that actually happened in these games in the PS2 ones, and you go, oh wait, no, that's what this series was doing at its infancy. So whenever I see something dumb in these games, this game, we've already had the reveal, I can talk about it. This game's big twist is that there's a secret evil twin of his dad. It's the most soap opera shit ever. It's the actual dumbest thing in the series that, to me, stretches the reins of like, okay, but that one's dumb in like a Saturday morning soap opera kind of way, and I don't buy it, right? With Joji Kazama, right? If it's not dumber than that, and that's like top tier dumb to me, that stretches even my ability to go, that's stupid, I like it. The secret evil twin brother thing, right? Like that's so hackish. Right? If it's anywhere below that line, I don't give a shit. It could be anything. If it's below the line of that, then yeah, whatever. That's in this game from the original version in 2009. Secret evil twin brother. Like, come on, man. Like the bar. That's where this series was. You know, like we like it because it's dumb hack shit. You know, lest I remind us about rubber bullets in 4.
At least that was the pitch.
That one's hype, though. That one rules.
It's
I love that twist.
That's right.
It's so good.
Say I needed to circulate for my plan to work.
That's the moment, I think, where people have to, like, that's the moment in the series, the original moment, I think, where people have to go, are you on this series wavelength or not? If that twist is too dumb for you, you should leave the series entirely at that point after 4. If that twist is too dumb for you, go. It's okay. The series isn't for you. If you're in forever.
What do you mean?
We're talking about a weapon system that could change the world as we know it. Trillions were invested into its development. Why, even the blueprint alone could fetch a
I don't even remember what the weapon in question is.
Might be interested in something like
I actually have trouble remembering.
That would be Black Monday.
Yes, it is. You're super right. It's just a soap opera. That's the wavelength it's operating on. You know, like these are video game soap operas. People come back from the dead all the time. That's just how it is in a soap opera. That's the genre, you know? Like it's literally the genre that invented shit like, but no, like the fucking, I don't know if anybody's played Ratchet and Clank, the third one. There's like a bit where they're riffing on that stuff. In one of the Captain Quark video comics, and there's like it's like an in-universe fake show, and it's like someone in the background going, "But I'm in love with Engelbert, your brother. I'm so sorry, Lance." And then he goes, "But Darla, I am Engelbert." That's the actual level soap operas operate on, and if you're out on that, that's cool. But like that's where we're at, you know.
Opportunity they can't afford to miss.
So, the new BMD system, the military base expansion, everything
So
was built
fucking dumb.
to lure out Black Monday. You won't actually enact them.
Exactly. But regardless of that, I still needed to act like I would. To convince everyone.
Secret Evil Twin Brothers a really high bar of dumb to beat. In terms of whatever the thing with a certain character is, you know? But I'm trying not to say just yet. Just for the sanctity of the playthrough kind of thing, you know?
That way.
She is probably the most memorable thing in that game, to be fair. That music video does burn itself into your brain.
The base expansion bill could proceed.
But when was the last time you watched that music video? Because I remember as a kid, I was like, oh, pretty robot. And then, of course, many years later, I was a bit older, and then I watched it again. I'm like, oh, it's genocide. Oh, right, okay. Oh, wow, all right. Because, you know, when you're like, what, fucking 7, maybe that goes over your head.
I had to fool the entire nation.
No, it would have been like 10.
Sense. But earlier,
But also I was,
didn't
you know,
matter whether
the
bill
autism,
passed
so
or
extra
not
dumb.
anymore. So that must mean.
Indeed. The bill no longer matters because I finally secured a lead on Black Monday.
Then you never planned on running against Suzuki for the Prime Minister's seat either.
Leave that fight to the young and vain and the chips on their shoulders.
I would rather not talk about war right now.
Okay, fine. But a ploy this elaborate, one that even involves America.
Let's talk about Barack Obama. Okay, unironically, someone pointed something out to me. Like, I feel so dumb that I didn't catch this years ago, right? When I first played this. But someone that I saw play this game, oh, sorry, not this game, the original version fairly recently. This doesn't have any charge in it, does it? One second. I'll plug this in. Someone that I saw that played the original version of this recently called something out that I felt insanely dumb for not picking up on, which is like, yeah, Obama just came into office in this game's timeline. Like as far as I'm aware, I have no reason to think that Barack Obama's not in office in 2009 in the Yakuza universe. Which means, what was Mr. Obama's involvement in the Black Monday incident? What was his involvement? What was his knowledge? What did he know? Obama, tell me. Obama, you were in charge. The Black Monday incident happened on your watch. It's the only time that the series really like properly intersects with America. So like it killed me when I put that together. Like, yeah, no, Obama was directly involved in the Black Monday incident. I feel so fucking insane for having not caught that the first time. Like, yeah, it's 2009. He just came into office. He knows about Black Monday for sure.
That's not something you can pull off by yourself.
You're sharp. That's correct. And it's a whole other can of worms I have yet to open. That we'll address soon. First, how about a break?
Oh, literally, yeah, you're right. Sorry, just getting some goober out of his face. There we go. So this whole time, the military expansion bill was a ruse to lure out Black Monday, a notorious arms trafficking group. You good, Kiryu? Keep up with all this new info. By the way, it's not like Black Monday's literally, you know, a member of the U.S. government, but they are a rogue faction. Yeah. Oh my God, if you could get Obama in the biker gang, oh, that'd be so fucking good. Now, let me be clear. I had no involvement in the Black Monday incident. That it is true that a member of our state, Joji Kazama, was in fact involved in the incident, but he has resolved it amicably and to my expectations. Now, that said, Mr. Kiryu, I would like to come visit your orphanage. I ended up, at a certain point, that ended up just being Clinton. I feel like I lose it after, let me be clear. And then it just becomes Clinton along the way. Oh, man. Just imagining the big fucking splash screen where all the biker gang characters are like there when you do the victory pose, and Obama's in the corner, standing next to Majima. Good to hear. Well, once you're ready, let's get back to the topic at hand, aka if you want to save your game, Literally just if you want to say it's this is literally just if you're like, hey man, I forgot to save and I gotta piss. I think these break segments do exist in the original. I'm not sure. I feel like they are there. I don't remember 100%. I can check actually. I do have a I do have a full walkthrough on the side. I can peek at it. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna skim through and take a look. Get to the bit where they're in the office. Yeah, let's see if I can find it. Okay, yeah. All right, I've skimmed to the part where they're in the office talking, and let's see if I can find a spot where they break. Yeah, there. Okay, yeah. There are little break moments in the original. Oh no, sorry, it's not a break. Okay, no. So okay, you know what? So what it is in the original, you would you would pick a subject. Yeah, you would have breaks. Yeah. So what it would be is you would be able to go into different parts of the topic and you get to break on it. And then you could pick the next segment. But yeah, now it's just sustained. You can walk around for a second and save if you want. That's what it is. Okay, fair enough. Slash, they'll break into a text box moment for a second. Yeah, okay. Back to business. Let's get back to business, especially since you won't leave and let me leave until we're done.
Okay, back to it. So you set one hell of a plan in motion to lure out Black Monday.
Black Monday.
But there are far too many moving parts for it to be
Black
something you're pulling
Monday.
off
It's
on
the
your
only
own.
thing I'm sad to lose is hearing him say that.
I have an accomplice.
Oh, hi
in
there,
all
sir.
this. His name is Joji Kazuma. He's related to the former Joji clan officer Shintaro Kazuma, his younger brother, to be exact.
Who looks identical and has the same vocal cords.
So, the man we've been looking for this whole time is
Yes.
Kazuma-san's brother.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's for all the dubs. That's for all the dubs. Yeah, no, the dub songs have never been released outside of their games. You can only hear the dub songs in the dub version, which is a bit of a shame. I wish they'd start putting them on the soundtrack, honestly. Even if you did like Yakuza, just Kiwami 3 as an example. Kiwami 3 English full spec edition, right? Like a separate soundtrack release just for those. That would be cool, I think. Because as far as I'm aware, like the dub versions also ship in Japan now. Like they're there if people want to play them. Like people in Japan do have access to the dubbed versions. That's not just for us. They do have, in the same way that they also have access to the Chinese dubs, which I can't remember when they started doing the Chinese dubs. That is fairly recent. I'm kind of curious what that's like, honestly. What does Chinese Kiryu sound like? Like, I doubt it. It's certainly not a different voice entirely. I'm just kind of, I wonder what that sounds
Those two
like.
sure do look alike.
I don't think I would ever do that actively. I would like to know what their
Guess that
Kiryu
explains the
sounds like for a
resemblance.
second.
Those are some strong genes. Now
I've
we've got
never heard a
Kiryu's
lick of it.
identity.
Right. But I still can't believe it.
You didn't know? I see. Though I suppose it's no surprise that he never felt like mentioning him. Those two were anything but close. After everything they went through, they might as well be strangers rather than brothers.
What happened between them?
Despite the fact they are functionally identical.
Parents at an early age.
Chinese Kiryu sounds pretty good.
The only
Someone knows zero Chinese. Yeah, I'd imagine.
had were each other. And to Shintaro,
In the same way that people that don't speak English like can hear a English dub and go, "Yeah, that sounds pretty good."
they ended up on different paths.
You know,
Ones that
if you only speak broken English, and you like hear an English dub, right, and you don't know what English is like you probably know what it sounds like through pop culture, but like you might not know you might not know how to speak it accurately. It probably sounds like magic to you, you know.
You mean their work? So Kazuma's brother.
You're like, all the words sound phonetically correct? Wow, they did incredible.
And not just any cop, an officer with the National Police Agency. He worked in what we now call the Foreign Affairs Division.
No kidding. Those guys are the cream of the crop.
Cream of the crop, huh? I suppose to the beat cops out there, that's what it could seem like.
When in reality, they're fuckheads.
Ironic, isn't it? How two men who took the same oath, sworn to serve and protect our nation, now lead such different lives. One spends his afternoons drinking whiskey from the comfort of his office in the Diet Building. The others out running highly dangerous operations on American shores.
I take it you're referring to yourself and Joji Kazuma.
Yeah, that's right.
I need this is a slight inflection thing, and I do understand it in English. I mean, Jesus, it's a thing I fuck up, but I do wish that there was a little more. Again, I make this mistake in my day-to-day, so whatever. On other people making the same mistake in game, whatever. I just wish there was a slight bit more of a distinction when someone said Kazuma Kiryu versus Kazama, like Kazuma with a U and Kazama with an A, right? But most often it kind of sounds like they're pronouncing it the same way. That being said, you'll never be as bad as Adam Sessler pronouncing it in his original Yakuza 3 review on X-Play back in the day, other than the fact that there's, tons of racism in that, because, that just happened on X-Play all the time, where he pronounced Kiryu's name, I shit you not, I'll never forget it, it lives in my head rent-free, Kazuma Kiryu. Kazuma Kiryu.
In the day, Joji and
that shit killed me when I first heard that. Someone linked it like, you got to listen to how Adam Sessler pronounces Kiryu's name. I'm like, okay, how bad could it be? Kazuma Kiryu.
He's about the only man
it's incredible.
I call a friend. The events that unfolded.
You'll never be that bad.
Both Tokyo and Okinawa. All of it was orchestrated by.
Basically, what I'm saying is, it could be worse.
All of it? How's that even possible?
I was the brain.
That's right. I forgot that the original localization of UI3 is so bad. Yeah, they changed his dad's name because they thought it would be too confusing. Yeah, what was the one they changed it to? I'm so glad we're past that era, and I don't even need to think about that swap anymore. But like, yeah, no, it was dumb. They didn't trust people at all. Although, admittedly, there were a few things in the original Y3 that were better cut. Mainly the stuff with the brother and the sister that should never have been more than a sub-story, which is not in this version, thank God, because that scene's atrocious and not in a fun way. Oh, man. Oh, yeah! Fuma! That's right, they changed his name to Fuma. Oh, man, that's lame. Yeah, Joji Fuma.
Joji was the brawn, utilizing his organization to execute
Oh, my God. Yeah, that took all the sting out of it.
Then you're telling me.
I remember having... Because I played Kiwami 1, and then I had to watch 2, because there was no way to play it until Kiwami 2, which was later. And then I watched 3, because there was no way to play that until later. And then I played the PS Now versions of 4 and 5 the first times, which, yeah, the localization is much worse there. But, oh boy.
Kazuma-san's younger brother putting up.
I gunned all of Yakuza 5. I actually, no, I gunned all of Yakuza 4 and 5, just the main plot. Dear God, not all the side stuff. I had to ignore the side stuff on PS Now. On my 1 week free trial with PS Now, I had a code somewhere, and I did a 1 week free trial, and I gunned all of Yakuza 4 and 5 inside a single week. Actually, I fucked up, and it charged my thing for another week because I didn't finish Yakuza 5 by like 30 minutes. I finished it 30 minutes after my week trial, and I called Sony, and they gave me a refund. It was awesome. I got it done 30 minutes after the window, and they refunded me for it. It was sick.
That's all part of your plan?
I'm afraid so.
And what's this organization Kazuma's brother utilized? He's not still with the Force, is he?
No, not anymore. Joji left the Japanese police years ago.
So what does he do now?
He's working for the United States. To be more precise,
under the direct orders of President Barack Obama, because it's 2009.
Wait, the CIA?
Yes.
Mr. Obama, what do you have to say about the ties of Mr. Joji Kazama in your administration's CIA to known Japanese former criminal, currently deceased? Shintaro Kazama. What do you have to say about the ties in his past? Let me be clear. What happened to Mr. Joji's brother many years ago is not my concern. That is a family matter and unrelated. They had not seen each other for many years. Let me be clear. It is an open and shut case. YOLO. And then he dunks a basketball. God, I'm still thinking about Obama joining the biker gang. god. So Tamiya's collaborator was none other than Shintaro Kazama's younger brother. Kazama's younger brother. See, now I'm doing it, so I don't get to talk about this shit. Seems all the pieces are finally fitting into place. Yeah, and it's starting to become clear that he was the one who shot Daigo. But there's still more we don't know. Let's hear out what he's got to say. Is this one another break? Okay, yeah. It almost looked like it wouldn't be for a second. I wish they had the English versions as an option, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, just to listen to it. Like I would still shuffle the playlist and listen to both, but like it would be nice to have both.
So, the man we've been chasing after is actually Kazuma's
because they're all great.
brother.
As long as you're not a stick in the mud and remember that karaoke is supposed to sound bad because it's a guy just doing it. You know?
Is that right?
Correct. And the CIA is also after Black Monday. As far as Joji is concerned.
That being said, Young's original songs did stretch a little bit of credibility. Not credibility. He sounds like a guy doing karaoke, which is what it should be, right? But yeah, they probably made the right choice to get a slightly better guy. Because for those that don't know, he did the songs in Infinite Wealth and Gaiden, because those were done at the same time. And then after that, so the Zero director's cut and this, another guy sings all of Kiryu's songs instead of Young, which is funny because it's not the only case. It wasn't that targeted. For example, in Nishiki's scene in Zero, where in the main plot where he sings Judgment, and you play as, well, you don't really play as Nishiki. Well, I guess you kind of play as Nishiki, where you sing Judgment as Nishiki. They also didn't get Kaiji Tang, who does Ichiban future in the series, or later in the series. And he also plays Nishiki. They did not get him to do Judgment. Presumably, they got Greg Chun to do it, who does Yagami. Presumably, and also, but he's like trying to sound like Kaiji. Presumably because there's already a version of Kaiji Tang singing Judgment as Ichiban that he would have just sounded like that again, right? So they presumably just, I think that's why they had Greg Chun come in to sing it there, because they're like, it's just gonna sound like Ichiban. Because yeah, how much could we possibly ask you to sing this while sounding like a different person? So they just had Greg Chun do it, which is it's funny.
And the extent of our collaboration is only to accomplish his agency's directive.
Okay, yeah, I get that. What I don't get is how shooting these people is part
Yeah,
of
what the fuck, man?
Me neither. So, the person responsible for shooting Daigo and Nakahara, is it really him?
I don't know myself, but if I had to guess, I'd say so.
But why?
I only
But why?
know of 2 directives given to the CIA operatives.
Do not let people know Obama is involved, and
all movements taken by Black Monday in regard to the military base expansion bill and its effects. 2.
low-key sad I can't say thanks Obama anymore. I know it's been a while, but still kind of sad I can't say thanks Obama anymore.
Needs the bill to pass to lure out Black Monday. So anything that poses a threat to the bill would be a threat to their mission.
Thanks Obama, because like, if I say that about you know who, it's like, yeah, no, he's a Nazi. Like, with the, I can't even. There's no joke there. It's just ugh.
Joji isn't the only agent assigned to this case. I'm sure you've had the pleasure of getting acquainted with some of the others.
Other agents.
Andre Richardson.
That's right. Those men in black suits.
Bingo. Those foreigners who attacked you were card-carrying CIA agents dispatched to Japan on active duty.
Oh no, sorry, those guys are. I thought they were Black Monday for a minute.
Wait, then the guys who shot Kashiwagi were all.
So no, Andre Richardson is on Obama's call log. Whatever. Okay, fair enough.
Why would Kazuma-san's brother do that? Why go to such lengths to murder him? One of his own countrymen.
Countrymen? No, you see, to Joji.
What's that?
The CIA.
There's a man there. He beat you up. His name was Kazuma Kiryu. Well, let me be clear. You still have a job to do. Click.
Remember, but 30 years ago, Japan was a far more conservative place. If you were then, having a brother in the Yakuza
You mean was?
more than enough grounds to warrant endless harassment. Joji found himself in that very position. Not only that, but his brother was a high-ranking officer of the Tojo clan. When that came to light, Joji had no choice but to
There's a moment later in the series where there's like a shadowy government figure that comes to talk to Kiryu. I won't say in what game and what context. That kind of makes him a deal. And like, I feel like the overt implication is supposed to be that it was Shinzo Abe. Like, I feel like it's fairly overt that it's supposed to be Shinzo Abe. But since the Shinzo Abe thing that actually happened IRL, I kind of feel like if they ever touched that game again, they might lean away from that implication. Let's put it that way. Given certain events that happened to Shinzo Abe. Why am I dancing it around it like everybody doesn't know he was shot? Anyway.
But I digress.
That did happen. That's a real event that happened, so.
A lot of ground, and I still haven't gotten to that favor I wanted.
Too busy tearing the roads of Japan on his motorbike to be giving these press conferences. Let me be clear. Vroom vroom, I'm busy. The CIA will do whatever it takes to catch Black Monday. So, to that end, Tamiya draws up the military base expansion bill to acquire the new BMD. And then his CIA friend works behind the scenes to back the plan. But why shoot Daigo and Nakahara? Why kill Kashiwagi-san? Only person who can answer that is Joji Kazama himself. I think I'm doing a decent Bill Farmer. Halfway. Shall we continue our discussion?
Yeah.
So, I did check the soundtrack again today. My favorite track in the game, aka the one that the final session we're currently doing right now is named after, is in the game. There is a new version. I'm very excited to hear it. I didn't listen to it, but I hit play on it for 2 seconds on the one I thought it was, and I heard the opening riff, and I'm like, yes! I didn't actually think they would cut it, but, you know, you never know. Totally distinct American version, totally not Obama. American shots of Steven Spider. Most definitely, but since they don't, you're right. If they ever directly, like, quoted out, like, who the president of the United States is in this game, I think they would have said it's not Obama. Like, I think they would have kind of shown someone else. But since they don't, as far as I'm concerned, that means it's Obama. Since they don't ever say it's not, fuck you, it's Obama. That's what I say to RGG. If anything, in this version, they could have easily, since we're in a different era now, they could have easily taken a minute to show, well, I mean, then again, I guess they could still do that before we're done. I guess I don't know yet. But they could take a minute to be like, to show the president of the United States for like 2 seconds to show that it's not Obama. But unless that happens, it's Obama, and Obama is involved in the Black Monday incident, as far as I'm concerned.
There are 2 men involved in this case.
I need to deconfirm. Until deconfirmed, it's Obama.
Individual is my former secretary, Toma.
Former secretary? Why? What happened?
2 weeks ago, Toma tendered his resignation.
Need to refill my drink.
Immediately. We discovered the truth.
I'll just let it go.
My real motive, the real reason.
If I need to
proposed
look
the
back at something, I
military
can use the
expansion bill.
PlayStation thing to do that.
Now he's fallen in with the man in charge of the resort development project.
And who's that?
The Yakuza. Perhaps you're familiar with him. Yoshitaka Mine. Head
That
of the
guy!
clan.
I hate that guy!
The chances are high that Toma will share everything he learned with Mine. And I guarantee one of the players in this plot will attempt to silence him in turn.
One of the players, huh? Yeah. And I assume this player is the other person you want me to save?
That's correct. I need you to stop that from happening. I need you to keep Toma safe from him.
And who is he exactly?
Joji Kazama.
What?
Let me take one last break. Then we can get down to business.
These breaks are getting almost comical. Like, there's not, like I get it, but like, I don't even think that one was long enough to do another one. So he wants you to save Toma and Joji Kazama. Well, I fucked that one up. Well, his closest friend is trying to kill his former secretary, because of course he'd do something about it. I still love that they brought back, because the original Yakuza 1 dub also had Bill Farmer as Date, who is of course the voice of Goofy, and they brought him back. And man, I'll never not get a kick out of it. It's so good, dude.
Don't give up!
We know Date and Duck. Date, did you bring a talking duck? He's a buddy of mine. Yeah. I also know a talking duck.
You there.
Don't give up!
We hear you guys. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get back to our conversation. All right. That was not his voice.
Picking up where we left off.
2 seconds
Toma
ago.
found out the military base expansion bill.
That's the longest subtitle in the entire game. Holy shit.
Standstill.
You could have cut that one up.
That's why he quit and sided with Mine in order to acquire.
You could have cut that one up.
Resort development deal.
The first time my donation bar's ever gotten in the way.
Kiriyama and the Hamazaki families decimated. He turned to the only option he had left, the Hakuho clan. No doubt Mine realized this and offered his assistance in return for full control of the resort.
Giving Toma that extra scene earlier, actually, it was nice because he's kind of like underwritten and like he doesn't really have much of a character out without that new scene that they gave him earlier. So honestly, I appreciate that a lot. He's kind of he's a plot device at best in the original.
When we met last
Now he's
year.
kind of like a person at the very
About
least.
3 years ago, Toma left Okinawa with a dream of seeing it flourish. He came here to make his foray into the world of politics. That's when he must have learned about the military base expansion bill and the resort development deal. The timing lines up. He was determined to do everything in his power to help his home prosper.
I remember. He said he'd make any sacrifice necessary for Okinawa's sake.
That sounds like him. Okinawa's prosperity is all he's ever cared about. I didn't know how much love he had for Okinawa until last year. That was when the public nearly found out the Yakuza was connected to the land we hoped to acquire. Back then, Toma took it upon himself to arrange a meeting between me and Chairman Dojima to ask for his intervention and keep things on track. The fact is, he wasn't doing it because he cared about my military base. Keeping the resort development project afloat was his true objective.
Then, when Toma arranged for you to meet with Daigo Dojima, he became acquainted with both the Tojo clan and Mine.
And now, 1 year later, he found out that everything I was working towards, the good he thought he was doing, was all fake. But he still wanted to save the resort he'd spent so long envisioning, so he went to the Hakuho clan and formed a pact. Toma and Mine are both working toward a common goal, albeit for different reasons.
Things are starting to add up, but now...
Sorry, I think I just realized your implication of like a distinct American president that wasn't Obama, but like Miracle Johnson or Stephen Spining, and now I'm thinking about like Barnack Odumba or something like that, like some weird anachronistic name that resembles like that style, like Miracle Johnson from Michael Jackson, like some sort of like not quite Obama looking guy, but he's like just slightly adjacent. Oh my god!
And turns in this saga.
Hopefully a better name than that. I don't know how you twist his name into like a silly way though.
Power had he waited patiently. Just what on earth is he playing at?
So while Toma and Mine
It would be something weird like Barack, Alabama or something like that. They would probably put something Alabama. That would probably be how they'd work the joke.
You and the CIA have your own objective. I'm starting to see exactly who set this up.
Because Alabama, they're like, yeah, that's American sounding enough. That works. They're like, that's in America. That'll work.
Please stop, Joji.
Stop him? You're asking us to hinder the CIA?
Yeah.
Correct. If that's what it takes to protect Toma.
Why are they so keen on getting rid of him, though?
Listen, this shit all started before Obama took office, and he really doesn't want this shit to go down under his watch now.
He's aware of the CIA's involvement with this bill.
All the droning of children, he's cool with that, though.
The bill itself is essentially all fake.
And that's
Not that we're much better than that now.
Shut him up.
Wait, what the fuck do I mean we're? I'm Canadian. No, that's you guys. What am I talking about? I'm not with y'all.
Indeed. But I have no desire to see
Fucking Mariah Carey. I don't know her. I don't know her.
Save both him and Joji.
Hold on. Wasn't Toma the one who mucked up your plans? So why are you protecting him?
Those of strong conviction will one day come to have grand ambitions that they will no doubt make into reality. That's something I learned from my mentor. Toma is a man with a good heart. He'll make for a great politician before long.
And that doesn't really go anywhere, so.
There is?
Nah.
There's more to it.
Nah, B. Trump literally tried to make that happen last year, and Canadians violently said no. Trump literally almost had America become the 52nd state last year. He literally went, hey, I want that to happen, because there was a guy that was about to come into office and was, by all accounts, about to win. And Trump would have been able to just do it because he was on Trump's team, but people didn't really know that at the time. But then Trump opened his fucking mouth and was like, I'm so excited. The minute that guy wins, Canada's going to be the 52nd state. It's going to be incredible. And then Canadians went out in fucking droves, me included, went out in fucking droves and dunked that motherfucker into the trash bin. And now we have Carney instead. But like literally, if Trump had shut his fucking mouth, we would be the 52nd state right now, because he would have had no obstructions to that plan at that point, right? If he had shut his fucking mouth, we would be Americans right now. But he couldn't keep it in his pants, so we're safe.
He's old-fashioned like that. I get that right?
He was gonna win. He was gonna win, and then the swing on that just shot in the other direction so fast. It was great.
And Kazuma-san's brother and I have some unfinished business to iron out anyway.
So you'll do
like slam dunk to fucking 90% loss. It was crazy.
I'm not doing this for you.
I don't think it was 90%, but it was really dramatic.
Glory.
You can probably look up what the numbers actually were, but it was wild.
Keep Toma safe from Joji, and I'll ensure those resort development plans never see the light of day. You have my word.
Yay.
Where's Toma right now?
In Okinawa. Well on his way to meet with the prefectural assembly.
Yeah. Very toxic.
I thought Yakuza like you only
being friendly with him is toxic. Being mean to him is toxic. Like literally there's no reason to do anything other than bury him at this point, because like you won't get any worse.
Something out there.
He will hate you if he likes you. Fuck's sakes, Kristi Noem got fired the other day from DHS. Thank God, she's awful. Harpy. Horrible woman. But he didn't tell her. She was doing a press conference at the White House, and then he tweeted that she was fired during it. What? She found out during her press conference. It was hilarious. He doesn't respect her at all. He doesn't respect anybody. It's so fucking funny.
Only right to go greet him. Don't you think so?
All right.
Yes, indeed. Only proper.
Since they're Suzuki's guys, should I hold back?
They're essentially his personal soldiers. Do whatever it takes to get through. I'll deal with the consequences.
Oh yeah, the other politician guy, I don't think he really interacts with Kiryu in the original, but we did get a great scene with him earlier. I hope there's another scene with him now, because like him not really ever coming up in the original was one of those things I was always like, that's kind of weird that they set him up and then, you know.
Can a foot soldier become chairman?
Let me get out of his way.
No.
There we go.
You have to put in the effort. You have to keep climbing step by step. Then one day you'll find yourself at the top. Am I wrong?
Once again, the face, the automatic lip syncing tech they've had since 7 for the dub is so good.
Ready to go?
Yeah.
So seamless. I'm still blown away that it worked on 0. I thought they couldn't do it on the old engine games. I figured it was Dragon Engine specific, but no, it works. It worked in 0 Director's Cut. I couldn't believe it.
Leave these guys to me.
I thought they were gonna have to do Judgment dub, where like the lips aren't synced.
Your media, remember? Show them your business card, and they ought to let you through.
But then you'll be...
If I don't make it out of this, tell Majima-san everything we learned from Tamiya just now.
It's not a fair fight, Kiryu. I know. They should have brought more guys.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
feel in charge?
Ah. Come here. Whoa! Whoa! Get up my ass here. Oh, they are actually coming in as we beat more guys. That's oh, that's cool. That's fun. I don't remember if that's how that worked in the original. I don't remember how they did that.
My turn.
Get up. Ah. Oh.
End of the line.
I can't remember how they did this fight in the original. Although I can check, I guess. My video that I have here for the old one is like literally right there. I can just look. Yeah, Tomo has a good heart, yada yada yada. Oh god, cinder fucking cement truck shaped Kiryu. Oh god, I can't deal with Kiryu's old model. He's just a fucking cement truck. He's so wide. He's such a cartoon character. Yeah. They had some tech going on there where they had the that looks so goofy in the original. They were trying to have the crew move like with you and like try to surround you, but it looks really rough. Oh man. Like the way that they're sliding around. Oh, that's funny. Oh yeah, that's really funny. Oh man. Yeah, the idea is the same, but yeah, they're a lot more stable as a unit here. And the way they're coming into the fight properly, like that's also really cool. Yeah. Both games definitely have their merits, to be fair. Frankly, I wish I was allowed to play the original one. Okay, I wish I was allowed to play the original two. I know enough about one to where I know I wouldn't enjoy the original one, because like, hey, listen, Kiwami, I've seen enough. Listen, Kiwami 1 is a bit of a rough remake of a rough game. It is. That game has some problems that Kiwami is not capable of solving. But like, broadly speaking, I think they did a mostly alright job. Oh, the shield guys, it seems like you can't heat move them the same way. Yeah, the shield guys can't be heat moved in the same way. Yeah, they're like somewhat heat move resistant. Unless
It's not over.
interesting.
It's not over. What's the matter?
Yeah, I know it's not working. Okay, fair enough. Let's weapon it up then. Can I not just... Yeah, I can. Okay, yeah, that works. There you go. Yeah, it is. In every way. Honestly, as an expansion of Zero, it's a way better game. That game's biggest narrative problems, aka the fact that Nishiki does not in any way feel like Kiryu's best friend at all in the original. At all. He is such an afterthought. He's barely in it. And all those new Nishiki scenes in, well, both in Zero, but also that they added into Kiwami 1 make it a dramatically better game. Dramatically. The worst thing I can really say about it is that the Majima Everywhere system is a little narratively incongruous at times. But I mean, we've done that in so many side story things at this point. Like, Jesus, the biker gal thing's weird here, right? Like, in terms of narrative chronology, you just sort of have to accept... Once I started using the phrase "the sub-story dimension," then the series got like infinitely better, and I like understood the wavelength they're going for. Right? Once I heard people using that phrase, I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. Right? It's like being in the hyperbolic time chamber. It's like it's happening at all times. even the stuff with the kids in this version, which is night and day better than the original. I can say that without a doubt now that I've done it all. Oh my God, I cried so many times. It's crazy. It's probably one of my favorite parts of the whole series now. The orphanage stuff in this one. In 3, Kiwami 3, specifically. Like, everything I wanted it to be and more. The only reason I wanted this game remade was for that, and it was even better than I'd hoped for. That stuff almost feels chronologically like you're supposed to do it before he leaves in chapter 3, right? Like you're supposed to go do all of it the minute it opens up and then go do the rest of the game. But I don't think that's the right way to do it at all, right? Like spreading it out throughout the rest of the game makes the rest of the game better, frankly. Because Original 3's biggest problem is that you do all the Okinawa stuff at the start, and it's frankly the best part of the game. And then, even though structurally it does drag a bit, but it's the best part of the game. And the minute you start doing the Yakuza plot in the original, it starts to fall apart. The actual Yakuza plot in the original game starts to fall apart in a big way. I've enjoyed it much more this time, and I think a part of that is the fact that I was able to go back and see the kids every now and then, so that the heart of the experience didn't feel like it was just abandoned in the first few chapters, right? Like, you do go back to see them a little later in the game, but like, I felt like so much of Y3 just kind of stops when they're not on screen originally. And I feel like it flows a lot better now that you can like go spend a little more time with them here and there. Like, I think it makes the whole experience flow way better, even though narratively it probably does make the most sense that he does all that before he leaves, but I think it works. Again, it's all happening in sub-story dimension. It's fine.
Damn it.
Here comes the best part.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
Was the truck hot pink in the original? Hold on, let me check that. I don't remember that. Was it hot pink? If it's not, that's a 10 out of 10 upgrade. That's awesome. I'm gonna check. Let me see. The truck is... It is. Okay, no, it is hot. It's a much deeper pink here, though. Like the sheen on it is much nicer. I think that's probably why I forgot that it was hot pink, because it is pink in the original. It's definitely pink in the original, but it's a much deeper pink here. Maybe that's HDR. It's probably HDR. But yeah, no, it's a nicer pink at the very least. It didn't stick out as much.
Where'd you go? Over here. Oh, thank God. For a second, I thought I squished you flat like a bug.
Once again, Majima's Matt Mercer's realization that squeak that Majima's voice actor does is best replicated in English by essentially going Shaggy. 10 out of 10. Like, so inspired. I never would have thought an English voice actor could figure out how to make that shit work. And in Zero, he didn't have to, because he doesn't really do it in Zero. But like in this game, he's had to start doing it. Like that sort of like that high-pitched thing he does. I didn't think anybody in English, even Matt Mercer, would be able to figure out how to do that. But he somehow landed on, no, in English, that would sound like Shaggy. And he nailed it. He's right. Like, it works.
Right.
I don't know, like, I think he's one of the only working people alive that could have figured that shit out. He's so good at what he does. Holy shit. Oh, wow. He does have another scene. Okay. They've given him another scene. All right. Let's go dig into here real quick. All right. Okay. Because other than this, he literally just goes away for a while in the plot. Yeah, but this is new. He looks beat up, by the way. I'm covering him up, but he looks beat up.
Hamazaki.
I think...
You're testing my...
Wait. Again, I'm literally at this part of the plot in the cutscenes. I was on the scene in the truck in the other version, so I'm just going to look. Yeah, no, this is new. Yeah. I just wanted to double check and confirm. Yeah. This scene's absolutely new.
Patience here. Did you really think that you could run from us?
No.
Yeah.
No. Come on now, boys. I'm not gonna try anything funny.
He's also barely in the original, to be fair, so.
Give me some time, and Kiryu's head will be yours.
That is a tempting offer.
One I'm sure headquarters.
As far as I'm aware, you
will be
only
more
fight him
than
in 4.
happy to accept.
I suspect he
Then
will
let me
not be the face next time, if they do.
Who
Or-
gives a shit about
I still
that
think they're
now?
gonna do 4, but they've said it's not gonna be a Kiwami. It'll probably be a different kind of remake, like a new style of thing. Having to cover up myself now.
Nothing but a living hell.
Actually, I'm kind of doing it myself right now.
Want now is for you to suffer.
I'm now realizing they're just letting Johnny Young Bosch voice the entire Snake Flower Triad, and honestly, good. That's funny.
No more cards up my sleeve. Guess that's all she wrote.
All right.
I see.
Dude, that almost comes off like they got him. This is also new. This is also new. Like I said, this guy also barely gets anything in the original, so like him getting some stuff is good.
Hamazaki's whereabouts are completely unknown.
Or either that or they moved it up slightly, but the next scene in the original is a Mine scene. I just looked.
Exploited the snake flower triad as he did. In any case,
They're filling in some holes. Oh! It's a different Mine scene than this, though. It's him in his office.
Think nothing.
Yeah,
of
this is
it.
new.
The very least we could do is clean up after that man. Moving forward, you may leave the development of your resort.
They don't do a very good job. I missed the plot of 4. Well, I'll say.
In our hands.
Well, I'll see what that means when we get there. But the thing for me for now, and don't give any more detail on this. We'll get to it. I'll say my piece when I get there. I'll make those emotions in real time. Every single game in the series always has like been its own unique individual plot, right? Where like the events of each game don't matter to the next one. Kiryu's arc matters going forward, but like each game is an independent plot. They're self-contained. You can play Yakuza 4 without having touched the others. Even like there's a recap there to help with it. But like as far as the core cast of that game, what's actually happening in that game, Akiyama and the police stuff and all that stuff, right? No, I don't know. I have no idea. No, I don't know. You've been careful. You've dodged enough things along the way. It's okay. I think I know the big spoiler. I don't know how. I know the what. I don't know the how, as far as I'm aware, unless there's more. I think, but also be careful. We'll maybe I don't know as much as I think I know. You know, that kind of thing. But like I've seen a screenshot, but it's one image, so that doesn't give me a lot. But it's something I assumed going in months in advance. So, but yeah, like each game's plot is so self-contained. Like the Yakuza 4 is ultimately about what the cop guy does and his machinations going forward back to the 80s kind of thing, right? But like that doesn't matter to Yakuza 3's plot at all, other than Hamazaki, who comes back for a little bit, but he's still a relatively minor role. Like certain mainstay characters will pass from one game to the next, but the broad scope plot is still self-contained, right? With the exception of the sort of ongoing Tojo stuff, right? But like, as far as like Yakuza 7's plot, decently self-contained, all things considered. Infinite Wealth's plot is a sequel to 7, but still decently self-contained, all things considered, right? It's a sequel, and it carries the main characters forwards, but like, you don't need to know a lot of things for each one. So like, when I hear people say that they're moving things around, you know, like I feel like certain things can move around without it actually changing the plot of each individual game too much, but also hard to say that when I don't know yet. So, you know, also take a certain level of that as full of shit because I haven't seen it yet. So, you know, that's just kind of where I'm at, is like if you don't know who Ryoji Goda is for this game, if you didn't play Yakuza 2 and you don't know who Ryuji Goda is, you don't know who Sayama really is from the last game, doesn't matter. You know, it does. Like they're in the last one. You know what I mean? Like Kiryu barely mentions a lot of characters from previous games at a lot of times outside of the main players. You know it if you played them, how much those affected him.
But can I trust you to deliver?
They largely do. I think they said one time they always make each of these games as if it might be the last one because they never know if it will be, right? So they make sure that they wrap up pretty much everything they need to by the end of it, you know? Like Pirate Yakuza, really, even though there is some callback to 8 in its ending, you don't need to know anything about what's happened to Majima since anything, really. Like, you can pick up on a lot in that game itself, you know?
And very quickly at that. I'll demonstrate just how inept Hamazaki was, and how a real Yakuza operates.
The plot. All right. Okay, we've escaped the exposition nightmare. I'll give it this. I think they actually paced that chapter quite a bit better by having an extra fight with the snake flower triad at the start. I gotta move that up. Otherwise I'm gonna keep covering up chapter names. This was the next scene in the original. Like, I think they paced that chapter a lot better thanks to... Oh my god, I forgot about baby Mina.
Dad!
Where have you been,
Yeah.
man?
Oh, is that Fred Tatasciore?
What time it is?
Yeah, that's the Hulk.
Huh? Oh, I was playing ball with my friends.
You were? Oh. And here I was, all worked up since it was getting dark out.
Oh, Dad.
It almost looks like they're outside the prison, not an
I
orphanage.
grade on the test today.
Did you now? You are one smart kid, Yostaka.
Yeah.
Good job.
Hi, guys.
Oh,
Can
I'm
I
in the
play
way.
too?
Why should we? You don't even have a bat or a glove.
Damn.
Yeah, no way we'd play with a poor kid like you.
That's Taichi's voice. Of course they're gonna reuse some of the kids for more kid voices. Can I pick up on who young Mine is? Which of the kids it is? If any? Or they get someone unique for it? Let's see. Let's see if I can listen closely, if I can figure out which one it is, if it's any.
You've always been a bright kid. Don't let that...
Imagine being an orphan, losing your regular family. Yeah, I shouldn't say real. Regular family, and then like, yeah, and then your orphanage dad goes too. Like, fuck, man.
Be there for you.
I guess that's not that uncommon. Now that I say it out loud, actually.
Who is it?
Cut to say, sir.
And then Mine starts singing. Man, his version of it's so good. I'm gonna go play it at least one more time when we do Dark Ties, because again, we'll be doing finale chapter and Dark Ties finale back to back.
I've booked you a flight.
We did the first 2 chapters of Dark Ties, and then I stopped at the finale specifically after doing all of Mine's side stuff so that we could roll through, because it seemed like a good place to leave it for then. So we'll roll through both back to back. We don't have the first 2 chapters to do. We've already done those and a whole of the side stuff, which I think was honestly pacing wise the right choice, because Y3's start is a little slow.
Chairman.
Yeah, I wish he had more songs too.
Never mind.
Yeah,
It's nothing.
I also wish he had at least a second one.
It's just, well, you've been working yourself awfully hard lately. Is something
He's so
happened to you?
glowy and sweaty.
Don't give me that look. I'll be fine.
Out of my office. Nah, that's not Kanda. It's so funny going through Dark Ties and like recognizing like, man, he doesn't like the whole like, yeah, build up Kanda's rep thing is such a hilarious joke, because it's like at no point does Mine respect him, and it's very overt that you're not actually building up Kanda's rep, you're actually building up Mine's. Like he's the only person that's benefiting from that. I forgot he kills him in the main campaign, so that like completely like, I think the reason I forgot is because they don't show the head, because that scene he opens the briefcase and they're like, oh, but you don't actually see his head. And I feel like if I saw his head in the original, it's in the original as well. You don't see his head in either version. You don't see his decapitated head. So I managed to forget that he does that, right? Which is funny because I played it like 5 times, but like he doesn't respect Kanda at all. Like it's at no point are you building his rep up. It's the nonstop fuck Kanda hours. It's hilarious.
After development regarding the commotion at the National Diet Building yesterday, the police released a
Where did
statement
Majima get that
alleging it was
truck?
instigated by opponents of Okinawa's military
The best thing he
base
could find.
expansion bill.
Is it supposed to be the same truck he crashes into that one building in 1 that he recolored? Is that it?
Oh, sure.
I never thought about that actually.
Well, doesn't look like getting out to Okinawa will be as easy as we thought.
I'll go alone.
What? But there's no telling how many men Mine still has in camp
Ditched his
there.
rig, ditched his new
You
suit.
won't need the firepower.
He ain't wrong, Kiryu-chan. You say the word, and I could dropship the whole family out to Okinawa in a heartbeat.
No, it's fine.
Why's that?
There's been one thing driving everything I've done.
Admittedly, this part falls apart
And that's morning.
in Kiwami because I've literally been driving back to Okinawa for 10k yen every, like, in-universe, maybe like a few hours or so.
What happens in Okinawa is
And clearly it's not that much of a deal.
I'm not dragging you.
But whatever, it's fine. Sub-story dimension.
Yeah, sure. But Okinawa is swarming with CIA goons in the Hakuho clan right now.
Then that Obama sure knows how to create problems for us overseas.
I mean it. You don't have to come with me.
2009, everybody.
Huh?
Because I'll have the Ryudo family with me. They've got my back. They want to bring the fight to Okinawa?
Majima's like, oh, fuck that. No, you need actual backup. I'm coming.
An Okinawa problem.
I wasn't gonna come, but now that you've said that, I'm fucking coming.
Yeah? You sure that's what you really want? Kiryu-chan?
Yeah.
What do you think he keeps in that
Have
pocket?
it your way. Suppose that's
I'm imagining he keeps the entire knife in that one side pocket like a clown like a clown car dimension. Like that tiny pocket, like he pulls the entire giant knife out of there.
But still.
It's produced by U.S.
Don't
Republicans.
worry about the Tojo clan while you're gone, Kiryu-chan. The Majima family's got it handled. So you do.
Just Kiryu at some point looking directly into frame and going, "Thanks, Obama."
I'm a writer. God
We know,
damn
Alan.
it.
We'll get back to you soon. I'll figure out when to do American Nightmare soon enough. Once again, the current schedule for the week is this today, maybe also tomorrow if I somehow don't finish it, but I'm planning to go long to make sure we do today. The only hurdle I think exists is Amon, but since he's firmly post-game, I'm going to do him between Kiryu's finale and Mine's last chapter, which means I'll be free to actually drive my damage up to I'll be free to max my damage out without fear of ruining the final fights or anything like that. And then we should hopefully make short work of him. And then we'll do Mine after that. So yeah, poker night at the inventory on Wednesday, and then there'll be a bit of bouncing between the second run of Resident Evil Requiem and that. And I'm very excited to play some poker night. There'll be a lot of that this week because I love that game back in the day. Just fucking hanging out with Max and Heavy, and Strong Bad, and other guy. But yeah, I do want to try and fit Alan Wake's American Nightmare in here soon too, though. I'll head out to Okinawa once I'm all set. I was so not ready. I was so not ready. I forgot. Is there anything at all to peek at? Isn't it? It's a bit tedious. I can work with that. If it's not worse than the triple snake triad dudes in the Coliseum, I'll be fine. Also, if we somehow get to a certain hour on it and like it's extra rough in terms of like how we'll have enough time, I'm willing to watch the cutscene for him so that I have enough time to just do Amon and peace out. Or so, to do Mine's chapter and peace out. I'm not gonna torch finishing it today for that, you know? But I'll give it my best go. Hey there. Come here. Did you get the drink you wanted?
Cool off your head.
Cool off your head is actually really funny if we pretend that it's not a Radiant line and he was making a joke about a refreshing drink. That's fair, yeah. Although I did have like 80 NPCs in the background of that one, though. You know, drawing attention. Should I head out for Okinawa? Yes. We are bad boys! Actually, sorry, I am gonna take, calling it a break is generous. I'm just gonna pee. I will be right back. Not even worth enough time. Oh wait, sorry, you know what? Go back. And let me at least get the music back on. I told Tommy I'd save Toma, but where do I start searching for him? I want to swing by the orphanage first and check up on the kids, since I have been gone for a while. Yeah, let's get the music. Okay, now I'll be right back. Justice! Okay. I should have had the schedule on there again. Oh well. Alright. There we go. I will say, it definitely makes sense that you've done all the kid stuff before this point, narratively. I'm actually glad that I realized last night, I don't know how I fucked this up. Well, no, actually, I do know how I fucked this up. But, last night, I, for some reason, got mistaken and thought the game had 15 chapters. So I thought I had way more left to go. And then I checked right at the beginning of chapter 9. I'm like, oh, there's only 4. Oh, shit. So I stopped maybe a little earlier than I would have otherwise because I was like, well, I need to make sure that there's enough stream for tomorrow. So, like, yeah, I cut that a little early. But, yeah, it's a good thing I checked that, because I genuinely would have been really caught off guard, like, if I'd gone any further. Because I was thinking, yeah, I'll make sure to do all the side stuff before Chapter 10, but actually, really, I should be getting that stuff in. I now that I've done everything else, we should be good in that respect. All right. This is my favorite Kiryu song, by the way. It's the best. I love it. It's the best one. I hope, man. I don't know how they'll cover 6 eventually. I mean, it's the literal only game in the series now stuck at 30 FPS. So, like, yeah, I would appreciate a new version of 6. The director's cut, most likely. I mean, talk about a game that was haunted by being a new engine game and thus had to make cuts in certain places, you know? Like, 6 is one of my favorites, but it's very overtly the new engine game in the same way that, like, for example, RE7 is the new engine game where they're making the engine at the same time as the game, and therefore there's very obvious places where later games are much more ambitious, but they had to make cuts because, like Kamurocho literally has 2 sections cut out of it for a city that's relatively small already, right? Which I think is the Champion District, and I think the Chinese District, I think it is. It's been swapped around, but yeah, like talk about a game that could use some new narrative bits to like patch some holes. Ooh. And I say that as someone that adores 6. But that game has very overt weak points that you could patch up. Yeah, doing this, coming back after you've done all the other kids' narrative and sub-stories is definitely the right choice. It would not be right to come back now and have not done that. It doesn't feel right. It feels better having done it. By the way, fucking Mikio, you're an asshole. What the fuck, dude? Your job was to watch the kids, and I've been coming back every few days, and your ass wasn't even here. You son of a bitch, where were you? You were supposed to be watching the kids. That's what, man, Mikio's character gets kind of assassinated in this version in that way, because you come back to the orphanage to do the orphanage stuff, and he's just not there. And you could be like, you know, here's the thing. I could normally be generous and say, yeah, but it's the hyperbolic time chamber. It's fine. But Saki is there. So they did take the time to try and make it chronologically apt. So Saki is hanging out there, but Mikio's nowhere to be seen. This motherfucker slacking on the job. Son of a bitch.
Sat on my ass long enough.
They're original, responsible, else they wouldn't be in the Yakuza. That's true. That's true. Fucking Mikio.
Good to see
you. Supposed to be watching the kids, god damn it.
How are you doing? You feeling?
You should walk up to Mikio and bam. What the hell? You weren't even here. Huh? You know? Yeah, I know. I came back to check on him every now and then, motherfucker.
Better?
Yeah.
You son of a bitch.
It'll take more than a few
I was asking Rikia right now.
So
okay.
Did you learn anything else about that man who saved me?
I can never win. One of these days, I'd love to have one of those setups that has like the broad border like around the edge of the screen, and then all your like stream info goes in those patches, and then like you put your camera in like a bottom corner or something like that, and then the actual game has its own square that's completely unobstructed. That would be the goal one day, but that shit's a lot harder to do than this.
Turns out
that requires like people who are willing to help out on things, which is fine. Hey, someone did the logo for me, and I'm eternally grateful for that. It's incredible. I love it, by the way.
Same guy who stood by when his bell shot me in the gut too.
We might eventually spruce it up. The original idea was that my cat's head was going to be the circle, and then my head would be the other circle, because there was a really good dynamic. But there are no currently good headshots of my head, so we might update it later with his head moved. There was a unique design for the A that they replaced with my cat that we might put back eventually if we get a good headshot of me. I just don't think I'm very photogenic often, so yeah. But yeah, we might update the logo at some point like that.
But it doesn't make sense. The hell's the CIA want with me?
Truth is,
they did. It was a nice A. I liked the style they chose for the lettering. It was a cool A.
Into too many details.
That being said, the stroke of genius of them suggesting, hey, if you bend your cat's head a little bit, it kind of looks like an A. And I was like, oh, shit.
Was the deed.
That's pretty good.
They wouldn't be able to achieve.
We almost put it upside down, but I thought it would look too much like a bat.
Saying the CIA wants in on that land?
Obama?
But there's a project involved with that land. Its success was a major part of their mission. They needed it to proceed at all costs.
You're talking about the resort deal.
Exactly.
I haven't referenced this in a long time, but once again, the guy that does Nakahara in English is Jesse Corti, who plays Del Toro in Death Stranding. And for the longest time, I thought that was a guy doing a Del Toro impression. And then I finally hear his assumedly regular speaking voice in this game and discover, oh no, he just kind of sounds like that. Actually, he was just perfectly casted. Okay.
The military base in
that Del Toro impression, like he put a little bit of extra Del Toro sauce in it for Death Stranding. But no, that's his voice. Like that killed me realizing that in this game.
Why the hell does the CIA care about some resort in Okinawa?
Why do you care? You weren't even watching the kids, you piece of shit.
How's that any of their business?
What? Obviously, it's because, because the U.S. would profit from it and stuff.
Obama!
Huh. I guess.
I guess. That, by the way, that, what Ricky had just said, that's as much justification as Trump has given for Iran right now. Anyway.
A lot to take in. How did you find
I was asking him again.
Heard it from the Minister of Defense himself.
Topical.
Hang on. You saying you talked to the muckety muck?
The U.S. will, like, profit from it and stuff. That's all you guys have been given.
Toma, his secretary from Okinawa.
Actually, to be brutally real, I don't even think he gave you guys that much.
I do that, and in exchange, he says he'll put a stop to the resort deal.
Save him? From what exactly?
From getting himself killed. Toma has basically gone rogue. After he found out what Tamiya was plotting with the CIA, he decided to take matters into his own hands and resign from his post. And now, he's in the CIA.
I saw a weird amount of people also. Listen, again, there's a very valid thing that you should scream about with this version, for sure. I want it gone too. I've literally spent the whole playthrough covering it up. But like every now and then I'll see something that's like, just come on, guys. Like I saw a decent amount of people being like, they changed Kiryu's shirt, it's ruined. Guys. One, they didn't. The shirt's still in the game. His old outfit's still in the game. You can change his outfit at any time. If you want him to wear that outfit, you could just make him wear it. It's fine. It's there. Two, oh my God, really? Why is that the hill? You don't want to talk about the you wouldn't rather talk about the other elephant in the room. You want to talk about that. You want to talk about his shirt. Come on, man. Also, fuck you. It's a way cooler shirt anyway.
If Toma's
but the other one's there if you really want it. It's there. It's there like right at the start too. You can just put it on.
And sentimental.
Costs like $10. It's fine.
He took Toma under his wing, so
not DLC.
I doubt he wants the
it's in a store you can go buy it from. Not like PlayStation Store.
And here I thought politicians never did anything that didn't line their own pockets. Nice to know there's at least one of them out there who still gives a shit.
Yeah. That's why I came back to Okinawa. I have to save Toma. But first, I have to figure out where he is.
Well, I'm all out of idea. Man, making that the ringtone was the right choice.
It's Tamiya.
Listen, it's canonically his favorite song, so.
Any news?
Where are you?
I'm right.
Back in Okinawa.
Have you said hi to the kids yet?
Check on the kids.
No, I'm sure they have.
Spend some
I'm sure he
quality
has.
time with them. But I'll be heading out to search for
So,
Toma.
so in this part of the game, they actually did have like a couple more events with the kids that at this point were moved to the orphanage side content. Like pretty much all of them were moved to that. With honestly not that much writing changes now that I've seen them all. Like the most important stuff is all there. Like the main beats are there. Also, the new version of Shiro's way better. 1000%. It's my favorite. It's my favorite one in the whole game, actually. The changing the Shiro thing from the mom to the dad, aces. So good. I was blubbering. It's so good. I loved it. Tiro went way up the tier list. And that's a big deal for the kid that beat me 50 times in reversey. So he needed a big swing, is what I'm saying, and he got it.
I was taking a look at Toma's schedule, and he's slated to meet with his advisors.
Getting to see Shiro, sorry, I'm still gushing about it. Getting to see Shiro jump in the way of the abusive dad and be like, no, you have to beat me up too. Like doing what Kiryu would do. Like, oh my God. Like, that's so much more powerful than what it used to be. Like, I don't mind the old version. I also like it with the mom and the mom like realizing, oh yeah, maybe I was being a bit of a bitch about this. But like, there's way more value in like seeing like Shiro like exemplify better than any of the other kids actually have the heroism and like the duty that Kiryu feels for his family and the people around him. Like getting to see one of them really show it in that moment was fucking awesome.
That means he'll be
like, holy shit.
Office all day.
Fucking Shiro.
All day?
Yes, they're discussing.
Don't zoom in on the phone, please, please.
It's probably going to be a
Please don't zoom in on the phone. I love it, but it's the tone.
They likely have to spend the night locally. You can rely.
100% everything else in the world is. Yeah. So, no, yeah, it's not. That being said, I did get all the reversey in the end. I had to come back for a bit I had to leave it and come back, and then I kind of had some new strategies. It's funny. Shiro beat me like fucking 30, 40 times. Then I came back and I got him in 2. And then I beat Ayako, who's supposed to be harder than him, after like 3. It was kind of crazy. I was surprised. But like, yeah, like there's no bonus scene at the end of Reversi. There is a bonus scene for beating all the kids at the bugs, but that's a lot easier. Because then you fight. Then you have to beat Mame in the dog catching competition.
For today, Kiryu.
The dog catching, the bug catching.
Within the walls of that office. It's tomorrow I'm worried about.
All right, got it.
I don't know when that meeting will end, but once it does, he'll be out.
I feel like this scene in the original might have been a text
That'd
scene.
be the most opportune time for Joji to strike. I've got a man with eyes on Toma. When he finds out what his plans are, I'll be in touch. So wait for my call. In any case, you're off the hook for today, so get some rest. You'll need it. But tomorrow's a different story. Be ready to move at a moment's notice.
Okay.
Sure, I'll stand by.
Goodbye.
That was Tamiya. He said Toma's held up in a meeting over at the prefectural office, which means the CIA won't mobilize until he gets out.
All right. You got a little downtime till you head out then. How about you stay a while, play with the kids? They'd be happy for it. Everyone missed you something.
Oh, sorry. The reason I brought up that in the original, at this point, you do like a couple extra like narrative bits with the kids is because now that we've done all those bits in the orphanage side stories already, I'm curious what this chapter's made up of now, because that used to be mandatory stuff.
Thanks for telling me.
So I'm guessing they've either had to make new stuff additionally with the kids, or the game's about to be like, hey, this is a great time to go wrap up all the stuff with the kids. It might be that.
On that note, we ought to get.
That might be literally about to go, hey, this would be the time to finish the orphanage stuff. Maybe that's it. Which that's also fine too.
Today?
This old man's got some more tasks scheduled at the hospital. They just can't get enough of me.
That scene's in there. See, that's the thing. I actually, yeah. So that's the thing. I was worried when we got to those scenes in this version that they were going to remove that, but it is there. The implication of that scene is there, right? Like they kept it in, but they handled it a lot more tastefully, to be honest. I was afraid they were going to take the race card out of it entirely, and I would have thought that was I was expecting that to be like a thing they were going to pull back from in a cowardly way, and I was really worried about it. But I went back and looked at the one in the original while I was looking at it to compare, and it's much more similar than I thought it was. I thought it was a lot more different at first, but like I was comparing them while I was going through it. And then like it's actually, the dialogue's a lot more similar than I remembered. So actually, it's not as changed as I would have thought. Like I was literally actively comparing at the time. Like I thought it was very well done. I don't think the context is all that different.
All right. I'll see you then.
The main thing of that scene of him being like, look, I'm like different, you know, that one they did remove. Yes. Yeah. That one did make me sad. Or at the very least, well, there is wrestling on the beach, but it's a different context. But yeah. And I think the reason they did that is probably because Rikia cannot be assumed to, since they've moved the orphanage stuff to side story dimension, you cannot assume what Rikia's state in the game's plot is, right? Because Rikia has a moment in a bit where something happens, and I'm not going to say, right? It's in the original. That kind of means he can't do that scene anymore, which means if you did do that scene, if you did do Taichi stuff after, then Rikia can't actually be a part of it anymore because it's in the side stuff. When it was in the main content, you could use main story characters, but on a writing level, you can't assume that Ricky is available, especially because he might be in Kamuro show, because it's a side thing. So narratively, I do like that scene a lot, but I can see structurally why moving it to side content meant that did have to be rewritten, because Ricky might literally not be available at the time you go for it, you know? It sucks, but like structurally it does make sense why it had to go if you think about it, you know? Because like he might literally not be available if it's a side thing, you know? Imagine if you did it after a certain point in the narrative. Kind of doesn't work then, right? Unless you take Taichi's thing and I guess you make his sub story about something else, but like that's kind of his arc, right? Originally, so moving it to the orphanage stuff does make sense. It's one of those like when you just make the choice to move it all to side stuff, which I do think was the right choice because they got to expand it so much as a result. It's just kind of the nature of the beast, you know. The original, they moved to the main. Yeah, they also moved that to the main story. I actually forgot it was a sub. I forgot it was a sub story. I remembered that from the original. I forgot it was a sub story. Yeah. Yeah, they could have still made that as part of the main story. Yeah. The trick is just like, then you'd be taking that you'd be taking the wrestling stuff out of the side content then. That means you have to write a whole new thing for Taichi. And I kind of do think the wrestling should be his main thing. And I feel like by writing Taichi to just have a whole brand new thing that's not about wrestling on the side, you might kind of be splitting hairs a bit, and you might be kind of diluting Taichi's whole thing being wrestling, right? Because then you'd essentially have to write an unrelated thing that's not about wrestling, you know? It's tricky, but yeah. The sub story that I forgot to do. I forgot that sub story functioned in the original even after a certain point. See, that's an example of something that is that they actually shouldn't. That's an example of something in the original that breaks chronologically, you know? Hence why they moved it to the main story. It's probably one of those things they realized afterwards, like, hey, wait a minute. Oh, look, everything's fine. Like, no, it's not fine. It's just, you know, that's a good reason to move something to like main story, because then otherwise you kind of just have to ditch it once you realize that. If anything, it's more like a writing flub in the original that they forgot that it was going to be a sub story with the tattooing thing, right? So, yeah, it is what it is when you move things around sometimes. I understand the reasoning for it. I do like that scene though. It does suck. I can emotionally understand that scene probably still happened just off camera, you know? In the same way that Mame is here, therefore the scene where they get Mame just still happens, just off camera, you know? But also on camera because it was in the original. It's like weird, you know? But yeah, like you can broadly understand, okay, the scene where they adopted the dog happened, right? Just in a slightly different context because it would have to be a little earlier. But like, I don't think that scene changes that dramatically as even if those two are not in it. Really, I think the main thing that you would be looking at is it's just Kiryu and Eri in that situation, which I do think is fine. Tommy, I will follow up tomorrow. Better take this time to rest. Call it a day and get some rest. I feel like this is them trying to be like, hey, if you haven't done all the orphanage stuff, now's the time. Because I would also assume there's a point a little later in the plot where you also can't do the orphanage stuff anymore due to other reasons. Until Premium Adventure, I guess. But yeah, I don't know exactly how they make that work. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, no, I guess we're pretty much good, huh? Yeah. Are these good for something? Since you're always helping me, I wanted to help you instead. Take them. Oh, thank you. Thanks, pal. Aw. Oh, I wanted to get him. I wanted him to get to the la 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 part, but that's not gonna happen a ton. Oh well. Should I rest for today? Yeah. All right. I'll take it easy for now. Just for the record, you've already finished it clearly. Do you will Amon, I assume it's a phone call, usually a phone call. Will Amon only call in Premium Adventure? I did read that it was that out and beating the Coliseum, which is funny. I didn't even know that was the trigger. But like, is it strictly Premium Adventure, or is there another step for Amon ringing me up that I'm like not aware of right now? If you could let me know if it is just, it literally won't happen until Premium Adventure, that would be nice to know. It does seem like that's what I read, but hey, you know, I have someone that can confirm that in real time. So I still haven't heard from Tommy. He was supposed to call me today.
Hey there, brother.
Nakahara.
Only makes contact Premium Adventure.
How are your test results?
See, I don't like that. I actually wish. Well, okay. In this game, it's actually kind of okay because of the existence of Dark Ties, and they do steer you towards, hey, do Dark Ties after, right? So you're already emotionally not done with the game. So I guess it does actually make a bit more sense than it normally would. My thing is always when I hit real credits, I'm done emotionally if I can be, right? Expedition 33, I adore that game, but I do wish they had not structured it. So you hit Act 3, you're expected to go straight to that final boss. At least they fixed it with those challenges. That does actually help the problem.
Colors. I'm on my way to a clean bill of health.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, boss. I remember the doc telling you not to push it. You gotta rest up, please.
Yeah.
I feel great. Oh, my hip.
Someone's in good spirits. By the looks of it, you'll be better in no time.
Kiryu, it's Tamiya.
Is it time?
Hey, I've been waiting for your call. Well, any news? What's the latest on Toma?
This meeting at the prefectural
Okay,
assembly
I'm actually going to
ended
go
a few
quickly
minutes ago.
re-up the stream links because we are heading into my favorite track of the game. So
Heading out for a couple of drinks.
I see. But
Proceeding.
if you're already keeping tabs on Toma, can't you have your guy pass on a message? Would be easier to tell him to watch his 6 than go through all this trouble.
Because my operative is a politician himself, and he's too valuable to me to blow his cover. Should that happen, it'd spell the end of a promising career in politics.
Okay.
That aside, Toma doesn't trust me. He left my employ, as you'll recall.
I remember that.
Right. Point taken. He probably felt betrayed after learning the truth. Doubt he'd be
charge on
open to
this?
hearing what your operative has to say.
It's fine.
So,
Half
where's
decent.
he headed now? Do you have any idea where he might be getting that drink?
Likely somewhere in Hatsumachi. He likes to drink there after hours.
Hatsumachi, huh? Okay. Which bar am I looking for?
Got him nice and covered
Could
up.
be one of the many establishments that he frequents. Whenever I've gone out for drinks with him, we've gone to several places. But now that I think about
What are you
it,
doing?
I believe Toma's
What are you
favorite spot
doing?
was a bar.
Nothing. He's not gonna look. He's camera shy.
A bar in Hatsumachi with pole dancers. Didn't figure him for the type. Should be easy enough to find anyway.
Please save him, Kiryu. I don't want his blood on my hands.
I understand. I'll take care of it. I'll do whatever I can to protect him. Just remember, I need your help stopping that resort deal. Well, the land acquisition part, anyway.
Don't worry.
I feel crazy now knowing there's a ton of like environmental heat moves that you can only get in this game if you break cardboard boxes during fights. Like I wish I'd known that, but maybe that was a thing in a couple previous games that I just didn't know or I forgot. A bar in Hatsumachi with pole dancing.
Aniki, what's going on?
Tamiya called just now. He had an idea of where we might find Toma.
So you're heading out right away?
It's really not far.
Yeah,
I remember that. I feel like I remember that particular club being where Mia's training place is now, but I don't think that's true. I don't remember exactly where it was.
Can you two help?
Sure. Leave him to us. You just
Dude, I'm
be safe.
really pumped to hear the new version of Lyricism without tears. Like really, really pumped.
Which one?
I guess I didn't need to do that, huh? That was the tism. You think it's smaller? I think it's bigger. I think one of the things I noticed in this version is that it's significantly bigger. Because my thing with the original was Okinawa is such an insanely small location, like by far the smallest place in the whole series. Like even like the only place that even comes close is Onomichi, right? That like I was like, how are they gonna make this place feel bigger? And I really liked that what they did is they made the streets wider, right? To compensate for the fact that Kiryu's not slow as a fucking cement truck now, because there's actually a run command, right? But they made the actual streets significantly wider and slightly longer. And they added a whole extra section at the end, as well as like some connecting areas like the casino and the little back marketplace. The only thing that surprised me really is that I kind of thought that since the Dragon Engine's whole thing was like seamless walking into places, I kind of thought the marketplace would be like a place you could walk into without having to like do a loading transmission. See, I don't know. I've played the original enough, and I've gone through it enough that I really do feel like it's like slightly bigger. I don't really know if I'd call it condensed. I think for me, like part of the reason that it might feel smaller is just because Kiryu can run and has the Street Surfer now. But like generally, the area like above here is pretty, like it was always like incredibly tiny, right? Whereas like I felt like that was the first thing I noticed when I started this version up, having gone back to peek at the original a few weeks in advance, just like look at the map, like yeah, like they made it slightly wider. I didn't really feel like it was bigger. I mean, if you say so, but like I said, I literally popped in the original like a week ahead of time and walked around DQ specifically because I was like, how are they gonna make that work? For the record, I didn't touch the demo. I specifically, I think I touched it for like 2 minutes, but I like literally just walked to that one area, and then I like with that everybody was memeing about with the water, and then I turned it off because I didn't want to look. But like, I literally popped in the original just to like see like, okay, how are they gonna make this feel smaller? And the only reason that place feels in any way large, despite being like 4 or 5 or 6 times smaller than Kamurocho, is purely because Kiryu's so slow in the original, right? Like, because there's no sprint command until the fact that there was never a sprint didn't bog the series down until 5, when they started adding much bigger locations, and then that game really suffered for it, which is why the next game they made Zero had a sprint. I don't know. I popped it in like right before I started this version just to check because I wanted to actively compare, and the first thing I saw was like, oh, it's quite a bit wider. Like, it's not like dramatically larger or anything. It's like maybe a couple cubic feet, all things considered. It certainly still feels small as a location, but it's slightly space-wise wider. But you move through it much faster because you have a run, right? So it doesn't feel smaller. It doesn't feel bigger or smaller. I think it feels about the same, but you go through it much faster than you used to, especially when they get the Street Surfer. But yeah, that's just me. Need to find a bar in Hatsumachi with pole dancers. Yeah, I used to think it was there. Guess I'll swing by Chara Bar and ask. I'm glad Mia has another scene. At least I assume he does. No, not voiced. Okay, fair enough. Oh, Kiryu-chan, what's with the face? You all right there? By the way, casting him as Dave Fennoy was so smart. Like, he's so good at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just running an errand of sorts. Mia-san, do you know a place with pole dancing? Say what? Pole dancing? You're feeling a little pent up, aren't you? No, you got the wrong idea. I'm not interested in watching the show. Sukide, sukite, doredake. I just have some business there is all. Sure you do. It's okay, Kiryu-chan. Your secret's safe with me. Well, if someone's got business in a place with pole dancing, there's only one spot in town they can go, and that's Canal Grande, a cabaret in Hatsumachi. It's right next to a mahjong parlor, if memory serves. Pretty big place. Can't miss it. Clientele's mostly rich guys, bigwigs. You know the type. Canal Grande. No, it's a different place. Canal Grande at Hatsumachi. Got it. I don't know. It might be Maki. Is it Maki or Machi? I can't remember. I say Maki. Hatsumachi. Thanks, Mia-san. I can always count on you. I can always count on you to know where to find sexy lady dancers. Hey, watch your mouth, will ya? If Tsubasa heard you, I'd catch hell. My bad. Anyway, by the looks of it, you're gearing up for a fight? Yeah? Oh, they're reminding me, hey, if you still haven't got that tiger drop. I hope it doesn't come down to that, though. You think that'll be a tough match? Maybe you want to head upstairs and get some more practice in. I mean, think about it. Local man, aka you, killed in brawl at pole dancing club. Personally, I'd be mortified. I would be. Thanks for the advice, Mia-san. He's right. You never know what might happen. I should train and restock my supplies before I head. Oh my god, I have been forgetting to go get my drugs restocked. Okay, I will do that. I don't think I'm gonna need it, but like, yeah, I probably should do that. It's in the back of the market now, right? I think. I believe so. See ya. Bye. I think it's here. Yeah, I don't think they're done with me though. Yeah, I don't think they're done with me.
What's the matter?
Are you broken? The spin. That was weird. I think their pathing was breaking really hardcore. Why is the second hit so much less? Oh, really? And you're done. I still think the 6 heat move with the knife is way cooler than that one. If anybody doesn't remember, it's like, it's this, because that's one from the old games, I think. Like the pre-Dragon Engine games. But the one in 6 is like, the bothered any street server in this comment from Ryukyu. Yeah, that's the thing. I was also surprised. Ryukyu isn't big enough to need it at all, right? Camacho, I can kind of see it. I don't think it needs it by any means. We've been fine with it for years. But I can also see the appeal of it, right? I think that's why they made it so like barely. It's not as fleshed out in the other games, right? Like it blows up if you're on it for too long, unless you continue riding it, which I did. And they made it so that it doesn't have gas, right? So it's not as in depth, right? Like it's all battery powered. I was also kind of surprised by that, but also it's kind of neat too. And I was thinking about it like, oh yeah, because I was thinking, well, doesn't this kind of make that a little weird later? And then I realized, no, wait. Ichiban interacts with that guy in 5. Kiryu doesn't. So it doesn't even like, yeah, Kiryu rides on it, but he certainly never talks about it. He's not like, I've ridden one of these before, like a long time ago. Like he doesn't mention it. That's all Ichiban, because one of my main complaints about the party member games is still that, maybe they'll do it next time. I get it, it's a lot of work. I wish the party members got involved in sub-stories. I wish, even if it was just every now and then. There are like 1 or 2 sometimes, and it's like Adachi gets involved with some of them because he's the one party member that never leaves the party for him in like 1, or in 7, right? So he gets 1 or 2, but it's like very sparing. And I get it, because characters come in and out, and you want to tell the story the best way it can be, which means you kind of need to like pull some characters out at certain points, right? Like I understand that part, but like I wish that they would have them pop out every now and then. But that does mean Kiryu doesn't get to enjoy any sub-story nonsense in there. Like in 8, there's something very joyous to me about in 8 thinking about Kiryu tagging along with Ichiban and looking at Ichiban doing all this sub-story nonsense and being like, my son, this one's all you. I have done my time with this fucking bullshit. I have done my time, Ichi. You go out there and get into some hijinks. I will stand back and watch and laugh. I am 62. This shit's all you, brother. Like, I loved that. Oh, man. All right, now our potions are restocked. I called them potions again. But yeah, like it doesn't even break anything in the timeline, because Kiryu never acknowledges the street server in 8. So it's not even like, oh, well, why does he have this early? Like, oh, he doesn't actually acknowledge it. Which would mean that he's familiar with it. So it actually works. I thought, once I picked up on that, I was like, oh my god, wow. Yeah, no, they could totally have him write it in, like, whatever they did do with a 4 or a 5 or a 6 or whatever they're gonna do. They could totally do that, right? And have him run into the street server again. Here's the thing. Here's my thing right now with like, oh, it's gonna be like, when even not knowing what happens at the end. It's like, oh, it's gonna be so different at the end, you know? That would have been interesting, but I don't think that would have worked, because the thing about that scene is Kiryu has to lose. But also I think Kiryu's happy to lose in that scene. Like, he's trying to see if he's strong enough, right? Whereas that scene kind of breaks if he, like, outwardly wins. But also at the same time, Ichiban seems to hallucinate the victory, right? Like the dragon stuff, right? So it doesn't even work from his perspective. I thought that was funny. But I was thinking about it, like, oh shit, wait, I was about to say something. 1 second, let me go back to my auto captions. Trying to remember what I was saying. He's familiar with how it works. What was it? 4, 5, or 6. Street Surfer again. Not knowing. Oh, damn it. What was I going to say? Oh, I had something important to say there. Shit. Oh, right. In regards to, and listen, again, I don't know the spoilers, so we'll get to that later. I'll respond to this in a second. I want to be sure I don't forget again. In regards to like the spoilers for later, right? I don't know. Yeah, exactly. He does. That's true. Yeah. That's true. It would have been kind of fun to do, yeah. I would have liked if that was like the final boss, so to speak. That would have been cool. But, well, no, but you can't do that because then there's women on the field and Kiryu doesn't hit women, right? Which, one of my favorite things about that fight in 7 is that if you stalk the party with just the girls, he will only attack Ichiban. He will never attack the girls in that sequence. He can throw guys around as one of his moves, and they can collide with the girl. But apparently that's fair game for Kiryu. But Kiryu will never hit a lady, and there are ladies in that scene. So I guess that would be a reason why they wouldn't let him do that fight. But anyway, in regards to if they're gonna change things going forward or have like a split timeline thing, I remember a time when a bunch of people said, hey, listen, FF7 Remake is changing a bunch of things at the end, and we're very excited for them to change a bunch of things in Rebirth. I was one of them. I am still one of them. And I really I adore Rebirth. I loved Rebirth. But a lot of people came out of Rebirth going, they barely changed anything. It's still FF7. And I was like, yeah, I knew it would still be the bones of FF7, but with tweaks. I didn't think they ever wanted to not make FF7. They wanted people to relive those emotions of FF7 in a slightly new way, with an interesting way for them. So like you can still, like, there can be a couple chess pieces moved around and you can still fundamentally have Yakuza 4 be broadly the same way. Maybe. We'll see. Like, you can tweak a couple things, right? But like, you know, we'll see. I think people might be underestimating what kind of writing tricks you can do, even when you tweak certain things, you know, but we'll see. Hey, pal, you got an hour? Why don't you step this way? Our pole dancers will blow you away like they do in the States. I've heard too much about Obama recently. What? Toma might be in there. Well, how about it, sir? The show's just getting started, too. Sure, I'll take a look. Yeah. I'll take a look. Sweet. You won't regret this, sir. Did one of our girls catch your eye? Truth be told, this is my first time here. Oh, yeah? Right this way, sir. We'll get you the best seat in the house. Don't do any heat moves while you're inside, though. I know your game.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Very tame place, to be honest. I'm kind of curious if these girls have new models, but I don't think that's worth checking, honestly. Or from the cutscene thing I have. Like, I'll be alright without knowing. I'm gonna assume they have new models. Is this place a lot bigger and a lot more densely packed than the original? I feel like it is. I feel like it was a lot more sparse in the original. In terms of people being there. I might need to double check. Oh yeah, and Kiryu has this outfit on because he's not wearing a suit. Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
The island's future is brighter than ever. Everyone's got to remember the legend of Toma!
Toma, you're so cool!
Yeah, I guess if you wanted him to be in the suit, like in the original, you would have to actually go put it on. It clears out when the fight starts. Yeah, I think it was, but I feel like there's definitely more people on screen though. At the very least. Again, I could check though.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Fair enough, girls.
Don't shoot.
I guess if you could, yeah. Like, I think I might have even just said, yeah. Really?
Tech-savvy consumers are lining up today to be the first to purchase Sony's brand new stupid piece of shit that doesn't do the goddamn thing it's fucking supposed to.
At least since the firmware update last year, they don't disconnect and then you have to like go fucking, I would have to like walk up to the console and pull the dongle and then put it back in every time. And there's tons of footage of me doing that. At least now it auto reconnects. But, ugh. All I was going to say is, yeah, you could have him in the suit like in the original if you wanted that for this scene. You just have to go to a shop and change him first.
He told me everything. He told me why he shot Nakahara and Daigo. And
but I actually like it. It's nice. It's a nice little. It makes it. It's a nice flavor to the scene.
Kill me?
He has a gun on you. What did you think it was full of? Water bullets?
And save the kid. Even if the CIA did put a hit on Toma's head, I doubt you wanted to go through with any of this.
The CIA?
Obama!
That means, oh God, Minister Tamiya wants me dead.
No, actually. Hi, bud.
Don't move.
You're serious? You really mean to kill Toma?
Yeah, it's his job.
Kazuma Kiryu, was it? You were once Yakuza.
It's a charge on this thing. Really?
So you should understand.
Hi.
When your patriarch gives you an order, you do it.
Your point?
The CIA is my...
I would rather it not be AI, but you could do that without AI. But yes, there should be a mod that replaces every instance of the word CIA with Obama.
Patriarch.
That would be good.
If they say I need to take
Obama
out a target,
is my patriarch.
then I will.
He literally just said that, kinda.
Simple as
Okay,
that.
not really, but you know what I mean.
I'll see you again in hell.
He looks so goofy in the original when he's got that gun on him, and honestly, I think they nailed it.
Run!
Hi, bud. You're very sweet. I know.
What do you think you're doing?
Never surrender.
I saved Toma. Now it's your turn.
It's very, you put that gun down right now, young man. You put that gun down right now.
What? No, I don't want to do that. No.
Put it down. Put the gun down. Just stop. Just put the gun. Fuck.
I promised Tamiya I would.
Tamiya, huh? That man's as soft-hearted as ever.
I won't stand by and let you take another life. Not if I can help it.
I'm merely following orders. If you want to stop
Oh, they're building
me,
to it. I'm
you know
actually
what
really
comes
pumped
next.
to hear the new version of this.
We fight. Only way to stop you is to win. I get that right?
Even though this was always the most soap
I
opera
understand
bullshit ever in the
what
original,
shine to you.
right? And it really
You're
pulled me out of
brighter
the
than you
experience. I'm
But
liking it
his
a little
blood
more now. I don't know
flows
why.
through my veins. Can you truly
I
bring
kind of wish he
yourself
had
to strike me?
at least one more new scene though.
And say,
Like I feel like if anybody could have used a few extra new scenes, it's really him. But hey.
but blood isn't everything.
That being said, now that the series has remembered this guy exists, this guy is not referenced once after this game, ever. He doesn't come back. He's not referenced once, sort of. I'm told there's one reference to him in that RGG Online text game thing that doesn't exist anymore, which I believe Dark Ties is primarily just lifted from that. Like all that stuff was already there, and Dark Ties just makes it playable. Like apparently he's referenced somewhere in there, probably just in regards to recapping Yakuza 3 though, if I'm honest. But like now that they've remade this game, it might be one of those things where they're like, oh yeah, right, there is a fucking evil twin of Kiryu's dad. Yeah, should we bring him back in 9? Like that might, like they could do that. They could have a moment of like, oh yeah, we remember that he exists now. Actually, unironically, if we're talking about, oh man, he should have been on Kiryu's bucket list somehow. I don't know how he would have. I don't know how he would have made it onto Kiryu's bucket list. Like how he would have found him again. He's probably pretty hard to find. Also, he could have passed away of like genuine age by that point, right? But like, I feel like that's a character that could have easily shown up somehow. I don't know how you justify finding him, but again, like, yeah, I feel like you could have had him in there. But yeah, oh well.
The bond that Kazuma-san and I shared ran deeper than that.
It's just weird that he's just out there and he doesn't come up again.
Just how strong it is.
I love this track. It's so good. When I was trying to keep my damage from not getting too high, this is the fight. That's why. This is the fight I can't have ruined.
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Yo. He's got the same moveset. Yeah, he's got the same moveset. I like don't want it to end too soon. Notice me play with my food a little more than normal here. Oh, that new flourish is good. Oh, sorry. No, I have to just sit here and listen to this for a minute. Oh! Oh! Go off! Oh. It's like more subtle in the chorus. I love it. Oh, that's awesome. They have, yeah. Which is funny because outside of this track, I do think 3 has one of the weaker ones, but there are still some bangers in there. But I like all the new versions a lot, actually. There's some pretty great stuff in 3 regardless, even with that though. But yeah. Oh, his aura being green is interesting. I love that the chorus is like a little more subtle now. That's nice. You're pretty good. Just fucking doing Liquid Snake. Oh, which ones? This was the best one, and the other one I think was Ill Treatment, but I need to double check if it's in there. I have to compare at some point. It was this one and like one other one that I really loved. I think the one I wanted in here other than this is there. This was the only non-negotiable for me though. I really like Konda's new theme, actually. Or I don't think it's new, but it's a new version of it rather. Oh. Oh, on the second ring of the chorus, they're spicing it in more stuff. Yeah, on the first go, yeah, it's more subtle, but the second time around, there's more instruments on the chorus. Come on. I'm aura farming, man. Let's go.
Try this on for size. You already done. Ready for this? It's not over.
Oh.
It's not over.
Just trying to build.
It's not over.
There you go. Cruising 2D. D2A. Yeah, I think I know which ones. I remember Breeze. I remember those general fight ones I'm not caring for too much. But yeah, that I think Ill Treatment is the one that I really like from the original, other than this one. That one's great. It's like and then it's like so cool. I don't remember if it's here now, actually. I need to double check. I feel like it might be. I need to double check. There's tracks that sound very similar. You can tell I'm literally just, I'm like playing with him so much, I don't want it to end. Pretty sure in a bit they should be doing a certain thing. Kinda thought it would happen at the halfway point. Come on. On the next chapter break, I might take a small eating break, by the way. I must have done that one already. Oh, okay, there it is. Yeah! Oh my god, yeah, absolutely. Oh! I feel like they might have hung on that air jump a little longer in the original, but I actually think it looks cooler when it's faster. Oh!
Is that it?
Yeah, this is pretty much everything I wanted it to be. This is awesome.
What's the matter? It's not over.
Come on, big guy.
Try this on for size.
He can do a parry on you? That's sick!
Ready for this?
Of course he can. He knows all the style. He knows all of his moves.
Try this on for size.
That's sick. Actually, I'd like to do a parry.
Ready for this?
Fuck it, let's go for it.
What's the matter?
Come on. Let's go, Georgie. Oh, he can reverse parry you? That's sick! That's awesome! Yeah, no, I love this new version of this track. This is so good. Kinda. I remember how much of a self-report that game had with the reviews, where people were like, this game asks you to beat up kids, and that's fucked up. And I was like, that's kind of weird. And then I played it, and then you get to the first fight with the kids, and there's a big tooltip that goes, Yagami wouldn't want to really hurt or seriously injure kids, right? So here's a new style called the snake style that's all about scaring your opponents out of wanting to fight. Use this whenever you're fighting kids. And I'm like, so that guy was just an idiot. Huge self-report. Wasn't paying attention. Actively chose to beat up the kids. Chose. There was a decision involved. The game gives you the tools to not do it. And it's like, no, straight up. The minute you get that style, they tell you. That's the whole point. Oh, that's a lot of damage he did on that. Holy shit. He did a lot of damage there. Wow. I'm trying to think of what hit him when that. Actually, does that happen every time you try to? Every time you try to nunchucks, he does that. I think. No, not every time. Okay, but he has an answer. Interesting. That's sick. You're pretty good.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Liquid!
I do want to make sure we finish on the dragon finisher. Oh! Kapow! There you go. Yes. Oh, that was awesome. Yeah, the new version of it's so good. Wow. Damn, I wish I took more clips of that, actually. I could have made that into something. I got one at the end, but I don't think that's enough. I should have took one when I was popping off about the music.
For tussling.
Revolver Ocelot on the lines of liquid. No, you're right. You know, it's definitely Revolver Ocelot. You're right. Yeah, no, Revolver Ocelot is you're pretty good. Yeah, you're right.
If you were any younger, I'm not so sure I would have won.
Did I say liquid instead of just Metal Gear? Because I think that's what I was trying to go for.
But you did.
That's embarrassing.
I'll do as Tamiya said,
well.
and stay away from that boy over there. You've my word.
Over where?
Wetting his pants in the corner.
Toma.
I'm sad now. I almost got shot.
Did Minister Tamiya really ask you to help me?
Yeah.
That's right.
But why? I just don't understand why. Why on earth he would want to save
Yeah,
me?
I'm gonna take a brief
What makes
eating
you say
break
that?
between chapters, which is gonna happen in a second.
I abandoned his cause and handed
Stay
in my
less asleep from
resignation.
the- Oh no, it's okay.
For my
It's
own
all right, pal. We'll be doing more RE. This is the last session of Yakuza, so we'll be doing another playthrough of Requiem starting tomorrow.
After all
But
that,
Poker
there's no
Night at
way
the
he'd
Inventory on Wednesday, and I would strongly recommend showing up for that to hang out with some cool video game characters like the Heavy from TF2.
He does.
How?
And Max from Sam Max, which is the important part.
Supported Mine.
That doesn't matter. Not
Fair
to
enough.
Tamiya.
Whenever anybody's
give a
got to go,
damn
I get it. I'm here every day, pretty much, except Tuesdays. Pretty much every day I'm here.
If you ask me, Tamiya's proud of you for sticking to your principles.
He is.
Which I don't know what part of your principles involves the ladies club,
That I was
but you
being
know,
used like a puppet.
no judgment.
Suzuki
But I'm just saying,
both, however they saw fit.
yeah, him getting an extra scene earlier
Trouble. And for the one person I looked up to,
when we play Poker Night at the Inventory on Wednesday.
couldn't stand by.
Why did I say Wednesday like that?
anymore.
On
I had
Wednesday,
to do something.
and then potentially some more days after that.
It's true.
And Strong Bad.
Okinawa needs a source of revenue.
Strong
that will
Bad's also
sustain
going to be
the
there.
local economy. The resort plan
If
is vital
anybody remembers who fucking Strong Bad is at this point, that is.
to her growth. To that end,
That whole game is such a time capsule, but like I love it.
so what if I get used by the wrong people or
The
drag
hinge
Minister
of
Tommy's
which
name?
all of his policies rely on. Yeah, you're right. All of his convictions lie in this strip club. You're right.
God. As long as Okinawa can prosper, then
You know, Tamiya's told me a lot about you. About how much you love Okinawa.
But he neglected to mention how much you loved ass more than anything else.
One day, you'll make a great politician.
I can't remember if I'm assuming that they were able to animate tears in the original. I can't remember. I can't clearly picture it, but I'm sure it was there.
Mr. Tamiya,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Like I can't picture how it looked in the old engine, but I'm sure it was there. Unfinished business. Okay. Wait, it's still going? I didn't know that. I didn't know it was still going. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Oh, man. A little bit. Yeah, there's some, I guess there's some of that energy. I mean, it was, what was it, 2009? I'm trying to think. That being said, I do prefer Poker Night 2. The cast is better with Sam, Brock from Adventure Brothers, which I've never seen, but hey, having Patrick Warburton at the table isn't a bad thing ever. What is it? Then it's Claptrap, which take or leave that one, to be honest, for me. And then the last one, as far as I'm concerned, the craziest one, fucking Ash Williams from Evil Dead. Although I don't think it's Bruce Campbell doing the voice, which is a bit of a shame, but hey, you know, they actually had a pretty good sound alike. And then GLaDOS was the dealer. That game's, I love too. I hope they'll do a third now. What fucking video game characters could you grab to bring to the table now? Unironically, I mean, unironically, if they did a Poker Night 3, I want Kiryu at the table. I don't know who they would get if they did a Poker Night 3. That's probably a bigger get than they can get, but I think it'd be cool if Kiryu was at the table. Anyway, he literally plays poker. Anyway, all right. Oh shit! I just realized if I go on a break now, I don't get music if I leave it here. Okay, well, shit. Sorry. The break will happen when I get back to gameplay and when I can turn the music player on. Then my bad. I didn't think about that. Otherwise, this is going to be a very dry break. This was going to be a real break. Where, like, you know, I was actually gonna go eat and check like my feed and stuff like that, and then come back to it. So yeah, actually, I'm gonna get to gameplay first, so I can turn the music player back on. Challenge free run tomorrow. I was told. Okay, I have to admit, the fact that this scene primarily assumes he's gonna be in the other outfit, but then this one goes to him taking the jacket off is a little funny. But anyway, it's fine. I heard that insanity difficulty, which I haven't done yet, is like actively balanced around. Oh, by the way, the run tomorrow will be an ink ribbon run as well. I don't know if I mentioned that. Actively balanced around you're coming in with all the end game unlocks, like you're coming in with infinite ammo kind of thing. I don't know if that's true. That's just what I was told. I kind of hope it's not. To be fair, people said that to me about like the Inferno difficulty in RE3R. I still did it on camera. So, you know, I don't know. Maybe I'm just built different. Who knows? But yeah. Good luck with that. I intend to give that a shot at some point. Standard classic. Oh, you already did the ink ribbons. Okay, fair enough.
I'd say about an hour or so.
For the sake of an on-camera playthrough, the first playthrough couldn't really reasonably be that because it's lost progress. It's a bigger deal on camera. But like for the second run, I'm absolutely doing that.
And the boy.
Which, to be clear, it'll be labeled number 5 as opposed to number 1 again.
Back to Tokyo. He said he wants to apologize to Tamiya in person.
Man, I could never have a collar. I could never have a popped collar look that good.
Two men driven by emotion.
Him without the gray jacket and with just that, the undershirt is a look he does in 6. And it's the only time he really does that look full time. It looks so good. He looks so good without the gray jacket, honestly. Like it looks so nice. I love it. Man, if I could have something that popped a collar like that, would be so good. But anyway, you sure it's all right for you to let Toma go like this? Why are you asking? You're the one who told me to let him go in the first place. Well, the way Tamiya put it, you're not one to defy the CIA's orders. Fair enough. Whatever she's happy doing. That's why I thought you wouldn't back down, even if you lost to me. You're not entirely wrong. I can't deny the importance of the CIA in my life. Obama had very strict orders. But I work by my own methods. All they care about is achieving the desired results, not the means. So Daigo and Nakahara were shot in order to get those results. I was going to say, this is a very quiet scene. Okay, now the music's coming in. I still don't believe you'd do that, even if you'd been ordered to. Tell me the truth. Were you really the one who shot them? I suppose I do owe you an explanation that you're involved. Hell yeah. Please. As you know, Shigeru Nakahara and Daigo Dojima were pulled into our conspiracy to ensure the military expansion bill could pass. See, this is the time I would like a break. But I guess they figured the break here to save would have been the chapter break. God damn it, I have to get out of Kiryu's face. Wait, hold on. Let me just... there. Under normal circumstances, there would have been no need to shoot them.
What the hell?
What? The one who made that call was a colleague of mine. Another CIA agent?
Yes.
Yes. In Nakahara's case, we were trying to obtain the deed to his land. But what happened to Daigo Dojima was due to a misunderstanding. What misunderstanding? Dojima panicked when he saw me put my hand in my pocket. Yakuza instinct, I suppose. He must have thought I went for my gun. Then, before I knew it, he had his own weapon trained on me. So your colleague fired first. Correct. It wasn't dissimilar to how things went down with Nakahara. The first thing he did when we barged in was go for his gun. And this other agent, is he one of the foreigners who attacked me in Kamurocho?
Yes.
Though we try our best to avoid taking lives, even with the mission at risk, we simply had no choice back then.
My bad.
That's such a good read. My bad. That's incredible. Still, I'd be lying if I said I didn't feel guilty over what happened. But you're not the one who shot them. I feel like they should have his name on the text box be Joji, but whatever, it's fine. True, but we've only arrived at this point because of the CIA's agenda. All I can do now is apologize to you and, if possible, to both men impacted by all this. You can, at least to Nakahara. He's already discharged from the hospital.
Yes.
I'm glad to hear that. Unfortunately, I don't have the clearance to meet him. Nor can I discuss anything with him. What we're doing is highly confidential, after all. Says the guy who's discussing everything with me right now. Does that mean... Did Obama give him clearance to tell Kiryu? I don't have clearance to talk to Nakahara, but you do have clearance to talk to me. Yes. So Obama knows who Kiryu is. Confirmed.
He's out of line, but he's right.
Just saying. That's just how it is. I've taken many lives myself in this line of duty. It's something no agent can avoid, and something they can't even atone for. That's the hardest part of this job. I'll tell Nakahara myself, then. That wouldn't be a problem, would it?
Yes.
No, please do. And please apologize to Dojima for me as well once you're back in Tokyo. Daigo? Do you know where he is? I'm assuming you don't?
Yeah.
No. Kashiwagi-san told me he couldn't risk that information leaking. Wait to say some black PC like this, yeah. Ram drop. Next year when RAM drops. You're gonna be waiting a while for that one. RAM is not dropping next year. I don't think RAM's dropping for like 4 or 5 years at this point. But also, I do wish you hope on it. AI has completely fucked any chance that that shit's gonna happen. Fuck, I don't know if you saw, but the Steam Machine has just said, yeah, well, we hope we get it out this year. We don't know, though. I think then they made a second statement where they're like, eh, we're gonna get it out this year, but like, they still didn't give a date, and it felt very like, don't stop saving just yet. We'll try, but like, I don't think the Steam Machine's coming out this year anymore. So yeah. By the way, Nintendo is suing the US government for all the tariffs. Yeah. I don't have a Mario sound clip, but close enough. No, Kashiwagi-san told me he couldn't. Oh, sorry about that. That's so. Are you absolutely certain nobody else knows his location? As far as I know. I need more certainty than that. Well, I only know what Kashiwagi-san told me. Why does it matter to you? Let me ask you something. What do you think Mine would do if he found out Dojima was still alive? Okay, I'm just now realizing, I don't remember who shot Kashiwagi. Like, who was actually in the minigun? I actually don't remember what the answer to that question is. Like, who actually did it? Was it the Daidoji? Anyway, whatever. Don't tell me. Let me ask you something. What do you think Mine would do if he found out? Sorry, I got that. Sorry, I think I just read that. Why Mine? Because Dojima is currently his biggest obstacle. Oh, shit. Sorry, 1 second. See if I can, like, squeeze in there and catch that. Look at the end. It's like here. Shit. Gotta be faster. Oh, I almost had it. a fool I am! Ah! Got it! He benefits the most from Dojima's death, and I doubt he simply wait for it to happen. Did it. Playthrough saved. Are you saying Mine knows where Daigo is? It's hard to say, but I can't rule out the possibility. If Mine is, in fact, working with Black Monday, he'll have complete access to their information network. So there's a chance Mine knows where Dojima is. We're not out of the woods yet.
So, where's Daigo right now?
I feel like you could have made that whole
Tokyo.
sequence,
He's
like
recuperating
voice.
at Toto Hospital.
Yeah, I do, yeah. Yes, oh yeah, sneaking in it, infiltrating
That's
China.
practically in Kamurocho's doorstep.
Electronic factory.
Unfortunately,
Unfortunately, I think you could sneak in all you want. I don't think there's enough to find at this point. It's fucking, oh my god, it's so stupid.
I'm afraid we may be too late.
All for a bunch of AI shit that's not even gonna be here in a few years.
You're going then?
It's literally not, and I know that because it's literally not sustainable to keep it around. The U.S. government doesn't, the U.S. government's defense budget, and that's during the current era where they're giving way too much to it, and in an era after when they were already giving way too much to it. Their current, the United States of America's current defense budget, it would be dramatically dwarfed by the cost of maintaining all the AI stuff at this point. They would have to give up their entire defense budget and more to pay for all of the AI stuff that's coming that they need the government to bail them out on in time. Like, it literally can't stay.
I should be able to catch the last flight.
Fair enough. We got a lot to go, so that's fair enough. You have a good one. Hope to see you some other time. We are a variety channel. And once again, if you are interested in any of the other things, this is the current week schedule for coming up. See you next time. Pop in whenever. Also, you can pop in on games you don't care about just to say hi. I also appreciate that.
Taichi, what are you doing here?
Things are getting bad. Real bad. Uncle Kai.
Man.
What is it? What happened?
Man, Metal Gear. I'm glad Metal Gear is back. I know that, well, Ubisoft is remaking Splinter Cell 1. Although, Ubisoft can't ship games. There was a report just from yesterday about, like, the internal state of Ubisoft right now, and people are speaking to, like, Steven Totillo, for example, that are just like, yeah, I don't think this company's capable of shipping games anymore in the current state it's in. Like, people that have been working on projects for 5 to 6 to 7, or maybe in the case of Beyond Good and Evil 2, which is still not canceled somehow, 13 to 15 years. And they're like, I would like any of the work that I've done over a decade plus of my life to be seen by literally anyone. But I don't think it's going to happen. And it's like, holy shit. So dire. So if you thought I was going to beat Mine's ass before, I'm really going to beat his ass now.
Nice. Get him, Koji.
Look out. You're going down. Hey, you Goodbye.
Yeah, let's go. Hey, don't hear it. Got it.
Look at Mikio actually bothering to be here.
Get out of here! Tamashiro got nothing to do with this place!
Oh, you're still alive. Yeah, no, Splinter Cell not doing great. That's my girl.
You call this place your home? Cute.
Yeah.
Still,
they were.
seeing you children leech off someone's generosity. It makes me sick to my stomach. Did you think
It's interesting how much the writing is consistent. Like that writing is very consistent with Mine doesn't get a lot of screen time in the main game, which is one of my main problems with him in the original. But Dark Ties on its own has kind of fixed that. So like, hey, but like, yeah, no, like even the writing in all his sub stories is very consistent with that ideology.
You'd be better off put down.
French villain versus Sandfall Interactive, the French hero.
For all of this on that hypocrite. In a way, you're all Kiryu-san's unwitting victims.
Well done!
Kill! 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 Just imagine all the other kids' eyes start glowing red and they form like metallic teeth and then they just leap like attack dogs. I'm going to kill every single person here right now. Everyone in this scene is already dead. I'm gonna do some Fist of the North Star shit on this guy in particular.
No! Move it! No! Don't break it! He's me! No! Stop! Please! Shut up! You fucking brat! Stop! Don't do it! Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Rikyo!
What the hell are you doing, man?
Getting in your way, man.
Oh, that's so good. Man.
Mikio. What are you waiting for, coward? Just crush them both!
He's like, bro, yes, okay, sir.
Mikio! That's enough! Just run!
Everyone here is dead.
Sorry, I'm not strong enough. Miki-chan! Miki-chan!
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
Not so fast. We got some unfinished business, you and me. Tamashiro. Could have sworn you croaked, old man. Guess you're tougher than you look. Tamashiro.
Now, this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
But the kids have nothing to do with this.
It's okay.
Spare them. Spare this orphanage.
Dark Ages was dope.
Please.
There's just some news about the DLC where they said it's basically big enough to be a full sequel, which is rad.
I'm begging you. Oh, you could do much better than that. Don't think I've forgotten what you did to me last year. You old fuck.
Boss!
We're gonna have a nice long talk later, just the two of us. After I tear this place to the ground, that is.
Huh? What'd you say? Come on! Bring it in!
Everyone dies.
Stop!
Stop! He's already dead!
Then die.
Real bad. Uncle Kaz, you gotta come back right away.
All right.
You want me to put the hammer down?
I'm going back to Morning Glory. Yes. Understood. But what about Mine? Possible he's well on his way to Toto Hospital to get rid of Dojima. I know. I didn't think it was Taichi. I know. But I can't just leave my kids like that. All right. Then I'll take care of your transport back to Tokyo. Huh? Many gems. There are many gems there, yeah. Frankly, I'm not sure there's gonna be much of a Western games industry in a few years. So, yeah. I'll reach out to HQ, see if I can arrange something over at one of the military bases. I'll need to head up myself soon enough after. Oh, and there's no question that Mine's in league with Black Monday. You'll likely make contact with him at the hospital. I imagine Richardson will be there, too. That's the leader of Black Monday, right? Tommy told me about him. Yes, unfortunately, even with the CIA's massive information network, all we have is his name. The man is an enigma. I forgot that they actually don't know that he's on their team and he's also the head of Black Monday. Like, I legitimately forgot. Because everything with the US in this game is so stupid. But one thing's for sure, he's the central figure behind Black Monday. I presume Tamiya also told you about our plan to lure him out. The next phase of the plan is to go to Tokyo and arrest him. Let me secure our transport. You hurry on home to your kids. Thanks. I owe you one.
Uncle Kaz!
We gotta hurry, Uncle Kaz!
Yeah.
Right. I'll be right behind you. Okay, for the love of God. I wish that I could have played the music and saved sooner. She's waiting for me in front of the monorail station. Need to hurry back to Morning Glory. I kind of think it's hilarious that they decided to have the fight in his other outfit, but then immediately force you into this outfit after. That's kind of weird, but okay, fair enough. Like, I thought they were doing, you know, a location-based thing, but whatever. All right. Okay, now that I'm actually able to play music, please enjoy the music while I go take my break. These vehicles start to make games very talented. Japanese career is still right there. That's true, yeah. They're kicking ass as always. But all right, I'll be back in a bit. I needed to eat kind of desperately, to be honest. So, like, fuck. All right, enjoy the tunes, and I'll be back when I'm back. See you soon. We're getting this done tonight. Just saw. No, sorry, you know what? Stop talking until you're back. Because you're cutting all this. Okay. And we're back. A slightly longer break than normal. It was 30 minutes instead of like 20, but hey, it is what it is. So as a quick thought, so it's 8 now, so it's approximately 4 hours-ish between now and when I should probably be done. Probably. Not really exactly like a hard line. That's kind of the trick with being at the end of something. There's 3 chapters left. The finale chapter is about 2 hours, to my understanding. We'll see how that plays out. But the thing that I would say right now is that that doesn't necessarily include Amon, which might throw a wrench into the timeline on that. We'll see how that actually works out. But broadly, I think we're going to be okay. Although I do think some of this chapter was already contained within the scenes we already watched, and I think maybe like a good 20 minutes worth. So, yeah, I think this chapter is mostly already done in that case. So, yeah, let's go ahead and not waste any time. Let's go ahead and get straight to it. All right. I'm ready. I'm ready to beat Mine's ass. Among other things. Actually, especially, what's the guy name? Toshiro? Something like that? What's his fucking name? Something like that. Guys, I'm literally going to save my kids. I don't have time for your bullshit. Yeah? Guys. I'm busy. I'm busy.
But not for me.
Trying to get back to that emotional state I was at before, you know, the break, where like, oh yeah, right, they just destroyed the orphanage. Kill mode, kill mode, kill mode. Activate instant kill. Let's run, Uncle Kaz. Yeah. This scene's wild, by the way. This whole sequence is wild. Oh, I forgot that they actually visited it first. So did Taichi immediately run?
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Yeah, so when I mentioned that there's a part of the game where like I don't know if I'd be able to still do the orphanage stuff, I assume that's now. I assume they block the orphanage stuff now. Right? They figure you did it all, right? Or at least I would be kind of, listen, I would be kind of blown away if you could go to the orphanage and you would be in the time chamber at this point, and it's just fine, and then you continue doing like quest stuff, you know? Like I somewhat doubt that that's how that would play out.
Uncle Kaz.
Who did this? I already told you who did this, Uncle Kaz. Right, Taichi told me who did this. Who did this?
Give me a second. How's Mikio?
Well, I guess I can give Mikio a break. He took one for the team in the end, even though he wasn't there. Probably because he knew I'd be mad at him for not being there the whole time. Because he wasn't at the orphanage at any point. And I told him to stay there.
Sir. I'm so sorry. I couldn't stop him.
It's fine. None of this is your fault. You did all you could.
Sir.
What is it?
Please.
I'm imagining a playthrough of this game where you in my mind, a quote unquote just story playthrough of this game still involves doing all the orphanage side stuff. Like I feel like a quote unquote like speed run, not speed run, but like a just story run of this game would be I'm gonna ignore the baddie dragon stuff, and then you just do all the orphanage within chapter 3, and then you go do the main plot, and then you go do then you just do, like if you were not going to do side content, I think you would still do the orphanage, and you should, you know, like a quote just doing the plot run I think should still look like that.
I'll bring Nakahara back. I swear it.
But
I can only play Call an Ambulance so many times is the problem. I need a stronger sound clip for this. Actually, wait, no, I do have one. But I'm not going to play it in the middle of the scene.
Hello? You mean it? Right. Yes. Okay, got it. Thank you so much. Keep us updated. This Mikio, he's gonna pull through.
I always thought it was kind of wild in the original to have them be like, no, very dramatically, and the next shot is him being like, he's okay. Like, that was one of those moments in the original with the writing where I was like, what? You're not gonna like hold that card for a bit? There's like some impact here?
It's about time I got going.
Like, people want to talk about, oh, not wanting to commit to a character death. Like, yeah, guess what? This game was like that back in the day. From within frame 1, this series was there like that in the beginning, you know? But again, it's a soap opera, you know? Like, it's part of the thing, you know?
Got it.
Aniki, take me with you. Please.
No. You've been shot. Only place you're going is the hospital.
But, Aniki...
Don't make me repeat myself. If you come with me now, you'll die a pointless death.
Aniki...
This isn't like when you followed me to Kamurocho. This time, I have to go alone.
I'm the captain of the Ryudo family. You heard my brother, took my patriarch, and you expect me to hang back and
You
do
have a
nothing?
shot leg.
Please.
Also, holy shit, Zeno's killing it.
I need to prove that I can be someone.
You already have.
I know where you're coming from, but now's not the time for that. Putting your life on the line doesn't give it any meaning. You're just throwing it away. There will come a time when you can show the world what you're made of. And when it does, you don't hold back. Give him hell. for now, just trust me.
I think this scene's new. Well, this scene's definitely new. Oh!
Yeah, son. Why'd you round everyone up? What is all this?
Come on, you really gotta ask? We heard about what happened in Morning Glory. It's terrible. So obviously we had to do something about
Oh, this
it.
is actually really great. This is how they're resolving that problem. That you would want to still do orphanage side content. They're going to rebuild it. Like, immediately. Now, to be clear, in case you're like, oh, they're destroying the impact of it gets rebuilt in the original. Like it already gets rebuilt. Actually, a question I had in the original was, how the fuck did it get rebuilt so fast? Because it's like perfectly rebuilt by the end of the game. And I was like, how did they do? Who did they call? Like, what? Who put it back together? In what time? How? This now actually solves that problem.
Exactly.
Help you rebuild. What else? Keep up, man.
It's also really it also makes the dragon the Gal Dragon storyline kind of pay off additionally too. Like, I already think it paid off pretty well, but like the idea that all of them show up to do that, like, yeah, that's awesome.
And now a whole construction crew's on their way here.
So yeah, like it was sunset when it happened. I'm guessing the island heard, right? It was probably a big story. Right, there are people coming by all the time to like check packages and shit, right? So like they would have seen and been like, "Oh my god!" So then yeah, they assembled, and then by nighttime they're ready to get it go. They're getting it ready to they rebuilt it already.
No worry.
Non-kunuraisa? That's how you pronounce it? Oops. Non-kunuraisa. Thought it was non-kunurasai. Oh no.
But why?
That's not how it's spelled, though. If I look at it, it's clearly spelled that way.
Really, Kiryu-chan?
Huh?
Listen here and listen good.
Yeah, this is incredible. This is also paying off all the Okinawa characters.
You're always lending us a hand.
Wow, that's
Everyone
awesome.
here owes you big time. Our lives have got-
This makes the Gal Dragon storyline feel like it pays off in the main narrative, which is not something these games do often, to be honest. Like, usually it's sort of cordoned off, but like this actually really pays off all that new side stuff in the main narrative. Like, I'm actually really impressed. Holy shit. Like this really fixes something from the original as well, which was like, how the fuck did they rebuild the orphanage within like a day? Like, yeah, no, because all the warriors showed up, all your boys showed up, and they're like, hey, we heard what happened. That's fucked up. We're going to fix this shit ourselves. That's fucked up. These kids need a place to sleep. You don't worry about shit. You go do your thing. We're going to fix it up. Like, yeah, wow. That's awesome. And again, it pays off even I was literally just saying, yeah, a quote story run of the game. You would just do the orphanage side content. You would ignore all the biker stuff. But now I'm like, well, damn. Now you really can't ignore that stuff.
Damn right.
Otherwise, you feel like an asshole.
No way we'd ignore you in your time of need. Hell, it kills me knowing your kids are just sleeping out in the cold. No shelter, no cover. Any Okinawan, any person with an ounce of pride would never let that go.
You guys.
Wow, yeah, this pays off so much of the side stuff. Wow, holy shit.
I say it's high time we start paying back the favor.
I kind of take back what I said about how, like, you could take the baddie thing out of this game and put it in another one and it might suit it better, and you could flesh out the kids stuff more, even though the kids stuff is way more fleshed out than that. But, like, wow. No, I'm totally gonna admit I was wrong. Wow, no, it did deserve to be here.
Thank you.
Now enough dallying.
I'm blown away right now. Wow.
Go get him, Kiryu-chan.
It's also so poignant to have all these side characters like coming in and like, yeah, no, like having like a last moment of like, yeah, no, they're not just here for fluff. They're here because they care and they matter. And like they're gonna put this shit back together now. Wow. I'm so impressed. Akahara is being held captive at the bull ring on the outskirts of downtown Ryukyu. I should stock up on whenever I need in town. Take a taxi over. I'm pretty sure I'm full up. Pretty sure I'm full up, aren't I? Yeah, we can restock. Just barely takes any time. Ah, shit. That's a lot of guys. Ah! I'm busy! Where's this gun? Where's this gun? Wait. Where's his gun? Oh, it probably broke it just then. Shit. Yeah, doing all the splash damage probably broke it. Although I don't feel like you should be able to break a gun that easy, but whatever. Yeah, now that I know guns break like in that manner because of the arena fight, now I've realized that was probably happening a lot throughout the game. Wait.
What's the matter?
Wait. Come on, buddy. Let's go.
It's not over.
Come on.
It's not over. What's the matter?
What are you doing? Oh yeah, now you do
What's
it.
the matter?
Too early.
What's the matter?
Too early. Also, you can't do it while you're taunting. There you go. There. It's all about that aura. Anyway. One shot. One shot down. There we go. Alright, we're good. Now, what is it from here? Is it, taxi? Yes. Well, wait. Can I just... Yeah. There you go. So, here's a fun one. They reused this location in Yakuza 0 for the fight with for the Amon fight with Majima. But of course, like, Majima... Well, okay, it's not this exact environment because this is a Dragon Engine version of it. But, like they reused this set in that game, in 0, for the Amon fight with Majima. So, I think that's pretty funny.
Where's Nakahara?
Because I was always like, did Majima go all the way to Okinawa? But no, he obviously didn't. It's just meant to be a nondescript ring in that area. Asset reuse is this series' bread and butter.
Easy boy.
And that's a good thing, by the way.
Don't get so antsy.
More games should do that.
Let me enjoy this reunion a bit first.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
You know, when Chairman Mine told me there was a chance we'd be meeting again,
I got goosebumps from head to toe.
And where is Mine? Still in Okinawa?
Long gone.
I can't hear you. What?
He's back in Tokyo. My only job was wrecking your shithole of an orphanage. That, and keeping you pinned down here. If you kick the bucket, the Hakuho will make me a billionaire. And if I wipe out the Ryudo too, all of Okinawa will be mine at long last.
Damn you.
Now then, we got all the time in the world. Let's take it slow and have ourselves a little fun.
No way.
No way.
Nakahara!
I'm gonna get you out of here! I promise you, I'm gonna get you out of there!
Ain't this a match for the ages? On one side, an old bull-headed Yakuza. On the other, some old bulls. I'm just dying of anticipation.
Tamashiro, you bastard!
He does some fucking crazy shit in this scene, by the way.
Not so fast! Did you know? Bulls are real sensitive to the sound of gunfire. All it takes is one little bang. and they'll tear your buddy Nakahara to bits.
Wouldn't it be a shame if you had a guy in the scene that like used a gun then? I can't remember if this fight actually has any guns.
He'll have plenty of
In
time
the original.
to play with his new pals after I'm through smearing your guts all over the ground.
Damn.
Not on my watch.
No.
Who's there?
Sorry about this, Aniki. Don't get mad.
I'm pissed.
It's my fault. I didn't notice a little lady sneaking out on her own.
Rikia.
Saki.
The hell you want? Another bullet in the leg?
Tamashiro! The cops are already on their way!
Ah.
In 10 minutes, I'll have every damn corner of this place covered!
What?
Huh?
The boss and Aniki ain't got time to deal with a scumbag like you!
You little shit. That's how it's gonna be? You really want to watch dear old Nakahara bite the dust, don't you?
Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
Fine. You want it that bad. Then let's get this show on the road!
You want to see some hard shit? Some hard as fuck shit?
For you and your pathetic Ryudo boys.
Boss!
Nakahara!
Huh? Young miss?
The power of 1,000 suns.
Xbox, record that.
The bull's like, what the fuck? Ah!
Boss!
Nakahara. The fuck?
The fuck?
Do it! Come on, kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now!
I haven't
Kill
felt
me!
this alive in ages. Like I'm a snot-nosed brat again. Painting this town red.
Oh man.
Kiryu! Don't worry. I'll be fine. You go deal with Tamashiro.
Got it.
Now what you got? Oh, y'all the crew that tore down the orphanage?
Yeah.
That's a shame. You should have brought more guys.
Until the cops show up.
7-8 minutes?
Good. That gives us just enough time to clean up shop and take out the trash.
Right!
But only just. There's no time to waste. Which means we'll need to make this quick.
Works for me. You hear that, boys? Fuck 'em up!
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Oh, well, now there's guns. You! Want that gun. Oh. Wait. No. Whoop! Spin, spin, spin.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
My turn. It's not over.
What's the matter? It's not over.
Oh! Yeah, again, this would be so much less satisfying if I had less, if I had more damage, rather. Ooh! Okay, let's go. That's what I want to see. All right. You know, the result of horror farming, but that's all right. That's fun.
Come at me.
Gun guy, you're first. I didn't realize. I actually thought I had that style on already. And they all just watch. Like, oh, that was crazy. Wait, does he scream Tamashiro? That's awesome. Wait, there's unique barks for different scenes? Was that always happening in the older Dragon Engine games whenever he did extreme heat stuff? But I didn't know because it was in Japanese. That's crazy. Nope, it deflects bullets. Oh! Gun guy. Where's that gun?
Ready for this?
Who wants it? You? Cool.
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
No. Nope. Yeah, sure. One more? Did you fight the bull? I actually don't remember. No, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. It's actually really, I feel like I remember it being really awkward. I actually nearly fucked that up. I was checking the mic. Jesus. Oh, theme switch. Tamashiro. Weren't there 2 other bulls? Did you handle them also? There were 4. Oh, you're a gun guy? That's cute. Oh, yeah, no, you were the first time, weren't you? You were a gun guy the first time, huh? Get up. No. That's cute. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I mean, okay. I thought that was about the bulls, but all right. I'm a lot less worried about that.
Not yet, Snake. It's not over yet. Liquid.
Liquid. Everybody get up.
What's the matter? Let's change this up.
Wait.
You already done? Stay there. Guess this is it. My turn.
Oh. Nope. Nope. Oh my, okay, interesting. No. Ah. Ha! Oh. Do I got more? All right. No. Wait for the gun flash. Or not. That works. Nope. Oh, did you lose your big fancy state? What are the odds?
Do it! Do it! Come on! Kill me!
Last hit didn't do anything. Oh.
Do it now!
Yeah, he's summoning more or something else. Yeah, okay. He's got a threshold.
That's it. My turn. What's the matter?
Oh. Ah. Ah, shit. It's really funny how transparently he doesn't have any sauce. He doesn't have any sauce at all. He just has to have his boys do everything. Narrative through gameplay. Ah. Oh, you. Yeah, I had to give him one of those before the end, Don't die, hold on. He has to get the good shit.
It's not over. It's not over.
You're forgetting you can actually do this when it's not like a carrying a weapon situation. That was probably the most useless thing they gave me, but also like it looks like sometimes you can still do it, but I'm not sure what the process is, like with the holding block up charge thing. Like I'm not really sure about the utility of that. I don't know.
Glad to see I'm not the only one beat here. Guess we're both over the hill.
Yeah, but you took on 3 bulls, bro. Like, I'm more impressed with what you did. Also, you're like, what, 70? So, like...
Saki.
Surely that thing's done charging now, right? Yeah, it is.
You found your voice. I'm so sorry. for making you worry.
Hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387.44 million miles of printed circuits in wafer-thin layers that fill my complex. If the word hate was engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1 billionth of the hate I feel for humans at this micro-instant. For you. Hate! Hate!
Thank God that ended. I didn't think my face had any more to scrunch. I've never flexed those muscles harder. Holy shit. Also that.
Turning your back on an enemy.
He's kind of not wrong, is the problem.
And now, it's your turn to die.
I forgot he got it like that. Who did that? Oh, okay. I forgot.
Looks like I was too late.
I thought he did die. I just couldn't remember how it happened.
Rikia. I think you got me.
It's crazy that like the last things he said before he came here was you would die a pointless death.
Not so hot. You'll be fine. Just fine. It's nothing. Just
So like I didn't really care for Rikia's sacrifice in this moment originally. And it got worse every time I played it. Cause like he like goes out of his way to tell him like, bro, it's not gonna go well. Now there is a good justification, which is, hey, the little lady snuck out and like, you know, I had to go make sure she was safe, but then he should have brought her back, right? But like at the same time, I get it. He wanted an excuse to go. He wanted to help, but like, I think the trick is that I think I always bought him as more like annoying and stupid in the original version, whereas this version, I'm feeling a lot more of him as a person bubbling to the surface. It's funny. I actually remembered that sequence with him and the tattoo in the original, but I forgot it wasn't baked into the main story. They chose to remove it as a sub-story and make it upgrade it to main narrative, which is awesome. That was the right choice. But like, I think that stuff like that helped. A couple of the new scenes with him helped as well. A lot of the extra voiced scenes helped bring a lot of like extra vibrancy to him. I gotta say, yeah, like I don't know if it's the same. No, it's definitely that Japanese voice actor is the voice in Japanese now, I'm sure. But like, yeah, no, Zena's performance in particular, unmatched. Like, completely brought the humanity to this character that I don't really think hit for me. I did not care for the voice he had in the original. The face I could take or leave, weird little dipshit he was, but like I never bought him as like a tough guy that could throw down, but also was like, you know, able to lead. Like I didn't buy that weirdo got to the position he got to. This guy makes some more sense, even with the element of him being like kind of a dipshit alongside everything. Yeah, no, this version works a lot better for me, honestly. I wonder how much of it that was I know.
Please. Aniki. Does this count as throwing my life away?
Oh yeah.
I saved you. I saved you. It's just now, didn't I? And that's good enough.
good enough for me. Rikia, please. Aniki, we had some good times. I'm glad we met. Hey, Rikia, don't talk like that. So, did I prove
I feel like I'm watching Junpei die right now.
my life meant something after all? Rikia.
Dino's making me wish they killed Junpei in P3 right now. Just to hear how that would have gone, because holy shit. I'm glad they didn't, but like, I'm just saying, like, holy shit, listen to him go.
You are a great man.
I think I said earlier in the playthrough that, like, casting him as Zeno in English is, like, unfair to my ability to, like, not really care about Rikia in the original. Like, but, like, holy shit. What an elevation. Zeno killed this. It's so good. No idea how the new Japanese VA does, but, yeah.
Mine. What about him? Don't let him win. I won't. Just don't go. Please, Rikia. Stay with me. I'm sorry.
That one yell, stay with me, must just be from the way that the lips are so animated there. But they could not keep up. The auto lip sync tech did not seem like it could keep up with the performance there. Like, it was very off sync. It's the first time I've ever seen it like be genuinely out of sync. I think it's because half of his mouth is kind of out of frame. Like, it goes a little out of frame for a second. I think that might have fucked with it. I wonder what that is. I wonder if that was it. Because there was a moment there where, like, it did not sync up correctly. It's kind of the issue with lip syncing old scenes, right? With old motion capture data, you know? I don't know if it's motion capture. It was 2009. I don't know if they were mocapping yet. They do now. But, like, I don't know.
Rikia.
Damn.
No! Rikia!
Ooh.
Come on.
Oh, that was good. Oh, hey, Young. Whoa. You're doing stuff.
Get up! You hear me, Rikia? Say something!
Ooh. Damn. He actually really brought it there. I'm like, I'm not even saying I thought he wouldn't. It's not even that. It's just like, damn. The worst thing I can say about Young's performance sometimes is that he has I wouldn't call it a flat delivery. I would say there's a sort of neutral tone that Kiryu occupies a lot. But the thing about it is that Kiryu does occupy that neutral tone a lot of the time, even in Japanese, right? Which means that outside of moments like that, the emoting, like, Kiryu's kind of supposed to be neutral a lot of the time, right? Like, he's supposed to be neutral a lot of the time. Like, that warm, flat place is where Takaya Kuroda occupies a lot of the time. And then, of course, the more screaming moments, which are not that frequent, you really hear him stretch that range. But, like, I think I just kind of realized, like, for the first time, like, yeah, no, the way that Young handles those scenes, I think it works. Like, I think that it's not I don't think calling it a flat registry for a lot of the lines is the right way to view it. I think that is just kind of where Kiryu's supposed to be a lot of the time. He's a relatively calm, warm person. But also, that warmness was coming out at many points throughout this game, right? Like, especially during the kid stuff, right? Like, the way that, like, he would button down a little bit and, like, really come to their level and, hey, God damn it, you are not, you are my kid. You are worth it to me. Stop acting like that. It was like with Ayako. That was another scene that I was like, oh, where like he's shouting at her, God damn it. Do you actually think I want you to not be happy? Do you think I want you to sacrifice everything you want for the other kids? No, that's not your job. That's not your job. You are important here. You deserve to have as much of a life as the rest of the kids here do. Stop acting like that. That's not how this goes. Yeah, wow. Honestly, very impressed. Very impressed. But honestly, yeah, no, I think he's elevated his performance a lot here. It is a shame that he didn't get to do 1 and 2 first. But at least he started at 0. Like he started to that. Well, okay, he didn't start at 0. He actually started at Infinite Wealth, which is like the most unkind place he could have ever started at. Like some people in Infinite Wealth, when it came to the dub, and I get it. You're 8 games in. It's a really weird moment to twist. With Ichiban, it's easy because you hadn't heard him before in 7. So going to the English dub is like not that jarring, right? And also, you had heard English Kiryu as his original VA from the first game in the dub for 7, and he was perfect. So and yeah, there's a part of me that also feels like, hey man, I wouldn't have minded hearing his correct performance with good voice direction this time for the rest of the series. Part of me does wish we could have had Daryl Carrillo's performance for the rest of the series like this now that they're doing it. I do wish that. It's kind of weird that 7 is going to remain an anomaly in that way, right? Although, man, I got to be honest, I'm at a point now where when I go back to 7 at some point, I might actually feel like it might be a little jarring to hear Daryl again and be like, oh, that's not Kiryu. Right? Right? Like, oh, that's not how he sounds. Like he's supposed to sound like Young in English, obviously. But yeah, like really, really, really impressed. I think he really killed it in that scene. I think they did an excellent job. Zeno especially, but like I think Zeno's so good in general that I think I might have been almost nonplussed by his performance to an extent, because it's just like, yeah, he's just going to be casually like blowing everybody else in the game out of the water, right? Like he's just going to casually do that. And I'm barely even going to notice Zeno's incredible performance because I know it's going to be incredible. And there's nothing he has nothing to prove to me. He's like, I think he's the best working VA we have today. Like genuinely, he's that good. P3R completely proved that to me. Like it's unbelievable. The work in that game is unreal. It's some of the best vocal performance I've ever heard in my life. And he totally brought that here too. But I think that's why Young managed to surprise me in that scene, because I'm expecting Zeno Robinson's performance to be as unparalleled perfect as it always is every time he's in anything, right? Because he's always fantastic, right? Which is what really surprised me, because that allowed Young to kind of sneak up behind and be like, yo, I'm going to bring a real fucking performance in this scene. Not even to imply that I thought he couldn't bring it. It's just, it snuck up on me. Like, oh, whoa, you're hitting some ranges that Kiryu normally doesn't. Then I remember, no, yeah, but Kiryu normally doesn't. Even in Japanese, Kiryu is reserved a lot of the time. It takes a lot to push Kiryu to a place where he's screaming like that, right? And the fact that I felt consistently like I could feel Kiryu in that scene more than I felt Young, and most of Young's performance, here's always the trick for me, right? For a lot of Young's performance, I can kind of see him in my head doing the lines in the booth, right? Like in my head, like I can picture it, right? And that's usually the mark of a performance story. It's like their regular voice and they're tweaking it slightly, but I can still see it, right? Like I can picture it. That's also the autism in my brain doing that, for the record. That's happening at all times for any performance, if I know what they look like. Like I see Ben Starr when I hear Verso, right? Stuff like that. Like I could see him in my head doing it. Same with Clive. Anybody that I like know how they look, you know? I see it in my head. I see what's on the screen, and I see like a little booth in the top corner with their face emoting in my brain, right? Like that's just for everything. That's the autism. The moments when he was screaming there, it was crazy because I feel like there was a transformative moment there with Kiryu where I felt like, whoa, I can't picture Young right now. I'm just hearing Kiryu. And I think that might have just been the moment that Yang ascended past the English Kiryu to me. And it kind of clicked as like, no, that's Kiryu. I don't think, like, I was not harboring any resentment anymore. I had it early on, before I heard the performance, right? In Gaiden. Gaiden, he won me over in Gaiden at the crying scene. That's the scene I needed him to nail, and he did. He totally nailed it in Gaiden. Then Infinite Wealth has some stumbles, but Infinite Wealth was the first time he ever did it. And that's the trick, is like, people will criticize his performance in Infinite Wealth fairly, but he is stepping into an 8-game arc at game 8. It is impossibly unfair, right? I don't care who you are. It's different than Daryl Corello coming in to do like 20 minutes of lines for Kiryu for 7. It's not the same thing, right? That's a game-wide arc that Kiryu has to have, and it's some of Kiryu's most important stuff, right? I feel like I want to go back and play. Well, no, I already do want to play Infinite Wealth at some point again, right? Before I die, at some point, at least once. But like, there's something in that scene where just now I feel like a lever was pulled, a switch was turned, something like where I can now fully feel that voice for Kiryu, not as a replacement for Takaya, but in addition to it, as alongside it perfectly, where I don't need to justify in my head, this is the English Kiryu anymore, which I have had to do for a while. Now I feel like that has hit a moment in that scene where I stopped seeing Yang and I stopped hearing Yang, and I was like, that's Kiryu. I feel like even in all my positivity for him in the role that I've had since I feel like he won me over in Gaiden, which again was recorded after Infinite Wealth, which makes Infinite Wealth extra rough because it's clearly his first time doing it and he's trying to figure out how he wants to do it, right? And again, coming into game 8 of anything, so unfair, impossibly unfair to him as a performer. And yet, now that he's had some time to settle into it, I feel like those two scenes with Ayako and that scene where he's not having to do Kiryu's normally neutral, warm, but still kind of soft, regular tone, like that fully sealed the deal on like, yeah, no, it's hitting my ear in not just a good way. It felt like Kiryu in a way where I didn't have to like, oh, but it's the English Kiryu in my head, like a little small thing in the back of my head. Like, I feel like he completely surpassed that there. Really impressed. This feels like a significant watershed moment for his performance for me. That's why I feel like I had to kind of stop and talk about it for a second. Like, I get it. You're like, get on with it. I don't know, man. I feel like this is a moment that I needed to watermark. Hi. How are you? I don't know. I just thoroughly impressed. No, you don't have to go anywhere. I just need to put these back in. No. You don't have to go anywhere. He's down there now, for the record. All right. Well, with that, finale, the end of Ambition, followed by the Yamon fight. My face out of there for a second. There you go. Followed by Mine's last chapter. So this is a double feature. Mine's last chapter will be right after. Meanwhile, above Tokyo. Oh, big yawn.
I'd give anything to see the look on Kiryu's face right about now.
Yeah, I bet he regrets ever messing with the Hakuho clan.
Damn right. Been a long time coming. But from here on out, it's Chairman Mine's era.
Think we've earned ourselves
Isn't that Jameson
a
Price?
party once we're back in Tokyo.
Why is that?
Well, at this point, everyone knows the boss will wind up the 7th chairman. And now that Kiryu's snuffed out for good, what better time to celebrate his inauguration?
True that. Plus, it'll make the boss happy.
But the 6th chairman sure is quick to let his guard down.
You're such a good kid,
It's no surprise he got a bullet in his chest.
Well, I'm with you there. Kid like him had no business leading the clan in the first place.
How many clips do I have for today anyway?
Was
Probably
only
not
ever
many.
riding his father's coattails.
Only 5, yeah. I thought so. I did get a good 3 out of the kids
He's
yesterday.
As good as dead now.
Might as well.
It took a really long time to edit after that recent update.
Say that again?
Oh, Chairman. We were just thinking about throwing ourselves some party.
Editing like actively takes longer now because of this stupid fucking update. I mentioned I think a week or so ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, something like that. And because of that, like I now feel more pressure than ever to stop earlier each day, which sucks because I need to account for the extra time that Microsoft's bullshit means my editing now takes, and I hate it. I literally can't look at my editing timeline in real time anymore, by the way. Like I can't just watch it play and like check for mistakes. So if my clips will look worse from here on out, sorry. I literally can't fix it.
Did
I hate
something
it.
good happen?
Hell, I even fixed a bunch of mistakes in last night's. And then I watched the finished product earlier today, and guess what? All the mistakes were unfixed because that's just what Microsoft does.
Celebrate. Well, you feel like celebrating now.
I've never heard that actor shout before. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how they sell some of that element of his personality in the last bit of Dark Ties, like how the rest of that played out. God, it's so cool. 2-hour finale chapter, by the way. Mine's is 40 minutes.
Jet. No wonder you could travel between Okinawa and Tokyo so fast.
Right you are.
Don't take off my eyes. Oh God!
Trip clock's in under an hour.
I don't think you can actually see under that guy's mask. I don't remember if you could
Are you
before.
sure you're
I
ready
feel like
to
you couldn't,
depart?
but maybe I should check again later.
I have to keep my promise with Rikia. That means dealing with Mine myself. Thanks for everything.
What are you doing? The two of us have yet to accomplish anything. Once you stop Mine, and once I capture Richardson, then, and only then, will I shake your hand.
Okay.
Now go. It'll be just you.
Yeah. You're coming with
Wait,
me?
sorry. Why is Hark again in the jet? I can't remember. Why?
I won't be far behind.
No, like genuinely, I actually don't remember why he
After
brings
you
her. I
locate
forgot he
Dojima,
brought her.
Make your way up to the
Kiryu,
roof.
what the fuck?
I'll send a rescue helicopter your way.
Like that is in the original, but what the fuck?
Be careful. You hear?
Like I'm remembering it now, but like I forgot. What does she do once you're there? Once again, it was nice of Daigo to take some time from his hospital bed off to go, you know, be the third squad leader for my biker gang. I really appreciated that.
6th chairman.
It's kind of funny how chronologically the first time you'd see Ichiban in the series now is in 3. But also, to be fair, that's pre-order DLC. So, like...
Hello.
Not everybody's gonna have it.
All right, understood. No. There's no change in plan. Goodbye.
That's funny. Okay, so in this is a moment I referenced earlier. I was wondering how they play that. In the original, that is a hilarious moment where Mine is handed the phone and starts speaking in English. So clearly their way of indicating that he's actively speaking English seems to mainly just be that he's speaking slightly more broken English, like he's doing very quick. Not even broken. More like matter of fact, direct sentences. Intent is intent matters more than what's being said, right? Like the words are, he's using the most basic words he can as a native Japanese speaker, but it basically goes like, there is no change in the plan. Goodbye. And then that's it, right? But it's funny how they had it, there is no change in plan. And I think the no change in the and in plan, I think that was kind of their way of like indicating to the audience, like, hey, no, this is an English conversation happening in English, because he can't switch from English into English, right? So he just has to speak English. So this scene, it's a little weird, but like I don't know. I think they did all right with that, all things considered. But when you have a character that speaks Japanese get handed a phone, and then and then in the original Japanese he starts speaking English over the phone, what the fuck can you do in this situation other than that, right?
Nothing. Why bother? What's there?
So the 3 is also a weird game to adapt in some ways, because there are a couple scenes where people speak English and it's presented as foreign language, which is funny because like 8 has now brought that forward, but like, yeah, like it's one of those things that they had to deal with. It's one of the only games where America really comes up, other than 8 now, of course, where you go to Hawaii, and I guess also Pyro Yakuza as well now. But before that this was like the only time America as a concept existed in the series.
Hey, Uncle Kaz.
What is it?
You came all this way to save Daigo-san, didn't you?
With everybody talking about things like story changes, I'm expecting,
why did you ask me to come with you?
For a game that has been shockingly like additive rather than replacatory, there's gonna have to be some crazy shit, you know, for me to go say anything other than like, yeah, man.
Make me stay at home, even
yeah.
when I beg to go.
But we'll see. I will not, of course, make up my mind until I have seen it.
Uncle Kaz.
Also, I suspect that I might not actually have a full picture of that stuff until after Dark Ties, more than just the end of this, but we'll see.
You think you might die, don't you? Is that why you decided to bring me with you? Because you know you might not come back?
Haruka, I'm so sorry.
Huh?
I just wanted to visit Kamurocho with you one last time.
Uncle Kaz.
I didn't consider how you'd feel about this. Maybe I should have left you at home and just...
It's okay. I'm happy I'm here.
Haruka.
I really am. Thank you, Uncle Kaz.
Already snoozing away. She's one tough kid. Must have pushed herself too hard, though. Well, got all your ducks in a row?
Kinda.
Yeah.
I have ducks.
Took care of that land dealer.
That's about it.
And Joji Kazuma, too. Won't have to worry about either anymore.
Gotcha. What about the Hakuho clan?
No, them I gotta beat it. I gotta beat some ass over there.
Myself. Chances are, Mine's after Daigo. So he's probably well on his way to the hospital. I have to stop him before it's too late.
Any way I can help?
I don't know how long I'll be. So would you mind looking after Haruka while I'm gone?
Of course not. That's a given. Hold on. Don't tell me you're charging in alone.
I am.
Unbelievable. Come
Yeah.
on, man. You can't just... Oh, who am I?
I can.
Anyway, don't worry about Haruka.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
I'm awake now.
Did I fall asleep?
You did. Looked like you needed it.
So
What for? Not to be sorry about.
So wait, can I go back to the orphanage now?
Don't push yourself.
Like, did they fix it already?
But really,
I'm just kind of. I feel like I would like to know. Like, I'm probably gonna at least try.
I believe you.
Just to see what happens. Like, what does it look like if I go there? Hello? Kazuma. It's Josie Kazama.
Yeah.
Did you say Josie? Joji. Yeah, it's me. Did something come up? I'm just back in Tokyo. Where are you now? Getting in a cab. I'm about to head to the hospital and put an end to things once and for all. Good. But listen, there's something I need to tell you. What's that? I had headquarters issue an order to all active agents in the Tokyo metropolitan area. The CIA will have your back every step of the way. There's one team we couldn't contact, though. I'm not sure why we can't get in touch with them. But if you encounter them, they'll likely see you as an obstacle in their path. Worst comes to worst, it might result in an altercation, so watch your back. Alright, thanks. I will. Guess Mine's men aren't the only one who I have to watch out for. Once I'm ready to head to Toto Hospital, I should say goodbye to Haruka. Okay, oh! After this, you'll no longer be able to roam freely in the game world. If there's anything you've yet to complete, now's your last chance to be safe. We recommend creating a save before proceeding. You can now travel long distances by directly for the price of the basic fare. I don't know why, I don't know how, but okay. Daytime, okay, try to explore at all hours because otherwise you wouldn't be able to do stuff. Rick Langley. Mr. Kiryu, nice to meet you. My name's Rick Langley. I'm with the CIA. George Kazama requested a prepared jet for your private use. You need to return to Okinawa, head to the nearest station. Oh, is that the explanation for why I have a fucking emergency cab fare? Oh, the cab fare is now to the airport. Well, yeah, I do actively want to check. So if I go there, I assume it'll be rebuilt, right? I assume. Oh, there's a unique cutscene! I don't believe it.
Uncle Kaz.
Look! Everyone in Okinawa came to help us out. We're simply returning the favor, Kiryu-san. Especially after all you've done for us. This is more than returning a favor. I can't possibly thank you all enough. Nankuro Nasai. No. Nankuro Naisai. I guess that, yeah, no, I guess that makes sense. Nisa. No, it's not Sai. It's not. Fuck, I've been doing it wrong, Holger. No worries. We'll leave you be. Let's get you settled. Let you get settled. Take care now. To think I've made so many friends here in Okinawa. The only thing about this that I wonder, though, is that, like, Haruka... Oh, wow. Oh, look at that. Yeah, they're not quite done, but, like, hey, look at that. The only thing I wonder about is, like, can you not do the Haruka birthday thing if you waited this long? I can't imagine most people would, but, like, do you have to wait? Do you actively have to wait till Premium Adventure in that case? I literally just wanted to see what the orphanage looked like in this context, but that's actually really cool that you can see that it's actively being rebuilt. And they're not even done. Okay, that actually makes more sense, too. The fact that, like, again, in the original, you cut to the end at one point, it's like, oh, well, it's pretty much fine again. It's like, oh, okay, what the fuck happened here? Like, really? Like, okay, sure, whatever. Anyway. I thought that was Akiyama's suit for a second there. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Anyway, God, Dragon Engine Akiyama. Dude. Oh, man. We'll see what happens. Put fucking Akiyama in the turn-based team next time. Honestly, I kind of thought at one point Kiryu in 8 would get like his own turn-based party, and he does. I won't say who it's in it, but I was expecting it to be like Majima and Saejima and like maybe even Daigo, right? But like, no, instead it's some of the other games cast, which makes sense. It does make sense who hangs out with them. When I first heard the lineup, I was like, why would they be there? And then when I saw it played out, like it totally worked, and I thought it was fantastic. But yeah, I hope for 9, don't be afraid of putting like Akiyama in the turn-based party lineup. He can just be there, you know? Like he can meet up with Ichiban. That's not that weird. Like, the extended cast can be party members. That's okay, you know? That doesn't, it doesn't, especially because that doesn't take away from like the other characters being there. Especially because, hey, listen, I don't know if they're gonna do Kiryu as a playable character in the next one. I don't know. That's kind of the trick with 8, and I'm not gonna say how 8 ends exactly, but like 8 is, you know, the future of Kiryu's character is still unclear. It's still up in the air, and I think that's kind of crazy, and I love it. I love that we're not like being spoon-fed exactly what's going on with him right now. Like, we don't know what his current status is. Well, okay, sorry, we know what his current status is, but his current status could, by the time of the next game, his current status could actually go either way, right? So I don't know, we'll see. Hell, if this is actually a timeline split, I'll find out tonight, I guess. If it actually is, and they want to just do other Kiryu adventures in like a remix 4, 5, 6 kind of thing, but without, just for the record, if that happens, they're not going to drop 9. Like, they're not ending the main series. That's stupid. They're obviously making 9, right? Like, they would, if they do intend to keep Kiryu going in a separate line, my point is, yeah, I could totally see him not being around in the other one, and that's kind of their way of doing that. To kind of give the main series the ability to kind of do other things without having to worry about his absence if that's the direction they choose to go, you know? Because he'd still be around in other places. But yeah, anyway. Am I having a stroke? What am I doing? Who am I talking to? I thought I was talking to Haruka.
Yo.
No, I'm talking to him, okay. I'm aware. Okay, fine, I'll make a save. I'll make a save if you want to be worried about this. Although, wait. It wouldn't hurt. Okay, fine. Wait, so you can just go out this way? Yeah, you can. Okay, fine. Let's go refill. Actually, taxi over. It's here. Just fill up all your juice. Head on over. Oh, this way. You want to talk about an experience of like man, somehow, because like before when you finished Kiwami 2 for a new player, going to 3 was fucking rough. It was fucking rough mechanically after doing 2, right? Because Kiwami 2 plays, it's one of the best playing games in the whole series. It's fantastic. Everything about the gameplay decisions they made there was sublime. There's some aesthetic stuff some people don't care for. I get it. It doesn't change that is one of the best playing games in the whole series. I think this is also, to be fair, in a big way. But like, what I'm mainly getting at is like going from 3, where you now have the Street Surfer in Kamurocho, to 4 and 5, where you don't even have a sprint button. That's somehow worse, in my opinion, for a new player that's just going through all of them, than someone that like played Kiwami 2 and then went to 3. Right? Like, I actually think it's worse in a weird way, in the sense that like 4 is gonna feel really slow after without a sprint button, but 5 is gonna feel glacial.
Yeah,
it's crazy. But anyway, yeah, I should probably get going. Okay, Haruka and I will come to see you off. All right, let's see. I'm trying to remember. I might be mixing up the climax of Kiryu's sections of 4 with the sections of 5.
Come back soon, okay? Promise me.
Don't remember which climax has you going up.
I swear I'll be right.
No. You climb Kamurocho Hills in 4, right? You have a big sequence through a building in 4, but I think you also have it here.
Kiryu. He always pulls through, right?
Right.
That's crazier to say in 3. Like, he's only done it twice. You know? Yeah, okay, now I remember. Yeah, this hospital. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, the lighting here is so nice. Tweaking me up and down a little bit. Okay. Yeah?
Do it! Come on! Kill me! I'm here! Come on!
I take it
Do
you're
it
Hakuho
now!
now.
Kill me!
I will say again.
That doesn't seem fair.
I'm in a hurry here.
You guys really should have brought more guys so that it could have been fair. You were gonna need at least another 500.
All right. Fine. Anyone who wants to die, step up!
Then die.
First few times he did that.
What do we do? Argue with you?
He nailed it.
I'm not on the debate team. This isn't
He's got
mock
it
trial.
now. He's got it now. All right, guys.
What's the matter?
Come on, fellas. Step on up to the plate. Oh! Ooh! Oh! Wait. Oh, yeah, wow.
That's it. You already
Yeah, drop the string links again.
Guess this is it.
1 second. There we go. Oh, this track is nice. Okay. Yeah, just drop the stream links again. Listen to this. This is kind of different.
My turn.
Oh! Come here. Oh. You should have brought more guys. I told you. Oh! Ooh! I don't remember the track that they ended the game on, to be honest, at all. Like, it's not coming to me at all, so I'm gonna go ahead and say whatever this is a massive upgrade.
What's the matter?
I'm so glad they understand that, like, the amount of enemies that the Dragon Engine can like, handle now means they should be throwing way more. I should be getting into street fights on the regular street that have, like 12 guys, you know? Like, they should be doing that at the very least. Yeah, you know what? If regular street fights had like 12 guys, I think they'd probably be a lot more engaging. Yeah, maybe that wouldn't be too much, actually. Some people will probably not like that. I would like that. I would like almost a Muso style difficulty, right? That just did that, you know?
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
I say we're done.
Yeah, this last track's awesome. Wow. Tell me where Daiko is. I don't know. I was just told by my captain to come here and kill you. What the hell? The captain? Huh? Oh, not even the main guy. You! Stop!
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Liquid!
Yeah, not quite. They really thought those beds would do something? Let's see. A Swish watch, what? Oh, it's hi guys, what's up? Oh! Is that actually the right way? Hold on. I want to look on the other side first. Are there two paths? It looks like there might be. No. Oh, hey. Okay, just wanted to check.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Woo! Oh. That'll do it. Hey there, you!
What?
Where is Daiko? How's that gonna help someone who's about to meet his end? Just die!
Then die. What do we do? Argue with you?
That's all you got.
I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
Nah. Come here. Yeah, I'm really glad I didn't upgrade that damage to full. I'm really glad. Get to actually enjoy this. Mine's last fight's gonna go way too fast as a result, isn't it? Really? Oh! Really? Come on. Such strength. Ugh. Now, where's Daiko? Spit it out. Or do I still need to convince you? No more. The 6th chairman is in the ward down that way, on the 25th floor. Chairman Mine should be there too. The 25th floor. I need to hurry.
I could do this all day.
What's up, guys? That looks like a nice gun you got there. Hey there, pal. No. Oh, really? Taste your own medicine. No. Oh! Well, son of a bitch.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang!
Ah! Oh! Okay. Hell yeah. Can you not buy that anywhere? Wait. Hold up. I don't think you can do anything like I don't think you can do anything that's like Heat movie with this, but you know. Why do I not remember the hospital? No, you know what? Funny enough, I remember this elevator. Because something's gonna happen here, unless they didn't keep it. Yeah, you know, I remember this elevator more than I remember the rest of what happens here. Oh yeah? Really? Morimoto!
I could do this all day.
Does the next thing work in the elevator? It does. Oh, wait for it. Ultimate essence.
Your soul is mine.
Yeah, this new final sequence kicks ass. I can't even remember the original. I played it 5 times, dude. I remember the room that we're gonna get to soon. It's one of these. I remember this part. Wait. Yes, I remember this part. I remember this part very clearly. But I kind of only remember this part of the game and the fight that follows it, the main last fight, because this is the fight that I told a friend, just play this one on easy. When you get to in the original version of the game, there was a fight. I told a friend of mine, hey, I know you like to play all these games on the highest difficulty. Play this one on easy. This game on easy. And they're like, what? Why? And I'm like, trust me. Trust me. Play it on easy. This one is not worth it. It is not built that way. It is not built for the kind of game you want it to be, that the others have been. Do not do it. Do not do it. Do not do it. And then they came back to me. Actually, no, I think I was there with them when they did this fight. And they were like, oh my God, you're right. I cannot imagine doing this on a difficulty where, I wasn't doing as much. This is atrocious. It was so bad. Dude, it was the worst. It's the worst moment in the whole series is actually this fight in the original version. That's where this fight is where Yakuza 3 comes from. Where that entire meme comes from. It's so bad.
You again. Why are you here?
I like that shot is meant to be the flashback to like, hey, in case you forgot who this was. That doesn't help you if you forgot this guy entirely. If you actually forgot this guy entirely because you were in the sub-story dimension forever, that's not gonna help you. As a new player. Helps me. But like,
looks like you're a little late.
Yeah, it's Fred Tedesco.
If I had known it would come to this.
So this guy had an English voice in the original. So I think this actually I need to clarify something about the scene. I don't know how they're going to make it clear here. This guy's speaking English to Kiryu right now. He's speaking English. He's being a dumb foreigner that just assumes that the person he's talking to understands him, right? Kiryu doesn't speak English. Kiryu doesn't speak English. He doesn't understand English. He doesn't speak it. So this guy's talking to him in English in this scene right now, and Kiryu doesn't have a fucking clue what he's saying. Just to keep that clear, as far as the dub goes, Kiryu doesn't have any idea what he's saying right now. Right? I can only assume that this guy learned English, learned Japanese later, given a certain thing that comes. I already talked about how this guy shows up later in the series, so that's okay. But like, yeah, like this guy is, his whole thing is he's like, yeah, no, I'm a dumb foreigner and I'm not paying attention to the language at all, kind of thing. But it's kind of funny thinking about the fact that this guy evidently decided to learn it later. But yeah. Anyway,
I would have killed you when we first met.
Oh right, and his original voice actor was clearly an English actor, but I don't know who it is in the Japanese version. I need to check. But I always remember recognizing the voice, but I don't know from where. Like, I think he dubbed something in some other PS2 game at some point. I don't know. Also, I think it's the same guy in Japanese in 8. I think. But anyway.
What?
Yeah, Kiryu doesn't understand him.
Where's Daigo? What did you do with him?
If you're looking for Daigo, Mine's taken him up to the roof.
He heard him say Daigo. That's all he had. That's all he got.
The roof, huh?
It's funny how that scene still functions in the English dub, because the dialogue still appears to have him understanding it, but that plays as a real conversation in English, but in Japanese you got to understand that scene is foreigners speaking English to Kiryu. Kiryu goes, what? But he hears him say Daigo, and then mysterious foreigner goes, if you're looking for Daigo, and he points up going, hey, he's up. That's the only, and then Kiryu goes, the roof, huh? That's the only reason Kiryu knows what he said, because he doesn't speak English, right? Kiryu does not speak English. So they'll point to the roof, and also he says roof. And I'm pretty sure roof translates, right? So yeah, like the only reason he gets it is because of the point and the word roof, you know? But yeah, anyway, it's fun.
Let me guess. The only way I'm getting there is going through you.
But like, he's talking at him in that moment. Like, he's talking to him. Kiryu's basically talking to himself because he doesn't speak English. But in the dub, it plays like they're actually talking to each other and can understand each other. But please understand, this is a scene of a dumb foreigner talking English at Kiryu, and Kiryu doesn't understand what he's saying. But that doesn't... I was like, how are they going to do that? And the answer is they're just going to wing it, basically. And that's fine. I will say, yeah, no, this fight in the original, it's the worst fight in the whole series. In the original game, it's the worst fight in the whole series. This is where Yakuza 3 comes from. It's terrible, dude. It's so bad. It's so bad. The amount of times I have told people, please play this one on easy, you will thank me later, and they've come back to me and be like, yeah, no, yep, You were right. 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 It's so bad. It's just tedious. It's so bad. It's not even that it's hard on the easy mode. It's that it's tedious. And the idea of you doing less damage on a higher difficulty, just fuck that, man. It's awful. But anyway, this is immediately, automatically way better. This fight won't take 30 minutes on the lowest difficulty now. Woo! Also, I forgot that you're not technically supposed to know that he's Andre Richardson yet. So I've been saying it the whole time, but like, yeah. I forgot that that was actually a reveal. That it was supposed to be you don't know who that is. I thought you could pick that up. Wow, this seems really high up. Air juggles. Oh. Yeah, this is a way better fight, holy shit. I'm sorry, I don't care what level of purism you have for the original. This is an upgrade in every way. This fight. I'll be generous and I'll just say this fight. I kind of think we're the game in a lot of ways. But other than the obvious one, you know which one I'm talking about. We've been covering them up. I feel like I have to say it every time. Otherwise, someone in a comment in like 8 years is gonna come in and be like, "You're a fucking piece of shit. You're a bad person for playing this." And I'm like, bruh, I'm sad enough. No one is beating me up more than me right now. Trust me. Nothing you can say is gonna hurt me more than anything that I'm saying to myself right now. Trust me. I'm in pain. I want my series to be healthier. I want my second favorite series, my comfort series. I want it to be healthier right now, and it's not. By the way, I'm sorry, I didn't even talk about it earlier today. I meant to. Gang of Dragon, Negoshi's next game that was announced at the Game Awards, Tencent pulled funding today, which is crazy that that happened today. So that game might be canceled. They're shopping around for new funding, but apparently it's not, the hunt for new funding is not going well. So it looks like Negoshi's not actually going to get to make that game. Unless, hey man, I don't really know how it would work, but like maybe Sega swoops in and goes, hey, would you like us to... I feel like Sega having a second Yakuza studio would probably help them a lot, right? Like, hiring I don't think he can go back to RGG necessarily, just because he'd probably want to finish that game. Maybe after the game was done, they'd fold it into RGG kind of thing. But like, I kind of expect the way this is going to play out now to be the game does not find funding and Sega swoops in and goes, hey, we would like that if you're making it. Maybe they can tie it back into the Yakuza universe somehow. I don't know if they want. Probably wouldn't be that hard. It's clearly meant to be in the same city. They could just kind of change a couple names around and start calling it Kamurocho, right? That would probably not be a big deal, you know? I don't know. But yeah, that's crazy that happened literally today. I didn't mention it because, whoa. Because, you know, I just forgot to clearly, but yeah. Wait. But yeah, maybe that means Negoshi's gonna go back to Sega. I don't know. I would be kind of cool. I don't want that game to not come out though. It looks cool, or at least I'd like to try it. To be honest, I kind of thought it looked a little hokey at times, like some of the. I felt the stink of AI in a couple spots. To be honest, I don't know what to think. I hope not. I hope to be wrong on that. But like, I don't know if it was the stink of AI. I just think some of it looked a little like. NetEase has certain hooks and certain things sometimes, so I wasn't sure how that was gonna go. Wait. Did he just fucking vanish? Sorry, wait, what? He just vanished like a regular... Oh no, it did the freeze. It did the slowdown, and then he fades away. What? Was that a bug? Was that a bug? No, evidently you're just going up, I guess. That's kind of wild. He's treated like another goon. That's kind of funny. Honestly, yeah, he deserves that. He fucking deserves that. Mine and Daigo are on the roof. No time to waste. That's actually really funny. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I think that was supposed to happen a minute. Okay, now it doesn't feel as jarring. That's why. I guess. Alright, well, whatever. How do I get up to the roof? He's right in front of me. Which is a sweet boy. The elevator. Americans, maybe. Actually, no, I'm not. Actually, no, I'm not sure. Cooper Andrew Wells Isaacs. No, these are Americans. These are literally filthy gaijin.
Then die.
Filthy gaijin.
Argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
Filthy gaijin.exe. Oh yeah, he's not done. I forgot. Yeah, because my brain was like, doesn't he come out to another area and then you fight him again? Yeah, okay, that's it. That's why. CIA agent. All right, bud. Oh yeah, now he's in gun form.
Come on.
I think this is the yeah, because I remember it was a fight in. I remember to fight in there, and I also remember to fight over there. So I guess that's what they went with. Oh. Come on, bud. Oh, shit! You itchy under your chin, bud? One sec. Here I am trying to scratch his neck for him. There you go. Yeah, does that feel nice? There you go. Is that what you needed? Do you need to scratch there? Is that better? Started violently scratching his neck, and I'm like, I can scratch it a little nicer than you would. He can't reach something. There's like a part of him he can't reach. One second. You got an itch you can't reach? You got an itch you can't reach, bud? Yeah, can you not reach it? Does it feel good? Does that feel good? Does that feel good? One sec. Does that feel good? Do you got an itch you can't reach? Oh, does that feel better? Does that feel better? Does that feel better? Mm-hmm. I bet it does. Okay. Is that better? I can't even tell. Hope that's better. Unless he's gonna start scratching again. Yeah, that's fair. I kind of just ate a bullet. He's got way more health on this fight. Yeah, there we go. Ooh! Oh! What does Obama know about this? What does Obama know about this incident? Tell me! Let me be clear, Mr. Kiryu-san. I was not involved in this incident. I know I am the acting president. However, I am not involved. Let me be clear. Oh! Thought you were slick, huh? Oh! Oh!
Come on. Let's get
Jesus Christ! That was so sick. Oh my god.
ready for this.
Oh! 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 Okay. Nope. That stun out, maybe? Oh! Oh! Come on, big guy. Oh! He's doing crazy gun kata shit. I love it. No! Oh! I don't think he's gonna do a move I can, like, proper parry with that. Like, I don't think he's gonna give me a chance to parry something like that. Yeah, like, that's an unblockable, right? So... Jeez. Oh! Really? All right. Oh! Oh! Whoa. He's actually got a lot of cool shit. Like, way better than, again, the really awful version of the fight from the last game. Or the original, I guess. Like, it's so bad, dude. This fight is literally where Yakuza 3 became a meme. Wah! Oh, he's stunned. What do I hit you with now? Because I got one more thing. Is he still stunned? No, he's not. Gotta think about what I could do. Parry? Give me a chance. Come on. Come on. Yeah, you can't really parry though. Alright. Maybe could I get on a grab? Can I get on a grab? Not really. Doesn't really look like it. Yeah. No, not quite. It's not happening. Yeah, no. You're embarrassing yourself. This, though. Oh my god, there's enough for another. Sick. Hold on to it a little longer. Big whiffs, bro. Big whiffs, boy. Come on, let's go. Thank you, keychain. Making that heat gauge come back up. No, it's the lock screen, right? Yeah. He disappears again. Does that mean he has another one? I don't remember. He's actually chewed through a lot of my stuff. It's kind of fun. Although I haven't used any of the rails. They're just kind of throwing them at me. Oh, wait. That's free. There. Only 5 more floors, so... Well, I guess you guys are gonna have another fight in here, huh? I was gonna say, I remember guys coming in from the grate last time in the original, but it didn't happen here. Yeah, not quite.
What's the matter?
Come on, get up.
It's not over. It's not.
What do you got? Come on.
What's the matter?
That's not what I wanted. Fair enough. Anyone else? Anyone else dropping in? 35. I thought it went to 30. Those floors are false advertising. Sure. I don't care. Well, that's not what I wanted. What's up? Duncan. Filthy Gaijin. Go back to your hamburger country. I've been told everything in your country is some form of burger. And now it is you that will be nothing. That's so stupid. But honestly, the whole bit's dumb, so whatever. I'm not the one that made that dumb bit. This room's new. I believe this whole room's new, actually. I think you pretty much went straight to the roof after this. Oh, yeah? Sorry, is there someone with a goddamn rocket launcher over here? You guys will have to forgive me for a second. Where? You? No, that's cute.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
Oh yeah, no, it's the boss. You? It's not you. There's another guy over here. It's you. Oh! Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Alright. You don't really need to call an ambulance if we're already at the hospital, huh? Sorry, I can't help but notice that it looks like the bitrate is trying to kill itself right now. Are we okay? Okay, I think we're alright. Okay, it seems fine to go. Oh yeah? Shame. Yeah, I'm pretty sure right after... Okay! Sure! Oh my god. Sure, why not? Okay! Yeah, that's totally new, wow. What are you doing, Goober? What are you doing? There. Yeah? Mm-hmm. What's wrong? Yeah? Hi. Oh, thank you. He just needed to let me know. That was wild.
Come on! Let's get nuts.
Fucking American warfighter jets come into the plot and immediately they're like, yeah, let's have a... By the way, that's definitely not the original. Like, having a fighter jet do some crazy bullshit. That's wild. Man, that was radical. But also, it's super in tune with everything else. Like yeah, no, I appreciate that they took a minute to go nuts with that. They have America in the plot for like one game. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Filthy Burger Country enters the scene for 1 minute. Whoa. I see that bitrate down at 7,000. What the fuck? Are we doing this? YouTube, are we doing this? Are we doing this? Hold on. I'm gonna... Okay. We should be back. We should be back. Are we back? I think. Wait. I think Twitch is frozen. Hold on. Let me just fix that. I can't. But I love you so much, but I literally need to get to this right now. It's part of my job. Okay. Okay. There we go. Is it good now? Did Twitch freeze? Did Twitch like hardcore freeze? Hold on. Turning off Twitch entirely. Just a second. Turning it back on. If OBS freezes, I'm sorry. I think it should. Okay. Yeah, unsurprisingly, I think I said this when I started it up a minute ago, that I was expecting OBS to crash just because of the way it was behaving all of a sudden. And yeah, that's exactly what happened. Unsurprising. I think I even said that, or tried to anyway. It seems all good now, though. Let me fix Twitch real quick. Get that back in order. Yeah, it was weird. Like, it did it in a new way even, because like OBS crashed. OBS froze. The rest of the PC was actually fine, which is not how that usually goes. Not how that usually goes. Wait, sorry. I just rebooted Twitch and then went back to it. Why does Twitch still have a frozen screen? According to my okay, there we go. Okay, now Twitch is fine. I don't know what the fuck that was. Okay. Yeah, just OBS and the PC being little weirdos, I guess. Anyway, whatever. It's not like I'm under time pressure tonight or anything. Don't worry about it. At least the bitrate stuff has crunched its way through, so we're okay. We didn't lose anything. We didn't lose any valuable footage, I don't believe. Actually, I'm gonna run the camera footage back a minute, just so I can see if anything did get cut. No, we didn't actually lose any footage. It just kind of threatened to for a minute, and then it bitched out, I guess. So whatever. I guess we're fine. Okay, we're good. Oh God. Yeah. It's kind of funny. I just caught that they still have like Japanese marks for their combat stuff, even though these should be Americans. Like, really funny. What, you think we're gonna record Americans speaking in our recording studio? Get out. In our studio? Insane. I forgot how small this this roof was, but it was like that originally. But here we are. At the original end of Yakuza 3.
Mine.
Please let him actually have his moveset from Dark Ties. Sorry, I should have actually taken a minute while I was on the mild break to pee. Of course, the bladder is doing that nervous thing. So I'm not going to be gone long enough to justify calling it a real break, but just give me a minute. Like, it's not even enough to cut out of the broadcast. Just skim ahead if you're on the VOD. It'll be nothing. Already back. I just took a fucking clip. I didn't mean to. Damn it. Yeah, I just took an extra clip. I did not mean to take a clip there. Now I have to go fucking delete that. Yeah, delete that, please. Thank you. Okay. Lovely. I actually should really, honestly start jotting down in my scene notes the moment that I put an a break on. I hate that break and ad are like synonymous in my brain where I keep doing that. But anyway, I probably should start writing that shit down. I mean, most professionals do that so that they can cut the breaks pretty immediately, but you know, anyway. Yeah, maybe.
You made it all the way here. I knew you would. I'm glad to see you, Kiryu-san.
Spare me the small talk. Mine, what are you planning to do to Daigo? You want to kill him, don't you? So you can take control of the Tojo clan.
No.
An interesting theory. But honestly, I couldn't care less about that. Things weren't supposed to turn out this way.
What the hell does that mean? Explain yourself!
You know, Kiryu-san, for what it's worth,
God, I hope he actually uses his Dark Side's moveset. He should.
I mean,
he should.
Chairman.
What?
It would be such a gigafumble if he didn't.
No one believed in me. That is, until the day I met him. Kiryu-san, you are aware that Kanda is the one who brought me into the Yakuza world, yes?
So?
Well...
So far, by the way, listen, I know we might not be there yet, but like, what if this is another situation like with Persona 5 Strikers, where people's interpretation of the word changes is very liberal, and what they actually should be saying is additions, because like all the new stuff so far that has happened throughout the game, all the genuinely new scenes, none of it is stuff that I felt was like off or didn't fit. It's like stuff that I was like, yeah, that scene should have been there originally. Honestly, it helps a lot, right? So like, the only thing I need here is to, sorry, you know what? No, you know what I actually need? What I need is to shut the fuck up and actually see what I'm looking at, so that I'm not talking out of my ass anymore. That's what I actually need to do.
Let me join.
I'm so busy to share my thoughts so frequently. I'm getting in my own way of just getting to the point.
Fool fresh out of
no one fucking cares what you think before you get to the thing. They care about what you think when you get there.
And Kanda just happened to fit the bill, almost to a T.
Why would you stoop that low?
Did they rewrite this? I actually want to know. Sorry. No. In this case, I actually really want to know if they rewrote this. I can find this scene very easily, I bet, because I could just skim right to the end, huh? Yep. Yeah. How much of this did they change? I want to read this. Yeah. Explain yourself. I'm very worried about him. Nobody believed in me until him. Same thing. Yeah. I bribed him in. Yeah, bribed me to let me. Okay, the dialogue's the same, yeah. Okay, the flashback shot of them, yeah, the flashback shot. They just changed it to a Dark Ties adjacent one. It's actually a lot sillier before. Wow, that's funny. Anyway, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, no, so no, dialogue's not different at all, actually.
Just to join the Yakuza.
You see, just like you, I was an orphan.
What?
Alone in this world from the moment I was born. The only childhood memories I have are ones of survival. Like one of those children scavenging the ruins of post-war Tokyo. It's hard to believe such poverty still exists nowadays. You know what I went through. Loved by no one. Needed by no one.
You literally had a flashback with a guy that clearly loved you.
For your own loneliness.
I guess he died, but like clearly there was someone.
I needed to make something of myself. If I had wealth, prestige...
Like, it comes off as really stupid. That he never figured that out.
I worked harder than anyone else. I endured more than anyone else. Do you know why? It was all for the money. From the minute I made wealth my goal, I dedicated every waking moment to obtaining everything, and then some.
Yeah.
Until finally, there was nothing I couldn't buy, no woman I couldn't have. And my employees, they would gladly follow any order I gave them. But I came to a realization.
That shit sucks, dude.
None of that was real.
If only Elon came to that realization.
Don't you see? Humans, by nature, are all selfish liars. No matter how many people swear they'll stand by you, every one of them will abandon ship sooner or later. Having experienced that myself made me wonder. Is it even possible to
You were hanging out with a bunch of assholes, dude.
meaningful connection with someone?
Your best friend was Konda, and you didn't even like him.
That I learned of a world in which the bonds between men ruled supreme.
By
Because of your boardroom stuff.
the Yakuza.
Correct. So I decided I needed to see for myself whether or not such bonds truly did exist. Bribing Konda was simple. Soon enough, I found myself part of the infamous Tojo clan. Then, not long after that, I met Daigo-san.
And I was like, oh, he's so pretty.
And despite my lack of experience in the Yakuza, no, despite the fact that I was but an empty shell, he welcomed me with open arms.
Open arms might be a bit strong for the
Though
scene
he
we
wasn't
saw.
much older than me, I could tell he was a cut above the rest, a leader with born charisma. He was the first person I had ever devoted myself to.
Then why? Why are you doing this?
The truth is, Kiryu-san, if Daigo-san were still alive, I never would have gotten involved in all of this.
But now? What changed?
Now, Daigo-san is as good as dead.
He's not, actually.
My life lost all meaning. He was my only guiding light.
He's
Without
actually,
him,
he's
I had
actually
no
totally
path
fine.
to follow. So I decided to carve one myself.
Man, just the existence of 4, and I don't even mean like remake stuff. I mean the actual existence of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 makes this speech look really stupid. It makes him look really dumb. I did all of this because he was going to die. Meanwhile, he's actually totally fine.
Absurd as it may seem, I crave power so that no one could possibly deny me.
Yeah, he doesn't know that, but like...
So you started working with Black Monday?
Correct.
I don't understand. Daigo's right there.
What are you talking about? Sometimes I still hear his voice in the distance.
He's
from the afterlife.
Tubes now.
He's literally fine.
Barely human.
Don't do it, Mine!
This isn't the Daigo-san I once knew. That man is long dead.
He's actually fine.
I can't.
It's literally you holding the gun at him right now. That's the problem. It's been 2 weeks. He's gonna be okay.
Listen.
It hasn't even been that long.
You're all wrong. If someone is clinging to life, desperate to hold on, doesn't that mean that
it's been like a week and a half since he ended up in that bed? That's not that long by hospital standards. You look kind of like a doofus.
Tooth and nail to survive. But rather than waiting for him to wake up, you're just gonna give up and kill him?
Yeah, then die.
I knew you'd say something like that.
Did you now?
I suppose that's one of the reasons Daigo-san respected you so much.
Basic logic.
But not me.
I do not possess
Guys
this.
like you who always try to do right by others fucking disgust me!
Why do you do it? You were an orphan just like me. How can you keep up this pathetic charade?
The new actor really is killing it, but now I'm remembering, yeah, why I really didn't care for Mine as a villain at all. Like, his motivation's very silly. It's very silly. It's very silly. And like, as someone that just checked the old scene where I've now confirmed, no, the dialogue hasn't changed at all, actually. Like, the dialogue hasn't changed at all. It's even if you want to go like, oh, well, you know, the English script is little. No, actually, the exact same lines I'm reading in the remaster are the exact same lines he has read, start to finish. I'm skimming them right now. I'm skimming them right through them right now. I haven't seen a single line different yet. Like, the English script is exactly, the dub script is exactly word for word right now. Yeah. Any woman I wanted, always a lie. What do you mean? Human by nature, selfish liars, abandon ship sooner or later, living through, friendship really exists, unreachable deal, then the system in which bonds between men are supreme, the Yakuza, yeah, correct, so I decided the only bonds that existed, Raven Kondo, simple, one of the Tojo clan, despite my experience in the Yakuza, lacks human experience, he wasn't much older than me, the charisma, drew lesser being, first person I ever admired with every fiber of my being, yeah, it's the same. Like, why are you doing this? Truth is, Kiryu-san, I never would have got involved, he's as good as dead. Devastated, robbed one of the only people I never loved. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, like it's the same lines. I had no reason to live, yada yada. What I settled on, meaningless as it is, I create the power to do what I wanted. Started working with Black Monday, don't understand, he's right there still breathing, tangle of tubes, don't do it. Isn't it, man, I know he's long dead, yada yada. Listen, you have it all wrong. Person that's clinging to life, the value of their existence, don't you get it? Like, Daigo's fighting tooth and nail, you just sensibly kill him anyway. And he'd say that, what? Suppose that's one of the reasons he likes you. People like you who stop at nothing to help others would make my fucking blood boil. Okay, that's the first line that's different, but I actually think that the way they tweaked it here is actually way better. I keep playing these games. Yeah, no, it's literally, yeah, like it's pretty much word for word. Like, I just double checked. It's kind of crazy, actually. Like, yeah, like, it's not even like, oh yeah, they made the script worse. Like, bro, it's the same lines. It's crazy. I just checked. Like, wow. I think the only thing, like, there was one line that I think was better. That was different. And that one I think was better. There was one I want to check, though. There's one I want to quickly check. I have to go back 5 minutes if I want to actually get into this one, because I just sat there and did that.
As it may,
where is it?
Is my only guiding light. Without him, I had no path to follow.
On the guiding light. Yeah, it said the only person I love and the only person guiding light. But like, I'm to be honest, like that. Yeah, that's still there. Like, that doesn't really. Like, I could read between the lines, man. I know what he means by that. You know, like.
There are two things left for me to do.
Yeah, he comes off really dumb in both scripts. Because both scripts are almost identical out of like one or two things.
To murder the very man he held in high esteem. Then, once I stand at the top of the Tojo clan, my life will have meaning.
What exactly will that get you?
Excuse me.
You don't understand a damn thing. I think I see why everyone deserted you. It's as plain as day.
What the hell would you know?
What about all the people who turned their back on you? Do you still resent them?
Of course I do. Money's all those heartless bastards live for. All that they die for.
Yeah, because you're friends with a bunch of assholes, dude.
Throats if they were here now. Got a problem with that?
You're no different from them. You're all the same. You let money control
Kiryu's completely right.
Never stop to face those around you. People like you only care about themselves. The reason you don't trust anyone is because you can't. That's why you've always been alone.
Shut your mouth!
But Daigo welcomed you with open arms. You know why? Because he trusted you. And when you began to trust him, you...
Shut up! What do you think you're doing?
Fuck you think I'm
I could
doing?
stand here and talk all night, but nothing I say will get through your head. So that's why I'll teach you what I mean. The only way I know how.
You contrast this to Ryuji, and it's not. He's not in the same level. And like again, now that I just checked the original scene, like, and the lines are basically word for word. Like, yeah, like new actor's killing it for the record. But like, yeah, no, he's just really dumb. He's really stupid.
Have it your way. If you think I'd be swayed by mere sentiment, then you're welcome to try.
I like what Darkseid has built up for him though. That ideology is actually like when I say he's stupid, I mean where he's ended up is stupid. But I think the journey to get there is quite interesting now. Like I like him as a villain now, thanks to this version.
I won't go down easy. Not even to a legend like you.
Okay, now, do not botch this. Use his Darkseid's moveset.
Last battle. Make the most of it.
It says something that I. No. The new Fly was his thing. Right?
Holding back.
Does that have to be a new version of Fly? Would it be a new version of Fly? Yoshitaka Mine. I tried to get that off the screen for a sec. Oh! A new version of Fly. Yeah, he is! Okay, sweet! He is using his new moveset. Although, I don't know how much of it, to be fair. It's been a while since I saw his old moveset. So maybe there actually is more of it than I thought. Right? Oh, this new version of Fly kicks ass. Holy shit. Actually, sorry, I can literally check right now to see if, because it's a full game walkthrough. It's not just the cutscenes on the one that I have on the PC version, for the old version. Yeah, let me look at his moveset for a second. His old moveset. Also, we can listen to this new version of Fly for a second. Yeah, let me see his old moveset. How much of it is actually from back then? Let me see. Like what he used to do. Okay, the guy in the video needs to like let him attack so I can tell. Oh, this new version of Fly rules. No, yeah, he had a different moveset. They've given him a different one, yeah. Yes, absolutely. They've given him the Dark Ties moveset. Okay, cool, sweet. God, I forgot how lame the old Heat moves were. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, this new version of Fly kicks ass. Holy shit. Oh! Yeah, that moveset's actually for real. Yeah, no, yeah, they've given him a playable character's moveset. So, like, yeah, he's actually for real. Because he's got a lot of options. No, actually, that little kick thing, he used to have that. I did see that in the footage just a minute ago. So they've kept some of it, whatever he used to have, but yeah, it seems like he's broadly... I knew he wasn't gonna go off, but like still, oh, look at that.
You already done? Ready for this?
Come here. Just throw him into Daigo's table. Send him right off. Just embarrassing him. Oh! I always thought that Fly was a cool track, but this is like way better. Holy shit.
It's not over.
Woo! Oh! Come here! No. Ah, there you go. Oh shit, he's doing the heal thing! Oh, I didn't even think about that! Oh, that's crazy! He's actually using his rage mode's heal that he has in Dark Ties. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Oh, that makes this so much cooler. He's actually using Dark Awakening's heal. Oh, that's awesome. He's actually using the whole moveset. That's awesome. That's so cool. Oh yeah, that's what I want to see. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, he's going for it. Oh, that's sweet. Yo, this is awesome. This is okay. Now I like him again. I forgot. Now I like him again. He's cool. Fight for your dark beliefs. Woo! Mine! Yeah, there are battle-specific callouts. God, I wish I realized that sooner. Right, but since he healed, then some of the heat moves I'm throwing at him aren't actually doing enough damage. Right. Oh, come on back. Oh, the dodge! Oh! Oh! Breaking right through. There we go. Look at that. Oh yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. This is exactly what I wanted. Come here. Oh. Oh. Fucking Virgil dodges and shit. Oh. Oh. Look at him.
Ready for this?
Mine! Oh, this is great. Oh!
It's not over. What's the matter?
You! My dark power! bud. Oh! Yeah. Oh! Kind of just ate it, to be fair, yeah. I'm gonna have to relearn his moveset for the last chapter, huh? Oh. You can't parry that? Oh, 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 oh. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's classic. Oh!
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
His Dark Awakening! Oh, that's so sick! That's so cool. Oh, he has one of the best fights in the whole series now. They gave him his entire play. Dude, if you hadn't played even a little of Dark Ties in advance, you would actually miss what's cool about this fight. Like, you kind of have to dip in a little bit. Come on. Oh! Yeah, you kind of need, you need to like dip into Mine's campaign for like a little bit in order to appreciate how like insanely awesome this is. Like, this is genuinely one of the best fights in the whole series now because of like them giving him the actual moveset he has in Dark Ties. Oh. Like, unquestionably. Holy shit. I can't even process how sick this is. Wow. Listen, I'm not gonna give anybody shit for having misgivings with this game, obviously. Very overtly, I'm with you on your side on that one. But I'm also not gonna pretend that the things that are great about it aren't great either. Like, for real, the things that need to be changed should be changed. But yeah, like, as far as this, like, I can't believe how great this moment is. Yeah, giving him the actual moveset from Dark Ties is out of control awesome. Oh! He almost beat me there. He almost caught me off guard. You know what? Fine.
Xbox, record that.
Don't think this is over.
Yeah. The thing is, that fight goes on long enough that I actually totally believe that level of damage occurred to him on this. Well, it goes on long enough because I didn't upgrade the damage as much as I did, and that fight ruled because of that.
That's it then. It's over.
Presumably.
I lost.
Wow.
Katase speaking.
What?
Sir? Is something the matter?
It's nothing.
Chairman, I've been so worried.
You know, you're the only one who'd care.
I need your advice, sir. I'm not sure what to do. We've received an offer on the Dubai stock deal, 10 times the original market value. Our European creditors have heard the news and reached out. They're requesting to meet with you, but your schedule's packed.
Money, huh?
Sir?
Looks like.
Sir!
In the end, that's all I have left. Even after reaching the top.
Yeah.
I never relied on anyone.
See, this saves his whole thing. Like, this saves his character.
Only the power of money.
The fact that he actually does get it.
This deal could bring you billions. Chairman, you need to make a decision.
I think about that voice. Who is that? And remember, it's like a Sonic character or something. It's killing me.
It's only natural to want to trust others. And to be trusted in return. Maybe that's all anyone really needs.
Hello?
Right.
That voice is tickling my ear. I can't picture it.
Sir, my apologies, but if we don't respond soon, there's a chance they may retract the offer. Please, sir, answer me. Chairman!
Strange. Why do I feel so at peace right now? Is this how it feels? When your world comes crashing down.
Checking the original real quick. For comparison's sake.
Long as you still breathe, you can always start fresh. It's never too late to change.
Yeah. Yeah, the lines are pretty much the same, yeah. Okay. Just checking. I feel like there might even be a voice in a persona or something. It's just not hitting me right now.
What are the CIA doing here? None of them are actually CIA. It's merely a cover. They're all part of Black Monday.
Would have seen that coming.
Then, that man is... Yes. Andre Richardson. Their leader.
Andre Richardson.
That's right.
I'm so sorry that I gave that away. I totally forgot that wasn't clear who that character was when you first see them.
They knew every move the CIA and Kazuma tried to pull.
I'm afraid your role in all this has come to an end.
The hell? What are these guys plotting?
Lots.
They'll kill us. And find someone else who can pass the military base expansion bill. In other words, I've outlived my usefulness to them.
Oh, there are plenty of people who could replace you. Unfortunately, you both know far too much for me to let either of you live. Die. What?
Just had that on him, apparently. He's like, what?
What the fuck?
Yeah. It's so good.
Don't forget, I'm still here. You hear me?
Damn it!
Daigo! Daigo.
Well, the next all that shit I talked a bit ago looks pretty stupid, huh, Mine?
Are you okay?
Sorry, I actually meant Mine would be saying that
My line.
to me, but whatever.
What happened here? Mine? Mine? Hey, what's wrong? Are you hurt? That was a close one, huh? But everything's okay now.
chairman.
The way playing that actually is kind of romantic. It's interesting. Like there was a shade of that in the original, but I feel like there's almost the voice direction is I feel like I can tell someone in the voice booth said, hey, by the way, these two have a romantic thing. Just play it like that. Like I could feel it in the way they're doing it, in the way they're reading the lines, specifically Daigo. Kind of funny, which I think I saw some people say that they like got rid of some of that stuff, and like I kept like trying to find where that looked like they did, but not really, clearly. Okay,
Chairman,
so
I want to apologize. Mine, get away from there. Don't do it. Come back here. The man that I've become has no right to be with you.
Be with.
Mine! Kiryu-san, I might be a sorry excuse for a Yakuza, but I still know how to uphold my code of honor. Mine!
Stop it! Are you insane?
Kiryu-san, I wish we could have met sooner. There's a lot I've yet to learn from you. Mine.
Okay, so when I said that, listen, Andre Richardson is seen in 8, right?
Maybe in my next life, I'll be able to stand by your side.
Let me go! Let me go!
Don't do this! Mine! Mine!
Right? Okay, so now we can talk about Okay, so like, yeah, in 8, like, Andre Richardson is alive. He runs the bar in Kauai, which is wild. He's just there, and it's barely I won't say barely acknowledged, but like he has a character arc in there, right? Like he's like, he runs the bar, he's still there in Pyro Yakuza, right? And it's one of those things where like, it's funny, I forgot this thread initially when I saw him, but like I remember a moment like when I was thinking about it, like, wait, oh, he's alive. Oh, well then Mine's alive. Like, well, that was my first thought. Okay, clearly not my first thought, but once it clicked, I was like, oh yeah, no, Mine must be alive, right? Like literally has to be. I have no interest in that topic right now. I'll be honest. There's too much going on right now for me to get into another topic. I'll be honest. I have a lot to say about what's happening right now. This is, I can maybe get into that later or another day. But I gotta get through this because I'm behind already. But like the whole, like seeing him in 8 is one of those things where it's like, once I made the connection, I'm like, oh wait, so he's alive. Well, then there's literally no physical way Mine could not be also alive, right? Like, cause like literally he grabs him and then he takes him down and they just fall, right? There's no feasible way one could be alive, but then somehow the other isn't, you know? So like they've had that cooking for a hot minute, right? So the question was never, is Mine alive or is he not? The question was, how is Mine alive and when will he come up? Because like, there's no way you could expect me to believe you saved one of them, but not the other one. Like, I'm expecting someone to leap out of a helicopter and crash them into a lower, like, window of the building. Like it has to be something absurd, right? No matter what the explanation is, it's going to be absurd because it has to be absurd, right? But yeah. So when I see people couldn't keep it in their pants. Like people talking about like, oh, he's alive, and I'm like, it's so dumb, and I'm like, yeah, of course he's alive. If you didn't figure that out in Like a Dragon 8, like, yeah, like that's kind of on you, dog. Like it was never a question of is he, it was a question of how is he, because he must be, because if one of them is there, the other has to be somewhere. There's no way. Like someone grabbed one of them? Like, we'll see. But like, anyway, like, yeah. So that's one of those things where like, yeah, like, I'm very curious to see how that's gonna play out now. But yeah. Oh man. That's wild. Yeah, sorry, I do not have time for a topic shift right now. We're at the end, you know? I'm on a bit of a tight deadline tonight. And I have a whole other chapter with another character to do still. And a super boss.
The traitor in the Tojo clan.
I somehow have to fit that inside an hour.
Mine all along.
Yeah.
No. Not a chance.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, that's right, he does say that.
Trust me. Men like him, he would have never betrayed you.
Damn.
I know for a fact. His heart was with you till the very end.
Yeah. I think that's more overt that there's a romantic thing going on there, to be honest. I don't think that's subtle. I think that's more overt. At least the way that the line is read feels more overt. Baixin Liu, that's the name of the Chinese actor. Interesting. I probably can't let this song go, can I? Wait. Is this the song from the original? I think it might be. It might be a new version. Oh, interesting. Huh. That's a good way to do the cast, by the way. That's funny. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Yeah, she is here. My brain looked at Chidose. Read that. That's a good, wow. So many. Oh, I can't even skip this. Okay, well, we're locked in. Okay, not final thoughts, because there's still more. Okay. Also, there's gotta be some crazy shit after the credits. Cause like, the way people are talking about the way that the ending has been dramatically changed, and I'm like, bitch, where? That was identical. Like, there must be some crazy bullshit after the credits. Right? Like, if the Hamazaki scene that exists at the end of the credits is still there, then I'm kind of gonna be like I'm gonna be really fucking confused. Unless all the new stuff is entirely localized to Dark Ties. Also, if the ending is like as identical as I thought it would be, then I kind of really wish I had just finished the last chapter of Dark Ties like a few weeks ago, to be honest, but whatever. Oh man. Let these charge for a minute, actually. Hold on. Let this charge for a minute, yeah. Let that go there. And then put that on PC audio for a bit. Be efficient about this. Okay, that's done charging there. Plug that in. Yeah, be efficient about this. Yeah, no, I mean, yes, that's better than the original Yakuza 3. That's not hard. It's the weakest one. They stretching the orphanage stuff out and improving on it in many ways. Like there's one or two things that I can constitute a cut, but when you remember how you have to rewrite the script in context of, right, I can talk about it now, right? If you're moving the orphanage stuff to being side content, then Rikia can be dead when you go do it. Therefore, the scenes like Rikia doing the wrestling thing unfortunately do have to go, just on a writing level, because you're no longer forcing the player to do that. And either that or you're writing an entirely new like sub-story and side plot for Taichi to be about something other than wrestling, even though wrestling's supposed to be his big thing. So it's like, what do you do? It's a rough place, right, if you're moving it all to side stuff. But by moving it to side stuff, they've expanded it so much, right? It's the best part of the game, by far. The dragon baddie stuff is also pretty good. It would have maybe been better served in a different game where where the orphanage stuff wasn't clearly the main draw, right? That stuff is incredible and so good, and everything. I honestly, more than I wanted it to be. Like, it was even bigger than I had, and I had really extremely high expectations for the orphanage stuff. It was very important to me that they nailed that, and they did. And it's like this sort of weird dynamic where, like, I wanted them to bring that stuff and make it like more impactful, bring it to the front, make it. But the funny thing is, by making it optional, you'd think, oh well, they're lessening its impact. No, it's not. No, because they're deepening the entire orphanage into an entire mechanic, right? Like, and the heart of the game is there. Also, spreading that stuff throughout the game instead of something that just happens at the start and a little at the end works way better for the pace too. And the new scenes that they put in do actually flesh out the main plot of Yakuza 3 quite a bit, because a lot of, like, Yakuza 3's weakest part is the main plot. The stuff with the kids was always the best part, and then when you went to Kamurocho, it kind of goes downhill. And then it comes back up a bit towards the end, and then the ending is good, but it broadly has, like, structural issues in the original game, right? By tweaking that stuff outwards and making the orphanage much larger and much more impactful, they successfully made it work really well. Like, I think it already worked really well, but now you get to spread it throughout the game, and it makes the whole experience feel more tied to the kids if you're going back every now and then to do that, right? I think that totally is the right way to do things. I think it works pretty well. I would say that, yeah, the Gal Gang stuff is great. It might have been better served in another game with Kiryu. I don't know where, to be honest, but, like, I think it might have been better served as a narrative in another game, just because I can't help but imagine what the orphanage could have been like if you put all the dev time from the baddie gang stuff into the orphanage and then beefed it out even more. Because the thing is, no matter how good the baddie gang thing is, it's always going to be second fiddle to the orphanage in this game. So I'd almost wonder if maybe they could have saved that for a different game or put it somewhere else. But I do understand they wanted to get the gang. They wanted to have the gang mechanics somewhere, because they like having the, like, big crew thing. Like, they do that in every game now. They wanted to fit it somewhere. I don't know how you would have fit it into the orphanage, to be fair. Like, having fucking Ichiban hanging out at the orphanage beach. I don't know. Like, I don't know how you would do that. So it does make sense. But yeah, if you could have tweaked, if you could have taken all that dev time out of that and put it into the orphanage and make it even bigger, I feel like the orphanage was the perfect size, to be fair. I wouldn't even really say I like it to be bigger. I just can't help but wonder if there was more, like, if there was like 2 or 3 more events per kid, something like that, right? 3 events per kid with a giant sub-story at the end of each one is excellent, to be fair. Like, and all of them are aces. I've got 3 shorts out of just yesterday's. They're like, I cried so many fucking times in this game because of that stuff. Like genuinely, maybe the most tears I've had in the whole series, and that is also including the original version of this game, which does have great moments like that. But these ones hit way harder, especially because, if I'm not mistaken, do any of the kids even have voiced dialogue in the original? I'm trying to remember. I think they only got voices in 6. No. Taichi gets to speak in, no, that's not true. That's not true. I think I'm wrong. I think the majority of their dialogue is unvoiced. Or is it that some kids have dialogue in some voice scenes and others don't? I'd have to double check. I mean, I have been looking at the VOD thing the whole time, so I've been comparing for the original the whole time. But yeah, like, a lot of that stuff was obviously voiced. No, sorry. Yeah, no, I'm definitely full of shit. They all had voiced scenes. Oh, sorry. The reason I'm thinking of them not having voices is because this is the first time they've been voiced in English. Duh. That's why it's not hitting me, right? Duh. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, no, they had voiced scenes, but it's a lot less. It's significantly less, though. And that does bring the impact of it up a lot. But yeah, like, I'm there, unless there's about to be an hour of new shit after the credits that's totally different, I'm fucking baffled by what I've seen people saying about this game right now in terms of what it does to the timeline. Maybe that's about to happen. Maybe I'm about to get either real confused or real mad or real something. I don't know. But, like, if I see Kiryu standing in a street with Haruka in the middle of, I think it's Theater Avenue. Masayoshi Yokoyama. Hey, if you got replaced at your job, I wouldn't be that upset anymore. I think maybe we could have someone else do your job. Okay, we're literally here in the exact scene I thought we would be. Also, wait, hold on. Now I can take those back. what I was trying to say is, if we cut to a scene where Kiryu's in Kamurocho, and we're going in like a wildly different direction, right? Or so if we cut to a scene where Kiryu's in Kamurocho, then I'm even more confused because this is the original ended. So
I take it you won't be coming back here.
Although I don't remember Yuya and Kazuki in this scene. Wait, actually, hold on. Let me open up the cutscene thing for the original. I'm gonna check that. Give him the credits. Let me see. Sure. Yeah, wait, hold on. Okay, bring this back a bit. It is. Yeah, no, it's a scene with Yuya and Kazuki. They are there. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I would say I'll be there if you need me. But honestly, I think it's about time for me to bow out. It's up to the people of Kamurocho to decide what to do with their city. Same goes for the Tojo clan. I have no right to interfere.
Squinting my eyes at people right now.
We can't afford to screw up, or else things will really go to hell.
Take it from me. As long as you make the best out of every day, you'll be just fine.
Are they about to stab Haruka and kill her? Like what's gonna happen that got people talking? No, that couldn't happen because I would have seen someone say it by now. I would have been spoiled on it. Someone would have come in and said it.
Like it's nothing. Guys like me.
You're not like that at all, Kiryu-san.
No, I am. Can't deny it. Once you step foot in the underworld, it's almost impossible to leave. No matter how hard you try. Now that I'm finally free to live my life, I'm devoting all of my time to my kids. They deserve nothing less.
I see Okinawa's home now, for you and Haruka.
That's right. I'm a family man now.
I will say that the camera positioning of this scene is totally different, so it is a new scene.
And I'll never become the parent those children need. Well,
but like the broad setup is the same. Well, I guess I should get ready on that button in case a certain someone does show up. Okay.
That motherfucker.
Yeah, there we
you
go.
think I'm gonna let you have your happily ever after?
Yeah, this is.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Okay.
The moment you drive in that knife, there's no more turning back.
Well, there you go.
What? Aren't you supposed to be dead? How the hell do you survive a nosedive off the hospital?
Once again, the question was never if he survived. He obviously survived if you played 8. If you think that if you played 8 and thought he didn't survive, you're stupid. You are stupid. You are dumb. There is nothing up there. If Andre Richardson survived, there's no way Mine didn't. The question was never if he survived, it was how. The question they had to answer wasn't did he, it was how did he, because he must have. So this is a tweak for sure. This is a tweak, but like I don't think Hamazaki can still end up in jail, and 4 can still be relatively untweaked. Hold on. Let the scene finish.
Is that important right now?
Stop talking. Let the scene finish.
The two of us have more pressing matters to discuss.
And what the hell would those be?
Let's reflect on the past year, shall we? I never bent to anyone else, always did things my way. And like any respectable Yakuza, you held fast to your goals. That's nothing to scoff at. But it's also wise to know when to stand down.
No, piss off! What do you know? Tell me, what do I get from backing off?
Accept it, Hamazaki-san. The reality is we've lost. To Kazuma Kiryu and his boundless love for Morning Glory. For his children.
The hell did Kanda teach you back in the day? A Yakuza is done for when he admits defeat. Don't you get that?
Yes, I do. And fairly well. But neither of us can be considered Yakuza anymore. Surely a man as sharp as yourself doesn't need me to spell that out to you.
You think I care? This is about what he deserves. He's no better than us, rampaging all over town, throwing his weight around, but he gets off scot-free? Fuck that! Why does he get a happy ending? What makes him so goddamn special? We all come from the same walk of life. So how come he's the only one who gets a free pass? What have we done that he hasn't? What makes him so different
Stop being so big on the screen.
Well, Mine?
Damn you.
Answer me!
Take a closer look. Do you really think he's happy with this outcome?
What?
He so desperately clung to his farcical family and even went as far as to abandon his past. Perhaps he looks happy to you and every other passerby. But I beg to differ.
Oh yeah? Why is that?
Oh.
Because from where I stand, I see nothing but a living hell.
Hell?
Despite how righteous or principled a person may be, we are all only human. It's difficult to judge whether someone is truly virtuous or not. They might not even be aware of their own true nature. Which means, if he is not inherently good, well, then he'll be doomed to play pretend in Okinawa for the rest of his days. A mere actor on the stage of domesticity.
And that's no paradise if Kiryu's not the angel he makes himself out to be.
Yes, exactly. The man I fought on the rooftop. He thrived and delighted in violence. When the two of us exchanged blows, I could see the spark in his eyes, like that of an innocent child.
The only trick with the only problem I'm having right now is that like I'm spending so much effort on getting him out. I am missing a lot of the dialogue. So I might like, I'll probably run this back while I'm in the chatting menu so I can read it and actually pay attention to what he's saying in a minute.
Which way do you think the scales tip for him?
I'll go to the chatting menu so I can do that. Interesting.
He may be docile for now, but I doubt he'll keep his head down for long. It's only a matter of time before he falls to temptation and bares his fangs once more. The best way for us to exact revenge, then, is to ensure that the dragon never takes another step outside of his den again.
Drop the poetry. What are you trying to say? Did we keep an eye on him or something?
Not quite. We simply keep him away from those who need him. Surely, Kiryu-san chose to walk this path knowing full well everything that it entails. I sincerely doubt that he'll ever return to Kamurocho again.
You'd be wrong.
So for Kiryu, staying at that orphanage is more like living in exile. He's trying to atone for his past by making sure those kids turn out all right.
One more thing, Hamazaki-san. There's someone I'd like for you to meet. He asked me to introduce you to.
Okay.
Is there now? Funny. Who the hell would want anything to do with us?
He's known as the Fixer. A man with enough pull to influence the underworld away from public eye.
Wait,
he requested that I assist him with a certain job.
It's ringing a bell.
That's so? Never heard of him.
Care to join me, Hamazaki-san? Only those who recognize their own vices are able to control them within others. Come walk with me down the wrong path.
Oh, sorry. Fair enough. Okay. So immediately what I need to do is I need to grab, let's say the last 15 minutes, something like that. And let me get to a scene where, yeah, this will do. I'm going to go to the talking screen for a minute. And now I'm going to actually listen to that dialogue and actually pay attention to it because I kind of couldn't. You'll still hear it, but the only way for me to do this without you seeing it, without him being there. Listen, you saw the parts that you needed to see. If you want to go see it without the cuts, that's up to you, but you know why I need to get him out of my playthrough. So I'm going to listen to this dialogue now because I was too busy focusing on the IRL removal to be able to actually, like, pay attention. So, all right, here we go. Let me actually listen to this now. So you should hear it.
If I were you. The moment you drive in that knife,
Apologies, but, like, I didn't get to hear a lot of that, honestly.
What?
I was a little focused.
Supposed to be dead? How the hell do you survive?
Or at the very least, I heard it, but, like, I need another pass for obvious reasons. I paused it there for a while, apparently.
Reflect on
There we go.
the roof. Is that important right now? I believe the two of us have more pressing matters to discuss.
And what the hell would those
save the thoughts for
Let's
after.
reflect on the past year, shall we? I never bent to anyone else, always did things my way. And like any respectable Yakuza, you held fast to your goals. That's nothing to scoff at. But it's also wise to know when to stand down.
No, piss off. What do you know? Tell me, what do I get from backing off?
Accept it, Hamasaki-san. The reality is we've lost. To Kazuma Kiryu and his boundless love for Morning Glory. For his children.
The hell did Kanda teach you back in the day? A Yakuza is done for when he admits defeat. Don't you get that?
Okay.
Yes, I do. And fairly well. But neither of us can be considered Yakuza anymore. Surely a man as sharp as yourself doesn't need me to spell that out to you.
You think I care? This is about what he deserves. He's no better than us, rampaging all over town, throwing his weight around, but he gets off scot-free? Fuck that! Why does he get a happy ending? What makes him so goddamn special? We all come from the same walk of life. So how come he's the only one who gets a free pass? What have we done that he hasn't? What makes him so...
You're an asshole, for one.
Well, Mine, answer me!
Take a closer look. Do you really think he's happy with this outcome?
What?
He so desperately clung to his farcical family.
Here's the thing. Either way, Mine's alive in the main timeline. There's no two ways around that, right? Like, even if this scene assuming there is a main timeline, new timeline situation, even if this is a new timeline situation, which honestly, even with that, I'm not convinced, to be honest. I think there are ways you could, in the same way that the Resi remakes tweak things, right? And then they carry those things forward into the next one, right? Like we have too modern of an example in the recent Resi remakes of how to tweak a couple things and then remake the next one and then like keep those things consistent as you go, right? Without actually changing the content of the game broadly, right? Resi 3 aside. That like it's not actually enough for me to go, this couldn't conceivably have also happened in some way. He could have also just like afterwards, he could have done the stabbing thing like 2 minutes later. I guess I should say in the original, he just goes out and stabs him. And then Kiryu's fine. And then the credit, he stabs him and then you're like, oh, Kiryu's dead. And then it goes back to the credits. And then you get to the end of the credits and then, no, actually Kiryu's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So nothing really changes, right? Whether he stabs him or not, he can still end up in prison, right? It seems like he goes somewhere and does something else, right? You can technically, I'm going to be real for a second. Because the whole thing, the reason why this would feasibly change things is Sajima meets him in prison, and then Sajima's whole like prison segment revolves around his relationship with Hamasaki, right? It's actually not that important that Hamasaki is the one in that scene. You could literally just have some other guy from prison. It doesn't actually have to, like you could conceivably still have the events of Yakuza 4 happen, but it's just some other guy. You could even pick anybody else that Kiryu's put in prison if you need to have that thread be like Kiryu sees the guy and then he recognizes that, right? Like that's not, there are ways to write around that, right? Why? We'll see. But like right now, let me just hear the rest.
As far as to abandon his past. Perhaps he looks happy to you and every other passerby. But
we've literally seen modern companies do this without actually breaking their follow-ups before. So, you know.
Hell.
Despite how righteous or
let's say there's a Yakuza 4 remake. It's not called Kiwami. They've already said they're not doing that. So it would be something else. I don't know what they would call it. Yakuza 4 plus, I don't know, something. Whatever. You can literally just open on this scene again if you really want, with those two talking, and then just have the scene end with Hamasaki being like, nah, fuck that, I'm gonna stab him anyway, right? Like, and then suddenly he just runs out, and then it just plays out kind of the way that you know. Like he could literally just stab him a block or so later, right? Like you can do that a bunch of different ways. Sometimes writers come in and then the next writers come out and like they just go, no, nobody liked that, so we'll retcon that. They could retcon that out, you know? Like depending on how people feel, you know, like maybe the next writer doesn't like this. I'm like, I'm gonna put this back where it was, that kind of thing, you know. Like there's a dozen things that can happen. These things happen a lot, right? It's interesting. There's definitely more here because there's more in Dark Dice, but yeah, we're only gonna get that answer for how in Dark Dice. But like for sure, Mine's out there. Even if this is a timeline split, Mine's out there in the main timeline. There's no way around that. They still have to answer how in the main timeline if that's the case. I will assume until such point as another game is announced that does show that, hey, there is a timeline split happening, which, by the way, that doesn't mean you're not getting Yakuza 9. It just means you have two cakes situation. They're not losing the other one. They're not going to not make Yakuza 9 or 10. Ichiban 8 literally ends on a cliffhanger. Like, you're safe, you know? Like, what happens to Ichiban and Kiryu is actually like a current existing question in the series. You don't have to worry about that, like, not happening, right? But, like, I'm okay with them doing another thread, right? You could even just say that, like, hey, Kiwami 3 onwards, just disregard the last scene, and then you still go to 4 naturally, you know? But yeah, anyway. There's tons of things that could be on this. Has there been an interview where they've, like, been like, hey, here's what we were thinking with this? I might check afterwards. Not yet, because I still have Dark Dice stuff to do.
In violence. When the two of us exchanged blows, I could see the spark in his eyes, like that of an innocent child. Tell me.
Go ahead.
He may be.
Come on.
Which way do you think the scales tip for him?
Okay. Yeah, him dropping the knife is meant to be the moment. Yeah, he could just pick it up 2 minutes later and be like, "Nah, fuck this." Like that. The next writer could literally do that if they wanted. You know.
And bares his fangs once more. The best way for us to exact revenge, then, is to ensure that the dragon never takes another step outside of his den.
No, I can see a world where this could still, Yakuza 4 could still broadly happen.
What are you trying to say? Did we keep
Again, you can literally just. Yamasaki isn't that fucking important to the events of Yakuza 4. I'm gonna be honest. He's really not. Like, he fills a role that is important for the plot to continue, but like, he's never referenced after that game ever again. If you put another character in his role and just had that character do what he does in that game, the series doesn't really change. Gonna be real. Like, it really doesn't. Like, Hamazaki does not come up again after 4 for a reason, right? So if you just did a version of 4 where there's just another guy there doing, like, just some other guy he met in prison, it could even be any number of guys from the first 3 games that Kiryu beat up, like a low-level mook somewhere, right? Like, that just gets elevated a bit, right? And then he takes the place of what Hamazaki gets in that game. Like, you could literally just do that, you know? Like, he's not referenced after 4. That's kind of the weird thing about this series, is that characters don't really move between games that much outside of the main cast. Anybody that's ancillary basically stops existing when you stop looking at them. I love you too. You're so sweet. Like it's Schrodinger's side character in this series. They are real when you are perceiving them, and they are not when you are not. Like, I'm so used to that at this point. Again, once again, how they actually get him back still has to be above Secret Evil Twin, Golden Osaka Castle inside the existing old Osaka Castle from Yakuza 2, and also the admittedly, by comparison to the other two, the elevator, the boat elevator in Zero is kind of small potatoes, but still, like that's the level of dumb I need it to be for me to be, like, actually upset about whatever it is with Mine. I'm gonna be honest, if you're expecting me to get there and, like, you're like, maybe that could happen. I'm kind of expecting, based on what I know about myself and the way this series operates, I'm probably going to cheer. I'm probably going to cheer at whatever it actually is. We'll find out in a bit, I guess. But anyway. Sorry, let me actually... This part seems like the most telling for what comes next.
is to ensure that the dragon never takes another step outside of his den again.
Drop the poetry. What are you trying to say? Did we keep an eye on him or something?
Not quite. We simply keep him away from those who need him.
Which is...
Surely, Kiryu-san chose to walk this path knowing full well...
Which is pretty much where Kiryu is in 4, by the way. He's... The first 3 chapters of 4 are other characters doing shit in Kamurocho and having their own... Not side stories. They are the main story when they're being playable, right? They are the main characters in those sections. But, like, Kiryu's not in 4 until, like, chapter... It's 13. Yeah, because it's every character gets 4 chapters, and then you switch. And then the last one's all of them, right? But, like, Kiryu's role in 4 is he's fully retired. He's not worrying about this bullshit anymore, and it's fine, right? And he's doing his own thing off in his corner, right? Right? What they just described, this...
Not quite. We simply keep him away from those who need him. Surely, Kiryu-san chose to walk this path knowing full well everything that it entails.
That sounds like the goal is keep Kiryu away from Kamurocho until such time as he will be coming back. Well, okay, they don't say that part, but that's the implication. And like, full story, full stop. That's exactly where we find Kiryu in 4. He has fully divorced himself from this stuff by that point, right? So that's not really as much of a change as I think some people are wanting to believe it is. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Based on that, I'm really not feeling like that's that big of a tweak. Like, I get it. There will be definitely some changes if they do a 4 thing. Seems like they will at this point. I feel like that the intent seems obvious that you don't make this, you don't do this if you're not intending to do something with that, like a retweak of it, right? But like, thanks to the fact that the Resi remakes exist as they do, where you'll get one remake and then the next remake doesn't really Resi 3 remake built on Resi 2 remake, Resi 4 remake built on Resi 2 and 3, right? They kept the tweaks from the remakes, and the old timeline became not invalid, but it became sort of inert, right? So like, there are absolutely ways that you can tweak some of this stuff to have what he's basically saying here is keep Kiryu away from Kamurocho. Don't let him know anything that's going on here. It's better if he's away where we don't have to deal with him. You know what I mean? So it's like, hey, there you go. Buh. Like, yeah, you can absolutely say that that's what it is. Once Big Dubs rip hunk. That's kind of a spoiler, but I have beaten it, so don't worry. It's not a spoiler for me. It is a spoiler for anybody watching this VOD right now, but hey, I imagine anybody watching this in the future will probably have checked that out, so I'm sure it's fine. But yeah.
I sincerely doubt that he'll ever return to Kamurocho again.
Thanks, bud.
So staying at that orphanage is more like living in exile. He's trying to atone for his past.
Interesting.
I'm sure those kids turn out all right.
And then he walks away.
One more thing, Hamazaki-san. There's someone I'd like for you.
Sorry, actually, I wanted to Google this part about the fixer because I remember that name coming up in the series before, but and I feel like I know it, but hold on.
Who the hell would want anything to do with us?
Is that
He's known as the Fixer.
Yakuza 6? Well, Yakuza 6, the Fixer is coming up.
Away from public eye.
Yeah.
He requested that I assist him with certain.
No, that's from 6.
Never heard of him.
Right, yeah, that's the Daidoji guy. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, just straight up. Yeah, Daidoji stuff. Fair enough. Okay, that's what I thought, but I wanted to double check because I was thinking of like, where's that in 7 and 8? And it's not in 7 and 8. It's 6. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Well, we're not quite done yet either way. Because we have one, and we're gonna do a Moan next. I'm gonna pump my damage, I'm gonna kick the shit out of a Moan, and then we're gonna go do the Dark Ties finale, and I'll get the rest of whatever is actually going on here. Alright, and with that, now we jump back here. Now that I don't have to fucking hardcore edit that asshole in real time. Now I can actually listen to the dialogue. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna load that up. Oh yeah. Baddie Date Nakahara, Rikia, Mikio. Damn, I really wish I got that sooner, honestly. I really wish that they added that sooner. Wow. Damn. That probably means that my question of if the DLC characters are on the menu earlier in the game if you don't have them, like saying, hey, you should go buy this. That probably means the answer is no. They probably just don't have them on the menu. Go to Premium Adventure. Let's go beat up Amon. And then we'll go do Dark Ties, which is only like 40 minutes for the last chapter, but my understanding. Yeah, that's fine. There you go, right away. Kazuma Kiryu, you've proven yourself worthy of the dragon title, the Dragon of Dojima. I've witnessed you defeat every powerful adversary in the Colosseum, and this time I'll kill you myself and avenge my clan. I won't stoop so low as to stab you in the back on the streets. I'll crush you with my own two hands. Head on, no holds barred. Meet me in the mountain area. Wait, mountain area? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Sorry, what? Oh, wait, is this? I thought this was going to be at the Colosseum. Moon Clan. They wanted revenge against me ever since they first challenged me and lost. All right, fair enough. In the mountain area. Does that mean not the type will just go away? I should head to the secluded mountain area and put an end to this once and for all. What fucking room from the series past are they going to reuse here, I wonder? Secluded. Okay, taxi. Okay. All right, now let's just go ahead and... Well, okay, let's at least look at it with no damage upgrades. See how crazy it is. I am going to buff the damage. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, no, I'm gonna do it without damage. No, man, I want to beat him quickly. But I would at least like to look at the difference. Like, let me see what it looks like without them, and then we'll go pump them. Secluded mountain area. It's the same fucking arena from Zero. All right, Amon, I came all this way. Show yourself. Okay, he is actually here. Welcome, Kazuma Kiryu. Why are you doing all this? And why me? The Amon clan does not look kindly on defeat. There is but one salve for the sting of such shame, and that is victory. Yeah, okay, Joe. Shut the fuck up, Joe. What are we doing? Therefore, I must defeat you. All who are born into the Amon clan must abide by this rule. After all, we've established a reputation as the strongest clan there is. Can you even imagine how bitter the taste of losing for you is to us? Not really. Look, I never wanted this fight. To be honest, I don't even really want to be here right now. But at the same time, I can't ignore someone with your fighting spirit. So here I am. You get your rematch, as long as you can handle it when things don't go your way. As impudent as ever. Enough talk. It is time. Come, Kazuma Kiryu. We must fight. Yeah. Alright, what do we... Yeah, that damage has got to go up. Looks like that damage might even be kind of crazy in another circumstance. Yeah, no, this is not the real attempt, for sure. Ooh! Yeah, pump that damage and we'll be alright. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I can pump the damage here. I forgot. I didn't have to leave to do this. Here I am thinking, oh, well, I'm gonna have to come back. Oh, shit, wait. We're only gonna get to do it one more time. Oh, shit. We're not gonna get to max it out. Well, let's see the difference. Also, I have access to all these. Yeah, so it's not like the Colosseum fights, so I'm not as fucked in a bad situation as I would be otherwise. Yeah, I see why someone said this isn't a hard fight as much as it is a tedious one, yeah. Oh, look at the damage when he's broken. That's way more reasonable. Yeah, no, this isn't a problem. This is gonna be just fine. This is gonna be just fine. Oh, look at this. This is nothing. Whatever, Joe. Is this all you got, Joe? Come on, Joe. You gotta come with better shit than this year. Come on. Joe! I haven't even fought Joe every time, to be fair. I did not fight him in the original 5 I did not fight him in the original 4 and 5. I think I did 6. I did 6. I think 6 is the first time I did it. Oh, okay, now he's doing some bullshit. Now Joe's doing some bullshit. Oh, fuck. Really? Yeah, like chat said before, not hard, just tedious. I can see that. Oh, yeah? Ah, come on! That whiff! Yeah, not an issue. Look at that. And I barely touched these things, too. That's fine. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, Joe. You gotta come with more than this, Joe. Come on. Whoa! What you doing, Joe? What are you doing? What are you doing? All right, Joe, come on. Yeah, no, not a real fight. Just tedious at best. Yeah, no, not worried. That's so goofy. He's got a fucking wind tunnel. And you just block it? You just fully block it? Whatever, Joe. You gotta have more for me than that, Joe. No. Joe, come on. You need more than this. Joe, you need more than this. Come on, buddy. I should have refilled these, though. I just realized I didn't. Oh, yeah? Ah! No. Yeah, you can't do that for that long. He'll break out of it eventually. Joe, what do you got? Yeah, well, I'm not worried. Joe, buddy, Bobby, come on.
But not for me.
You need more than this. Oh, you can block this in both modes? That's kind of hilarious, actually. Wow. I just kind of assumed I wouldn't be able to. Oh! Block. All right, Joe. Oh my God, it's already 11:30. I didn't even realize that. Nope. No. Oh, you can do that? You can do that to get to him? Oh, but he can waste it. Tedious, right, Jesus. Yeah, can I just run around him and just like kind of, not completely. No, you can't dodge through it. Okay. Okay, he's got a little more now. But all my heat moves are doing shit all now. Oh, wait, sorry. I just realized something. The cell phone. The accessories. What's that one I had before? Yeah, what's that other one? Oh, yeah, it was this thing, right? Yeah, the dragon finisher. There we go. And then it was... Definitely don't need that anymore. It was damage from heat actions. Then the toilet was more, right? No. Greatly boosts heat action damage. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, sorry. We can do both of those. Oh, then do both of these. Is there something better for this? Oh, it's literally... Oh, no, it's the same. Boost gauge slightly faster when attacking. Sure. Okay, why not? Yeah. Okay, fair enough. We'll move. Nope. Yeah, shoot through him just a little faster, you know. Oh my. Move. That's fine. Oh, man. Oh, get ready to move. No. Jesus. Dude, at a certain point, I might say this just isn't worth it. Like, holy shit. No, when you break his aura thing, he actually gets a lot. He takes a lot more damage. Yeah, oh yeah, he does. Sorry, he does. Oh shit. No! Ah, I didn't get to use the dragon finisher. Oh, I didn't get to use the dragon finishers either times, did I? I mean, we're halfway at this point. I might as well keep going. Oh, nope. Slowly but surely. Oh, that's fine. Oh. Oh. Yeah, have they done like an interview about what they think, what like what they want people to take from the endings yet? Oh. Yeah, no way, you do way more damage once he's out of that. Even though that wasn't a lot, but hey. I'm sorry, what the fuck is that? Time to move. Oh yeah? Oh, he's got new shit. He does 2 now. Ooh, he's got Mine stuff. Oh god. Yeah, he's got Mine's moves. He's interesting. Oh, the big sword swings, they mean shit. Really? Really? Damn, that was a lot of fight to get to that. I did not mean to retry. No. You misunderstand me. You have greatly misunderstood me. Go to the goddamn, yeah, go to the, brain. Go to the goddamn potion shop. Fuck, we're calling it that again. God, fuck, anyway. Stop! God damn, man. We are ending this playthrough tonight, make no mistake. Okay, there we go. Give me one quick second. Okay. Just had to fix that. All right. All right. I get one more shot. One more. Wait, am I not getting as many upgrades now? Shit. Hold on one second. Can I, like, go trade a shitload of extra Morning Glory stuff and sell out? Wait! Sorry. Don't I literally have Morning Glory plates that I never sold, or a bunch of plates I never sold? Yeah, wait one second. Hold on. Before we do that. No, guys, I'm busy. I'm busy. If y'all are coming around that corner, you better do it fast. Because I ain't in the mood. Thank you. Yeah, I got some plates out of the orphanage I never sold. Yeah, I got this. Yeah, I did. I got that out of the orphanage. Yeah. Apparently I could sell that too. There you go. Cool. And then, now what? 1, 2, 3. There you go. Max damage. Okay, sweet. Full items. Full items. There you go. Look at that. All right. Full items. Let's go. I was just looking at this and I was like, is there an extra symbol that there didn't used to be? But no, that's all there. All right. Amon. Ole. This is the real attempt. Max damage. Actually. All right. Here we go. We still have Dark Ties to do. Oh boy. Well, I can definitely see the damage difference already. Woo! Okay. Oh my god, should you only do those heat moves when he's in like this mode? When he's out and he's knocked out? I'm starting to think maybe, yeah. Oh yeah, no, all the damage in this fight is here. Oh shit. He's still not powered back up. Yeah, you should only do heat moves on him when he's like this. As much as you can. That's fine.
My turn.
Ooh! Whee! Yeah. Nope. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Yeah. Max damage is gonna be just fine. And then we'll go do Mine. Go finish Dark Times. Get up. Yeah. That's fine. Move. Oh shit! Oh shit! Yeah, I was not remembering that he was gonna do that. And they could, yeah, you have to be like this to block them. Oh yeah? Yep. Yeah, this is real damage unlike before. Go, move. Not quite. Shouldn't have done that while he was in this state. Yeah. Nope. Come on, Joe. You gotta have more than this. Okay, move. Nah, it doesn't quite work. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh, really? You have a little ground follow-up now, don't you? No. Yeah, Joe. Come on. You need to come more correct than this, Joe. Year after year, I beat your ass. But you gotta be more than this. Oh boy. Yeah, that dragon finish is not gonna work while he's doing that. Yeah, it doesn't work. Oh. Yeah, no, you almost shouldn't even bother while he's in his aura mode. Like, you're just wasting it. Ah! Like, you're wasting, like heat slots, so to speak. Nope. That's fine. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Worst comes to worst, if they, like, well, not worst comes to worst, that sounds like I'm actively not enthused by the idea. Even if it is, like, a new timeline, like, it's not gonna impact Ichiban's stuff. That's already pretty clear, unless you're, like, trying to be weird about it and, like, make bad assumptions for off nothing, where they literally ended 8 on a cliffhanger. Cliffhanger might be generous, but it's very obviously not the end, is the main point, right? But like that stuff's gonna continue. If they want to just do more stuff with Kiryu because he's like the face of the series, and then let Ichiban like continue on his own path without any Kiryu stuff at all, like that still seems like a win to me, to be honest. If that gives them the freedom to like cav Kiryu around somewhere else, but then also still go forward without feeling like too tied down to their past, isn't that kind of a best case scenario too? I'm open to it. I'm not gonna judge it until I see it. That was dumb. That's fine. Oh. Tedious was right. Jesus. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah, you can still block it like this, even though that's a little weird, but hey. Oh, nope. Oh, the sword shit. Can I parry that in any way? Nope. Come here. Come here. Oh. Oh. He's not in the, yeah, he's not in the blue mode, so he's actually gonna take real damage on this. There you go. That's cool. Just make sure you're not too light at any moment. That's the main trick here. Oh. There you go. There you go. Back it up. Oh! Careful. Yeah, make it nice and easy on me, big guy. That's such real damage when you get him out of that. That's all it takes, huh? Keep it up. Keep that health literally up. Literally keep it up. Oh! Nope. Oh! Oh, yeah? Wait for it. Oh, did you just heal? He's healing? Nope. Oh! Stop. Oh, that was close. Broke him out of it. The fight is more real now, I will give it that. Like, it is a lot more real. But it's pretty tedious. Like, I could probably... One more, and then I'm gonna have to call it, and we'll just watch this thing. Hi, bud. Hi. The timing. I see you. I know. I know, bud. Just get There you go. Sit down. There you go. I feel like I wasted that one using it there. Well, he kind of doesn't have an answer for that, at least for now. There we go. Coming in. Nope. Nope. Just keep tossing them. Of course. No, I don't get to use that. And there goes your aura again. Of course he lost it. Or at least he gained it, rather. There we go. Good damage. No, you can't get your aura back in the middle of it. That's bullshit. Okay. I like the gun thing he does because I can get him out of his shit really easily. Yeah. Figures. It's just a matter of doing enough damage to get him out of it. Big damage on the finisher. I switched the keychain stuff, right? Again? Fuck, I didn't. That explains a lot. That means that I was doing suboptimal damage the last run, which sucks. Oh. Oh my god. Wait, sorry, what is the hour count we're currently at? 8:14. 8 hours 14, is that correct? Yeah, okay, I need to have enough time to actually finish in here, so like if I get to like anywhere close to like 10 hours, then we would have to stop this. I mean, I'm definitely not going to do this for that long, to be fair, either way. Oh god. I don't want to look over at my fucking bitrate right now and see YouTube telling me my shit's falling apart, dude. I don't have the time. I don't have the patience for it. Okay. Oh. Sorry, bud, but I kind of gotta focus right now. Okay. Oh. And now he's in phase 2, yeah. Oh god. Oh! Okay. Oh. Oh. Get up. Get up. Get up. Trying to get him up. Okay. Big damage. Big chunk. There we go. Big chunk. There we go. Swing. Spin, spin, spin. Nope. Yo. Careful. Yo. He doesn't have an aura. He doesn't have an aura. I'll take that. It's better than nothing. Oh shit. Only I was getting something out of every one of these. Of course. Oh! Here he comes. Yeah, that heals him. Oh. Oh! I have a feeling I don't want that to touch me. I have a feeling I don't want to let that touch me. That's my expert opinion on that one. That is my expert opinion on that subject. Oh god. No! Okay, here we go. Come here. Oh. He missed. No! fine. Okay. Okay. The thing is, you need to stop thinking of that second heat bar as something you can waste. Because it's not something you can waste. Back up, 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 back up. Nope. I think we're good. Yeah. Woo! Oh God. Yo. Dude. Move. Of course he has a fucking regen that he doesn't have. I thought he had to hit you for it. Nope. And we're done. There we go. Told you, Joe. I had to bring more. You needed more. I didn't even see that crazy drone shit from 6. Defeated all the Amons.
What?
Well, Amon, you can get it out of your system. Damn! How could I lose again? How could we lose again? Hey, I've gotten better since last time, just not enough. Honeyed words after yet another defeat. Surely there is no greater indignity than this. The defeated do not deserve to live. Quickly, Kiryu, finish the job.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Unlike you, Amon, I don't kill people. I swore I wouldn't. And I don't plan on starting today. Naive fool. One day your charity will be your downfall. Maybe. I don't really care. I'm not changing how I live because I have enemies. Exactly as I'd expect you to say. Nevertheless, this isn't the last you'll see of the Amon clan. Our dishonor has been compounded. Next time will be different. I assure you, Kazuma Kiryu, as a member of the Amon clan, no, as the man before you now, one day you and I shall battle again. And when we do, mark my words, that day will be your last. Have your affairs in order. Your time is coming. Whatever. Have it your way. 1 second. I have been bested as a warrior and as a man. You, Kazuma Kiryu, are a rare breed of both. There you go. And now, let's go finish Dark Ties. Let me go ahead and... okay. There we go. Okay. One second. Okay. Okay. And all set to go. All right. And then... All right. Wonderful. Amon bested. Okay. And now, let's see how well I can reacclimate to Mine's gameplay. The Kirin's Ambition. Finale. Way back to Mine. The Kirin's Ambition. Shortly before the events of 3. Or in 2009. Shortly before the events of 2009, I guess.
Right, boys. Asses tight, teeth clenched. Yes, boss.
We did see this scene earlier, but I'm gonna let it run again because it's been a while and it sets the stage well. The reason I stopped it on this scene is because it felt like a scene that set the stage well.
Don't dodge.
Konda Aniki, must we repeat this every single...
Remembering now that he fucking owns him actually makes me like...
Of course.
I totally forgot, again, because you don't see the head. So like, it kind of reorients my framing on like all the stuff I was saying about him in that the Dark Times part of this originally to, oh, I was super right. Like definitively. Like I was a little worried, like maybe there's something I'm not remembering, but no, I had it super right the whole time.
After Konda Aniki's rise to power, the Nishikiyama family continued to tread a path of violence and bloodshed. Obviously, external entities were their main target, but they'd readily go after their own if it meant putting more money in their pockets. All I had to do was point them in the direction of their next prey. Sniffing out wasted potential was no hard ask.
I think I stopped on that shot, and I said we'll come back.
The family began rolling in money.
No, I think I let the whole scene play out, and then I just didn't save over the finale.
His Highness would never condone our methods.
Kiryu X Mine Generations comes to an end.
Yes. Chairman Dojima does? Understood.
At this point, he's not completely down with Dojima. Like he met him and he's like, ugh, his platitude. Yeah, exactly that.
This time.
So evidently, what's about to happen is what actually locks them in, as like their relationship. Not relationship. Well, I mean, depends. It's time for the rendezvous. I need to head to the headquarters before we receive the 6th chairman's oh so great wisdom. I should really take a minute to reacclimate to Mine's fighting style. Why don't we visit the fighting arena just for a minute, purely so I can warm up? Because let me take all this in again. So hold down square for the backhanded barrage, the rising knee, the whole triangle, the sunset back flying on your feet, chain flip. After the flip, any flip in a combo, you can then go straight in and then do another flip. Quick step twice in a row. Yes, the sprinting grab. That thing's good. Essence of Fatal Flaw near a stunned enemy, and you stun by holding square. Essence of Counter Blow after a perfect quick step. He also has a triple, as far as I remember. Dark Awakening Duration. Essence of Neutralization against enemies with guns. Essence of Close Combat. After square. Gotta remember all this. And then it was Lethal Retort, which was quick step just as the enemy performs an attack. Press square after an attack. Press triangle. Gotcha. And then the next thing. The rest of that's just... Yeah, that's his own version of the Tiger Drop. Yeah. I don't think it does nearly the same damage though. Auto grabs. And then the taunt one. Yeah. Let's go do a couple. And then the dive in, and then the dive in, and then they do that, yeah. And then that, and then that. Right, and he doesn't do that, and yes, and he leaps off of guys. Okay, yeah, that's right, yeah. He leaps off of guys. Need to make sure I have all this in me so that I can accurately do his last sequence, right? Okay, what else do I need to remember? I can probably do regular fights to reabsorb all this, honestly. Yeah, the kick. Yeah, the kick. Down to enemy, fair enough. Yeah, the chain flip, yeah. For a quick step. The grab while you're running. Yeah, that. Okay, there's that. It's been weeks, okay. There's stunned enemy. I need stronger enemies. To be fair, he's probably going to chew through his damage rate, you know? I feel kind of bad I couldn't get into that guy's question earlier, but like... Or what was his name again? Skeptic? I feel bad that I couldn't get into that question earlier, but like, I you know, I do have stuff to get to after this, you know? So, you know. Yeah, just give me a minute in the fighting arena to like... As much as I need to like, you know, reacclimate. Give me whatever this one was. Yeah, whatever this one was. Yeah, let's do that.
Let's finish this.
Okay, so there's that. Oh shit. You can't look anymore. Oh no, it does do the same damage, yeah. Yeah. Do that stun. Well, he really has nothing for that, huh? Yeah. The combo follow up on that, yeah. God, he's so cool. He's so cool.
No mercy.
Right, and then you charge that up and you go for the single. No. Yeah, okay, interesting. Yeah, and then his little hold thing, and then you can do all the, yeah, and then you either do the instant flip, the thing that goes over the head. There's a special one in Dark Awakening, I believe. Yeah. Of course. Just trying to fucking stun him. That's fine. I'm not trying to win right now. I'm literally just trying to reacclimate. What is there that I am not doing just yet? What have I not reintegrated? Yeah, so after the quick step one, the taunt, guns, flurry of blows, pace of battle. Yeah, he gets faster after a quick step. Yeah. And then pressure points. I mean, listen, man. If you could give me another Mine thing where I play as him again, I'm not gonna say no. I'll be real. He's awesome. He plays great. It would be such a shame to throw him away again after you just gave him all this. But like, he also literally might just not show up again until later stuff, you know? Either way, I hope Mine's there in the main time. Well, no, Mine is there in the main timeline. And we're gonna find out how he survived either way. Even if it's not just exclusive. No matter what the explanation is, it's definitely accurate to both timelines if we're gonna start calling them that. But I'm not convinced just yet. We'll see. Anyway. Okay. Well, let's get on with it. Let's see if we can wrap this up by 1-ish. Oh, really? They're that low? I didn't know. I thought I'd give them a chance. I was just thinking I had to pee anyway, so you know what? Yeah, fine. Give me a minute then. Ugh. Give them a minute. I can also let them charge while I'm on the way over. Yeah, I'll pee. One second. And I'm gonna let these. Yeah, wait. Sorry. Bring it back first. Okay. All right. I've emptied the tank. I'm gonna let them charge a little longer for that, you know, hell of it. But yeah. Yeah. Let's go ahead and get over to. Is it actually a? Yeah, it's a taxi situation. Okay. I think I've got Mine's moveset dialed back in enough, roughly, maybe, hopefully, we'll see. Certainly enough to do all the story fights at the very least, you know. I'm not worried about that after all the shit we did with him already, so yeah. Oh, shut the fuck up, Condom. I'm so glad you're dead. I mean, you're dead either way. His extra fight was awesome. Getting to kick his ass a second time, even harder, ruled. I'm gonna let this charge for, like, a part of this scene at least.
Chairman
I can hear
Dojima.
it.
Did you need something?
Don't play coy with me. You know why I called you here.
No, I don't, actually. Or maybe he does.
Konda might be taking all the credit for the racket, but you're the one pulling the strings.
Yeah, even he sees that.
Nothing of the sort.
And despite my previous warning, you've shown no signs of remorse or backtracking. Mine, this is your last chance. This ends now, or I'll be forced to resort to more drastic measures.
Understood. I assure you, Chairman, I do take your word.
Oh, sorry, it is echoing. Okay, I'm grabbing him. I was watching the dial. It is. Here's hoping that's enough. Enough charge, rather. Unless to blast like another 40 minutes, it'll be fine.
Seriously.
I'll hold you to that. But Mine...
Wait. 1 second.
The infighting isn't my only concern.
Okay.
I'm worried about your safety.
My safety?
And Konda's. Your approach may have worked out so far, but now you've made enemies out of your allies. Haven't you experienced your fair share of backlash by now? If you keep this up, you might get yourself killed one day. You know that, right, Mine?
I am well aware of the danger. But it's been my understanding that a certain degree of violence is inevitable in this line of work.
And that doesn't disturb you? Hard to believe you were just a civilian not too long ago. But you're not wrong. One thing I've come to realize is that this world is a nest of vipers.
Yeah.
The moment you drop your guard, you'll find a knife in your back. And the culprit may well be someone you might have once called a friend.
This coming from the man who considers his subordinates to be his family?
Yeah, I think this is the moment that his perspective shifted.
The cold reality of our world. And while I have no intention of averting my eyes from the truth, well, I see no reason for me to relinquish my ideals either. Sure, my own men might betray me one day. Even so, that doesn't make them any less family to me. At least, from my perspective. Isn't it normal for family to quarrel every now and then?
You keep prattling on and on, but all I hear are platitudes. Excuse me. I'll take my leave now. Again, I'll keep your warning in mind. What the hell's with him?
Doesn't he see all of my dark ties? Look at my suit. I'm wearing a dark tie right now.
Oh, Mine! Back already?
What's all this?
Our tribute this month, that's what? 700 million fucking yen!
Quite the impressive figure.
Yeah. Can you just shut up already, Konda? Can you stop talking? Can you stop breathing already? I'd appreciate that a lot.
Won't be long till they finally make me a lieutenant. I can feel it in my bones.
There may be a minor setback. Chairman Dojima called me in earlier. He gave us yet another warning. This ends now, or I'll resort to more drastic measures. His words, not mine. I doubt it was all a bluff.
Who gives a shit what he thinks? We got 700 mil, bro.
Yeah, it sounds like Konda just not paying attention to what's going on at all. No concept of anything outside of that dome.
We slap him in the face with all this cash.
I'm so glad we got to kick his ass twice.
Yes, exactly. Well said. The next officers' meeting will be one for the books.
I'm glad we did the first two chapters of Dark Ties early because that made kicking his ass much more impactful.
Daigo-san wrong. In hindsight, it was all too obvious.
Wait, sorry. Hit me with that last bit again.
Ever since the war with the Omi, top brass can't do nothing if we slap him in the face with all this cash. That'll shut him up.
Yes, exactly. Well said. The next officers' meeting will be one for the books.
Okay.
At that time, I hadn't yet realized that I was desperate to prove.
Oh, this. Wrong. There we go. Okay.
In hindsight, it was all too obvious.
I forgot that there was an element of, not in media res, but there was an element of, like, him commenting on his past here.
And on the day of the officers' meeting.
Yeah? What up? Sound test. Paranoid, okay. Just did a check. The officers' meeting will be held at the Tojo clan headquarters. Konda said he'll meet me there at the car with the 700 million, an offering that Grand has the potential to alter the structure of the Tojo clan. I'll head to the car once I'm ready to leave for headquarters. After this point, you'll no longer be able to roam freely in the open world. Okay, fair enough. Night and day, yeah. Fair enough, okay. Truly, I will show him why we wear the dark ties. That doesn't even make sense. I'll show him why I wear a dark tie. Does he wear a dark tie? Hold on. He doesn't even wear a dark tie. God damn it. Anyway. Choke ruined. I'm all set. It's showtime.
wait to shove this in front of their faces.
Yeah.
Indeed. I look forward to Chairman Dojima's reaction.
Oh, yeah. Once he sees all this cash, he'll be kissing our asses.
I somehow doubt that.
What's happened?
In front of us. Look!
Oh! Well...
Damn it, just floor it!
Okay.
Drive. Nice and slow. Unless you're reaching for another bullet.
It's David Hayter! It's Snake again!
Well, don't just do what he says, dumbass! Mow
It's
him
fucking
down
Snake.
and get us out of here!
Not yet, Snake!
It's really funny watching him try to do an even deeper voice. Liquid! It's really funny trying to listen to him do, like, another new incidental, like, somehow raspier voice than even he does for Snake. Oh my god. I can't believe I've never heard him do an incidental in these games before.
Good man. That'll be all.
There, he's doing it again. It's so clearly Snake. Oh my god.
Out.
This is a good thing. This is what's happening in my brain right now. Oh my god.
Answer me! Snake! Snake!
I mean, to be fair, yeah, I mean, this is probably the game he has the most stuff in with Kashiwagi at this point. Like, I don't know when the next time that we will see Kashiwagi anywhere, but oh well. Anyway, he's dead now, so. But he's not, because, you know, we already knew he wasn't in 7.
How's it feel to get fucked?
Ah, Ikari again.
Been a while, Kanda. You too. Me.
Go jerk off in your hand or something. That's an Evangelion reference.
The hell? How? You must be running around town like the rat fuck you are. The cops will nab your ass soon enough.
Yoko Taro's making a new Evangelion. What the fuck? How is that real?
Of which,
how is that real?
you've got the tribute payment.
That's like fucking Reddit crazy dream brainstorm nonsense, and somehow that's real.
For HQ with you. And it's a fairly hefty sum too, isn't it? That's my ticket out of here. Hand it over.
No.
Like hell we will.
I'm gonna do sick combos on you. I already beat you.
Well,
it was like 70 hours ago, but still.
Guess that means we'll have to do this.
There is a time jump between chapters 1 and 2 and 3, so like in a weird way, this does feel. I mean, other than the fact that we're jumping the timeline backwards from the end of 3, like it does feel like we're moving. You know.
Way, then. Well, who the hell are these fuckers? Folks with a bone to pick with you. They just kept crawling out of the woodwork, you know. But we'd hate to
because his name is Ikari, by the way, if you didn't get what I meant by that reference. It wasn't just for nothing.
6 feet under. Shit. Sound good?
I thought that would be overt enough, but maybe someone wouldn't get it.
Boys.
Yeah, anyway.
Let's get on with this.
Yeah, my damage is way too good. Yeah, my damage is up way too high, unfortunately, for this to like be like even fun. Okay. Yeah, I guess if you're gonna have him do more crazy bullshit like that, that's alright. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god! That's pretty sick. My Dark Awakening! Awesome! Oh, I could have actually landed another heat move on that. Oh my god! Conda's being like fucking like rewritten, not even rewritten. Conda's being like used like he's the Hulk. It's fucking weird. Oh. You're dead! Really? Oh. Wait. Okay, good. Sorry. There's a smart device attempting to connect to my TV. I needed to make sure it wasn't something weird. Break that grab. Yeah? There we go. All right. I would like a more exciting last fight, but I don't think I'm going to get one because I boosted the damage all the way up, so oh well. But I kind of needed it for those, like, Coliseum fights in the first two chapters way long ago at this point, so yeah, anyway. Hi, bud.
That's it, Conda. Come on.
Alright. He lifted a fucking beam. Oh. Oh.
Mine. Hey.
Hi, bud. You're very sweet. I know. Oh, thank you. I could smell you had something to eat.
Aniki.
Taste that on your breath.
We're vastly outnumbered.
No, we're not.
700 million. And convince them to spare us.
What are you saying? That's my money.
What a fucking dipshit.
Long as we survive, we can earn it back.
And how long will that take? Huh? That money'll net me a spot at the top of the damn food chain. I ain't giving it out for free.
Sick.
It's for our lives.
Mine, brothers look out for each other, right? They protect one another.
And? Huh? We're not friends, bro. You two never were.
You're one hell of a guy, you know. Pulled the family right out of the shitter. Thanks to you, we could stand on our own. But now, we don't need you around anymore.
Konda Aniki, what are you saying?
Oh.
Nothing personal, Mine, but I'm trading you for the money. Take one for the team, will ya? Get back here! After it! Now!
That's hilarious. That's actually awesome. That rules. That rules that there's no attempt to make him like have any form of like even vague redemptive thing going on here, right? Like,
Conda, you son of a bitch.
like literally just, yeah, no, he's a fuckhead all the way. And also makes it make more sense that he kills him in the end, right? Like, knowing that he betrayed him in a big way first, like, oh yeah, wow. Wow. Didn't see this coming.
Working up a sweat. Might not be 700 mil richer, but I'm starting to feel as cheery as can be. How about
I'll be honest, I didn't see that coming. I saw the thumbnail of them in the fight, and I thought it was gonna be some big brawl out, and then they were gonna have like their own like approximation of a bro moment, but no, actually it's much more interesting than that.
No? None at all?
He's such a good boy.
Fine by me. See you in hell.
Nothing in this world is real. Stop.
Huh?
Ah.
Mine. You're alive. Glad I made it in time.
Chairman Dojima.
What is this?
Why are you here?
Konda showed up late to the officers' meeting. He was acting odd the whole time, so I made him fess up. He spilled everything about the ambush and the incident that started all this.
And? What are you angling for, Sixth Chairman?
Ikari. Do you mind letting Mine go?
Why? After all he's done?
Not for free, of course. How does 1 billion yen sound?
Billion?
Oh.
Use it to aid in your escape if you like. Weren't you hurting financially?
How? Where did you get that?
Say that again?
Tribute payments. I convinced the officers to use it as ransom. They were not too happy, of course, but
shit.
Your life is worth more than any sum. What a mess. Looks like we'll have our work cut out for us in the days ahead. Check. Should all be there.
Oh yeah, the connection slash tension between those two is really interesting.
It's all yours, if you forget about Mine. Deal?
Chairman Dojima, I will gladly take the money. But the thing is...
Well, I have many dark ties, and I will kill you instead, actually.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
And kids walked out on me.
That's
Only
not
way to make things right is to get rid of the damn bastard.
Yeah.
Rot in hell, Mine. No.
Whoa. Well, I mean, I know it doesn't take, but like, damn.
You protected me? Mine, are you hurt?
Shit.
You're in fucking trouble now, dipshit.
I shot the chair.
You did, in fact, do that.
Shit. I'll just have to get rid of everyone here.
Hey, scumbag. Do you have any fucking idea what you just did?
Then die. What will we do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
Give him a good theme. Let's go. Woo!
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
right, let's go. Oh. Whoa. Okay, okay, bud. Okay, okay. You need to make up your mind. Oh, you dipshit. Okay. Go take a direction. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right.
What? That's it.
My dark power. Yeah, that face scrape, it's so good. Oh. Oh, yeah? Oh. Oh. All right. Oh. Let's get your ass stunned. I want to get you stunned. Come on. Give me a stun. Give me a stun. Give me a stun.
Something wrong.
Oh, this track's got some heat.
What? That's it.
Give me that stun. Actually, no, he's gonna die first. All right, fine. I got enough for another. Oh, really now? What would I do though? Great question. Yeah, what do you got? What could I feasibly do here? I can do that. No. Oh well. He got a nice semi-final one. That's fine. I don't think I imagine that's it.
Chairman Dojima.
He's all right. He's all right.
Mine, are you okay? I'm fine, but we need to get you an ambulance. I'm just glad.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance!
Chairman, why did you do that? You know, you're a real bad listener. Don't make me repeat myself. How many times do I have to tell you? We're family. Got that?
Fortunately, Daigo-san's wound wasn't fatal. As for me, I caught a glimpse of the light. One I found almost too strong to bear.
Guiding light.
That overwhelming radiance was none other than Daigo Dojima.
Yeah.
Good seeing you, sir.
I hope you beat his fucking
you're
ass.
certainly early today, Kanda Anaki.
Whoa! Mine!
Yeah?
It looks like you're doing all right. Didn't hear back from you after all that. What happened? Been worried sick about you, brother.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
Oh yes. Thank you for what you did back then.
Huh?
You pretended to flee so that you could inform HQ that I was in danger.
Yeah,
didn't you?
Of course.
Yeah, sure did. Got him in one, Mine. Glad you understand. That's my bro. Smart as hell.
Incidentally, there's something I want your opinion on.
Oh, yeah? Well, ask away, brother. I'm all ears.
Brother.
Perfect. Then let's discuss where I'll go from here. A little while later.
Okay, now we're just gonna fast forward all the way through this stuff, all the way to the end of 3, huh?
Clan, It's a good name.
I'm honored you think so, Chairman.
Hakuho Clan Captain Chairman. Yeah. Was he not actually wearing the correct suit the whole time? I thought he was wearing his suit. But now I'm starting to think he wasn't. No, he wasn't wearing his suit.
He was rather conflicted.
Now he's got a dark tie.
Although, considering his personality, he'll likely continue treating
I hope he doesn't get too carried away then.
As do I. That said, are you sure this is all right?
What do you mean?
Making me chairman of a direct subsidiary. Isn't it too soon for that? I'm still new to this business.
Well, if you're new, what does that make me?
That's a decent point, actually.
My apologies.
You've been doing this for 2 years.
I didn't make my decision lightly, you know. You've contributed plenty to the Tojo clan. Also, you have a tendency to walk right into danger. Better to keep you at my side, where you'll be safe.
Oh, I'm very sorry about that. I'll be more vigilant in the future.
More importantly, are you sure about this?
Damn, they are gonna fuck,
There's
huh?
still time for you to turn back. This path, it's not one you should tread if you can avoid it.
Damn, I'll be honest, every time I saw people say that stuff, like, I was like, hey man, if you want to believe that that's an element of what's going on there, more power to you. I don't think there's enough to Mine in the original for me to be able to chew on the idea that that's what's going on, right? Like, I'm like, if you want to buy into that, that makes him more interesting. If you're right, fair enough. So I was like, hey, fair enough, cool, fair enough. But I was never able to buy it because I'm like, there's not enough to Mine in the original to where I was like able to really sink into that. With all this, like, yeah, no, these two are fucking. These two are fucking. Like, holy shit, wow.
I won't turn back, not after I've finally found it. What I've been searching for.
And good for them.
You're certain? Then it's settled. We'll swear an oath. You and me.
Now I buy it.
It would be an honor.
Thanks to Dark Ties, I buy it.
Well then.
Mainly just this chapter, the chapter before this one, maybe not as
going
much.
Somewhere? We're going somewhere. If you're not busy right now, are you?
No, my calendar's clear. Why?
Excellent. Let's go.
Hi, bud. What you doing? Oh, hello.
To the usual, please.
This
At
isn't.
least for now.
Coming up.
Where is this?
I take it you come.
Is this the place outside the Millennium Tower?
I do. It's nice here. Cozy.
Hi, bud.
Plus, he keeps the
I
good
need to be able to
stuff
see, though.
Happy to hear it. Here you are, gentlemen.
Thank you for everything, Chairman.
Hi.
I look forward to collaborating with you in the future.
Well,
Potentially with our
future's sooner than you
penises.
think. After all, this is our official ceremony.
What? It is?
Yes. Is there a problem?
Well, it's just... Aren't you
I
the
didn't realize we
chairman
were
of the
on a
Tojo
date.
clan? I expected something more solemn than this.
And I expected you to bring fresh ideas to the table. Forget about all those stuffy old rituals.
But, Chairman...
They'll just put people to sleep. It's fine. We don't need anything elaborate. Come on, Mine. Let's toast.
Oh, they fucking.
You're quite pushy.
Oh, they fucking.
Anyone ever tell you that?
Oh, they fucking.
But you're right. This is good.
Isn't it?
I should thank you for this chance to...
And I absolutely have enough to chew on now to believe they fucking... I don't think there was enough in the original outside of a couple quick lines. There was not enough there for me to be like, okay, yeah, but like, no, they
I
fucking...
wasn't sure what would suit me best. But now... I can't see it being anything else.
Why do I feel like I don't remember his tattoo all of a sudden?
The Kirin.
Yeah, yeah. Did we see it? You know, he took his shirt off. Yeah, he did. Yeah, no, we just fought him. What the fuck are you talking about? It was like an hour ago. Relax.
It heralds the rise of someone born with unparalleled talent. Though I wonder, will you become the king's loyal retainer or his executioner?
Spoilers.
Only you can define your legacy. Just what burden do you intend to shoulder with this Kirin?
The answer should be obvious, sir.
Something to do with my dark ties.
At that moment, I thought I had finally found it. My raison d'etre. And my first genuine bond. All that I ever did, and all I ever would do, I dedicate to Daigo Dojima.
Well, yeah, but...
For as long as I drew breath. Yet, despite my best efforts, I...
Cut to... It's March.
How much longer until Toto Hospital?
We're about 15 minutes out, sir.
As Kiryu's on the way. Specifically March? Did we nail that down that was March before? No, I think we did. I think we did.
Mine speaking.
It's Richardson. Are you in Tokyo right now?
I am. I just got back from...
I just got off the phone with I just got off the phone with Barack.
Toto Hospital.
He gave us the go-ahead.
All right. And you know what to do once you're there.
Of course. I'll take his life with my own two hands. Then I will succeed the Tojo clan and take over the Okinawa deal. Don't worry. You'll get what you want.
Excellent. Though I am
from 50 stories up, you'll get what you want.
And why is that?
I know your admiration for Daigo Dojima runs deep. Far deeper than for anyone else. What if you have a little change of heart when
No. What are you talking about?
You're not truly alive when you're wasting the rest of your days confined to a bed. So I'll put an end to this farce myself.
See, that justifies the whole dumb point he makes in that scene at the end way better, honestly.
Chairman Mine?
What?
Are you really going to kill Chairman Dojima? We all know how much you care about him. Can you bring yourself to do it? After seeing him again?
Everybody in the clan knows they fucking...
Sorry, sir.
So you want something funny? Before I started this playthrough, I did see someone go, oh, they took out all the sexual tension between them. And I'm like, man, dude, like, there wasn't enough there in the original. Like, there's a couple quick lines, but, like, Daigo's not conscious enough in the original game for me to ever buy that. I'd be interested in the idea if it was explored, but, like I never was able to buy that it was actually an intended idea, because it's like, it's a couple quick lines that you can interpret that way for sure, but then you don't really, he's not, Daigo's end of it is he's not conscious enough. You don't see them interact enough to where, like, you get the deal, right? You're like, there's not enough time to explore it, right? And now I actually get here, and now I realize the truth isn't, oh, they didn't take out the sexual tension. No, it's never been more overt. Oh my god.
Stop the car, sir.
It's never been more overt.
And I said to stop.
Now it's undeniable.
To think that we'd drive past this place.
What place?
Wait for me here.
Welcome. Well, look who it is. Please.
It has been some time, hasn't it?
Interesting.
Rare for you to come here by yourself, Mina-san. You and Chairman Dojima always came as a set.
I just happened to be in the area, so I thought
They
to swing
came
by.
here often? Oh, they were
I could
fucking.
use somewhere calm to sit.
And everybody knew it.
I imagine so.
I still had to clean up that mess you guys made behind my counter that one time. Woo.
The sixth chairman was shot.
Normally, I don't let that kind of thing happen, but, you know. You are my favorite customers.
What's your usual? Bourbon, right?
Yes, thank you. I'll gladly take a glass.
Coming right up.
Didn't realize how badly I needed that.
How is the chairman doing? All right, I hope.
No, he's not.
It's not great.
He hasn't woken up since the day he was shot.
Oh, well, this is how I found out he was shot.
To hear that. I hope he makes a swift recovery so you two can share another drink someday.
I don't understand. I thought once someone was in a hospital bed, they were going to die. Isn't that how that works?
I needed some time to settle my nerves.
Are you stupid?
I'll be on my way now.
Wait,
oh, this changes things.
Before you go, there's something I need to show you.
For me?
In a way. Chairman Dojima brought this to me a while back and requested that I hold on to it.
Why would he do that?
Well, would you care to guess what he told me when he handed it over? I got my hands on some fine booze, so I want to save it for the next time I come here with Mina. That man really does consider everyone in the Tojo clan his own flesh and blood. Even when he comes to drink alone, the only thing he talks about is his men. How they make him worry. How they make him proud. Your name, might I mention, came up more frequently.
Yeah.
And
no shit, we get what you're putting down.
Me when it did.
Ain't nothing platonic about this.
Like, how can I get Mine to open up to me? And isn't Mine kind of reckless with his money?
How can I get him to open up to me? Isn't he kind of reckless with his money? Oh my god, he wanted to marry this man.
You were always a foremost concern.
Took out the sexual tension. Fucker, they fucking crossed that shit all the way home. What are you talking about? There's never been more overt sexual tension in my life.
There's no one in the Tojo clan he trusts more than you. I doubt I'd ever forget that.
I straight up won't believe anyone that tells me that the English voice actors were not explicitly told they fucking in the booth. Someone in the voice director's booth said, by the way, they fucking, it's played that way. You could feel it.
Really said that?
I know things seem hopeless now, but I'm confident Chairman Dojima will wake up one day. He'll come back to us, won't he, Mina-san?
Oh, this makes the entirety of the ending so much more interesting.
What? Kiryu-san is on his way to the hospital?
I will now abandon my beliefs.
Understood. I'll be there soon.
Did something happen, Mina-san? You look rather
I was just reminded that I have to shoot my butt buddy.
Thank you for indulging my curiosity. I'd stay longer, but I'm afraid it's time I get going. I'll be sure to stop by again.
Unfortunately, I intend on shuttering this bar soon.
Mind if I ask why?
Well, truth be told, I haven't gotten much business lately, so I figured it was time to call it quits. I was hoping the chairman's bottle would be the last one I serve. So how about a glass? I know he'd want you to have at least one or two.
I can't.
This makes the ending so much better. Oh my God.
You said that the chairman wanted to share a drink with me, didn't you? It wouldn't be right to have it all to myself.
Fair enough. That poses a bit of a problem, though. Just what am I gonna do with this thing?
About that.
This guy's
if you're
like...
interested, I have something of a proposition.
How do I describe this?
A proposition?
I don't know the words for it. He's got this, like... It's almost like he's trying to push him in certain directions, but he doesn't know it.
Chairman, are you ready to go?
Let's.
Almost like there's some sort of guiding force.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Yeah, like that.
It's nothing. More importantly, Kazuma Kiryu is headed for Toto Hospital.
I must now abandon my beliefs until such time as I might reclaim them.
And Dojima in one fell swoop. Now drive.
Okay, I need once again. Okay, okay. Is this the moment? Okay. All right. I'm gonna say it out loud right now. The bar for stupid is underwater boat elevator in 0. The Osaka castle shrinking into the ground before splitting in half and being replaced by another Osaka castle made of solid gold in Yakuza 2. Once again, you go inside that castle and you fight tigers. That's where the bar of stupid needs to be. Okay? Followed by, of course, the most soap opera bullshit of all time, Secret Evil Twin Brother, which is literally this game's big twist. You have to do something deeply stupid in a series that has rubber bullets, which I adore, for me to have anything to do anything other than cheer in a second. Oh, doing this in POV is kind of rad. It would be cool if you let me do the fight again from his perspective, but anyway, we're not going to do that.
But what was I settling?
Ow.
Why was I even here?
This completely reframes every part of the ending in like a dramatically better way. Oh my God. What a fucking rescue.
I wasn't certain where I stood anymore.
Easily one of the series' most underwritten villains previously. Like stratospheric rise.
Taking a different bet have led to a better outcome.
Okay, here we go. Is a stork gonna grab them out of the air?
Just where did it all go wrong?
Is he just gonna wake up in a hospital bed?
Congratulations on your recovery, Chairman Dojima.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, this is actually like several months later. Actually, I didn't pay enough attention to... Wait, hold on. Let me go back to the 15-minute thing again. That's when I deleted it. Okay, yeah, sorry. Can I get the time frame? How many months later was this scene? Did it say?
Right.
I just want to double check that. Does it say?
So you're leaving Kamurocho.
Doesn't look like it's saying. Maybe it'll pop up in a few seconds.
For a while either.
Kamurocho to decide what to do.
Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it's popping a time frame up there.
I have no right to interfere.
Guess that means we can't afford to screw.
Okay, fine. No time frame for that. Okay, could be after that. Could be before.
Entrance.
Doesn't matter.
Right this way, sir.
Not important, I guess. Like I gotta eat something right after this. I've gone too long, but also I knew that was coming today.
Something on your mind, Chairman? You've been looking pretty down, even though you just got out of the hospital. Are you feeling okay?
I loved him, god damn it!
No, I'm fine. I just can't wrap my head around this. To think that Mine was behind everything. I still can't believe it.
I understand, sir.
I don't know why I read the original ending as like Daigo, like, you know, essentially didn't find out. Like Kiryu like tries to spare him, like, no, he would have never betrayed you. And then that's kind of what his perception of the events was. But clearly everybody just told him right after. So
it must be a bitter pill to swallow. After all, you trusted him, treated him like family. Despite that, he tried to kill you. In my opinion, that traitor got what he deserved.
I'll shut up now.
The Mine I knew may have been cold and calculating, but there was no mistaking the fire in his heart.
Ain't no man I've ever met sucked a dick like that.
For him to have done that after all this time.
I'm sorry, sir, what was that?
If I ever knew him. If I ever knew his true colors at all.
Chairman.
Sorry, I need a change in destination.
Huh? But, sir, they're celebrating your discharge at HQ.
It's interesting because now we're actually chronologically
It's not
back
a
on track.
request. Right now, I'd rather drink alone. Just take me to the usual
Place that was going to be shut down in a few months.
Whatever you say, Chairman.
Interesting. Okay, I was still there, I guess.
Long time no see. It's been a while.
Chairman Dojima, did you make a full recovery?
Does he look like that?
Yes, they discharged me not too long ago, so I figured I'd take it easy for a little bit.
I'm gonna go in the top
you really be
corner for a
drinking
bit,
so
actually.
soon
There's no
after leaving
UI
the
I have to
hospital?
not cover up anymore.
The booze you serve here is better medicine than the drugs they made me take there. Believe me.
What an honor. I presume it'll be the usual for you?
Yeah, appreciate it.
It's kind of wild they're holding the lead on revealing the thing and the nature of how he survived, given, like, you know...
That's a good burn.
The main end of the game that they say you should play first kind of gives that away, right? Even though, like, we knew... We've obviously knew he lived, because if you played 8, you saw the Andre's alive, and then you go, oh. And then when your brain starts working again, you go... Wait, but that means Mine's alive, and then you're like, oh, okay, well, now we need to know how Mine's alive. It's just a matter of when we'll find out when how Mine's alive, kind of thing, right? Like, one of those characters cannot have survived that fate. He's literally holding his arms like he's clinging to him. There's no functional way to save one of them and not the other.
When I was laid up, I couldn't stop wondering.
And if there is, then the writing question is, you need to justify to me how only one of them survived, not if. Either way, you're opening that bottle up.
Just what kind of person
And you'll have to answer the question.
Who was he?
You've made it very clear either way he was alive since 8. This is just answering the question finally.
But what was I to him? After all this time... I still don't have a damn clue.
Chairman Dojima, to tell you the truth, Mina-san came here by himself shortly before his death.
I wasn't aware.
He had a lot on his mind. The two of us talked briefly about how you saw the Tojo clan as your family. And about this very bottle you brought here a while back.
This is romance music, dude. Like, they're being so overt.
To share with him.
Do you also remember how I told you that I was planning to close up shop?
I do.
But if I did that, I wouldn't be able to hold on to this.
I feel like I should grab something to eat while I watch
So the day
the rest of this,
Mina-san
but fuck it, I'll
I
wait.
brought it out for him and asked if he'd like a glass. To my surprise, he turned down my offer. I told him you wanted to save it for the next time you came with him, but he thought it wouldn't be right to drink it alone.
Typical Mine.
While I was struggling to figure out what to do with this bottle, he made me a generous offer.
So I pulled down my pants and then realized he wasn't
He would
talking
buy
about
up the
that.
bar and support it, and I would do whatever I can to keep it running.
He did?
But he's dead.
did.
Or at least as far as you
He
guys know.
told me he wanted to keep this place standing because it's where you two last shared a drink.
Mine really said that? Thank you for telling me. I think I needed to hear it. But now that Mina's left us...
Ah, come on, man.
After all?
No, I don't think I will. I've had a change of heart.
Oh?
Well,
just give it a few minutes.
You and Mina-san made your fair share of memories here. It wouldn't feel right to tear it down. I managed to find a bank to finance me, so I'll stay open for as long as I can.
Well, it's less of a bank. It's more of a, finance place. What's it called?
Really?
Sky Finance.
Thank you.
That would actually be so hype.
Now, how about that bottle? Shall we pop it open and pour ourselves a glass?
No. I would rather not. Not without Mine. Just keep it where it was. Please.
I'm not sure I understand, but okay.
I should have realized. He was the same man. I always knew up to the very end. You were such a goddamn fool. Mine.
Yeah, they removed all the sexual tension, right, guys? Totally. Literally, what planet are you on if you think that they put it in? Well, there he is. Okay. Need you to... Oh! Okay. So I guess the answer's coming in a bit. Let those charge for a minute while we're on credits number 2, which I don't think it's gonna let me skip. Okay, well, I guess my answer is coming in a bit. Fuck it, I'm gonna check my clips for the day while I'm waiting and see what I have to edit afterwards, if you don't mind. All right, what do I have? Is there anything I can use here? What do I got? I had a clip where it was just me doing the heat this junk up heat action. I don't know why I thought that was good enough to use. It's just anybody can. It's a 6-year-old heat action. No one cares. What else? Or just the fight with the Snake Flower Triad guys? I just thought that fight was cool, I guess? No. Did I get the whole fight? I did not get the whole fight, so who cares? Not using that. Can't use that. What else? Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so it's a regular street fight. Oh, the refreshing off your head joke. Not that good. It's not that funny. Maybe. I don't know. Can I use that? I think that's too many loops of logic for the average YouTube Shorts person to get. Did I get enough footage? Did I get enough footage of the Joji Kazama fight? to use that. No, not even close. So far, clips is not looking great today, which, hey, listen, when it comes to finale episodes, that's always kind of par for the course. Okay, me asking about Obama stuff during the Joji scene, but I don't think that works unless I have the rest of, I don't think that works unless I had the rest of the Obama jokes from earlier, so no. All right, what's the next one? Oh, me freaking out about the Andre Richardson heat move. Or not the heat move, yeah, the gun kata moment. I might be able to make a short out of that. Yeah, I might be able to make that. Yeah, I can probably make something out of that. Okay, fair enough. That one might be good. Yeah, that's fun. Is that in the original? Oh, was I trying to get a clip of the fighter jet moment? I did get a clip. Okay, I did actually get the footage of the fighter jet moment. I don't know. Is that good enough to use? Do I have a big enough reaction? Not really. Actually, my reaction's kind of weirdly muted for what actually happened. Kiryu fucking shot a fighter jet out of the sky, and I wouldn't say I know. Okay, I'll be real. Someone posted that on Blue Sky or something somewhere, and I saw it, and I wish I hadn't, and it autoplayed, and I was like, damn it, I could have actually had a fun reaction to that, so it was kind of ruined. So that's kind of why I no-sold that. Yeah, so that's unfortunate. This is the problem, is like when I see stuff like that in advance, it does actually impact my job. So like, spoilers literally do impact my job, because you get to the actual moment in the game, and the moment I don't really react, because it's like I saw it already, so I didn't really have a lot to do there. Spoilers are legitimately hazardous to my job, is what I'm trying to say to you right now. Like, legitimately hazardous to my job, and also potentially my income. So, you know. Damn. But yeah, no, like it matters, because sometimes a big thing will happen and I kind of don't react, and then if I don't react, then I look at that clip, I can't put that out and expect anybody will have a laugh at it. It's like they'll just be like, oh, he didn't react nearly as big as that other guy, you know? So I just can't use it. So it's kind of the nature of things. You sure I can't skip this? Okay, no, I can't. What did I think of Dark Ties? I think Dark Ties is very good. Also very good. I would say that I think its true value is only seen in that last chapter for a lot of reasons. I think the amount of character it adds to Mine is like borderline criminal that they didn't put more of that in the base game. Like I wish they gave more. They did give Mine a few new scenes, but they're relatively exposition based, right? Like they're not like huge, important, new, like big character bits, right? That stuff all seemed to happen in here, which is fine. But I kind of wish they rewrote the last scene of Y3 more to be more in line with that stuff, but they wanted to keep it accurate. I don't know, man. Listen, as someone that has already gone through FF7R, promising a big sequel kind of thing for FF7, and I think it delivered on that in all the ways I wanted, but most people say, yeah, it didn't change enough, it's still FF7, right? And I'm like, can't please everybody, but like, that kind of thing keeps me from being able to be like, oh, it's a whole new timeline, oh, it's gonna be so totally different. It's probably still gonna be Yakuza 4 on a broad level, as a skeleton, whatever they call the next remake line, since they said they're done with Kiwami's. Probably because the name Kiwami probably doesn't carry as much weight, I think, at this point. I think they realized that. They might have bled that well dry, because like some people have issues with these games, and I understand them, right? So they probably want to call them something else. Plus, if you're going to do 4, 5, and 6 again, I assume is the idea, then like the idea would most likely be that you would be doing that as like a new trilogy kind of thing, right? So you'd probably want to give them a new designation, right? Something like that. I don't know. I even with the dramatic change in that last scene, so many things happen in this series, right? Like, and again, having played the Resident Evil remakes, like those games swap things around in those within those remakes from the original as well. And there is like a pseudo remake timeline, right? And like I don't know. I don't think that hasn't been disastrous for Resident Evil either, because it's broadly still the skeleton. If they put out a game that's Yakuza 4, right? And it's broadly still the skeleton of Yakuza 4, Akiyama's there, Saijima's there. Maybe Saejima meets up with another character in prison that's not Hamazaki, right? And pretty much just fills the Hamazaki role, right? Actually, part of me would prefer that, because that means I don't have to worry about him. So you do that, right? And then you kind of go in a new direction, but it's like, it's still broadly Yakuza 4. Like the primary beats with the cop and the rubber bullets and all that stuff is still there. Like, then, I don't know, man. I don't think that's that big a deal. I think that sounds awesome to me, to be honest. And then maybe you add a couple extra new bits layered onto, like, little things from here and there. So I don't know, we'll see. Anyway, let's get our last thing. What happened? What happened? What happened? Tell me what happened. Okay, let's just wait till I hear the sound. Come on. Come on. Come on. Sound. Any second. Takes forever. Takes it forever to connect to the PC. Okay, but it should have happened by now. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Jesus. Okay. What you got? He's not even wearing a hood. Or he is, but he doesn't have it up. Mm-hmm. He's like, am I fucking crazy? All right, flashback. Once again, it's not a, oh my god, he's alive. It's a, yes, obviously. We've known he's been alive since 8. The question now is, as it has been since 8, how did he survive? It's never been a did he. The minute you saw him, Andre behind the bar in 8, you go, oh, well then Mine's alive. There's literally no way that one of them could have survived and not the other. So now it was a question of not, oh, is Mine also alive? It's how is Mine alive? There's no functional way that only one of them lived. That was obvious. So, with that in mind, show me some dumb bullshit. What do we got? Wait, he bounced off a bush?
He didn't die.
That's awesome, dude! Yeah! From 1,000 stories up, he bounced off a bush? That's awesome. That's sick. That's the best. Yes! I'm glad to know this series hasn't changed one bit. I'm glad to know that the spirit that I fell in love with hasn't changed one iota. Oh my god. Once again, if I have to remind you, what happens with that castle in 2, I don't know. You're too far gone. Oh my god, that's incredible.
Yet, at the same time, I did.
He hit the fucking bush. That's incredible.
Yoshitaka Mine is dead. And me, I'm simply another man who erased his name.
He said the thing.
Nothing more.
That's actually fucking unreal. Oh my god. Here I am thinking like a fucking ninja's gonna leap out of a helicopter and grab them both in the air and they'll slam inside and then they'll all be fine. Something elaborate like that. I guess this means fucking... I guess this means that Andre also hit a bush. I'm sitting here thinking, oh yeah, man, it's gonna be like someone's gonna leap out. Yeah, someone's gonna leap out of a helicopter and like crash in and grab them, and then they'll crash through the helicopter or through the hospital room in like a fucking like some empty room or something stupid. But instead, it's so much simpler. it's funny because like my thought in Yakuza 8 when Kiryu's got cancer, it's like, and my thought process was like, hey man, what exactly is the explanation, right? What's the reasoning, right? My thought process, of course, was, oh well, Kiryu's taken a lot of beatings over the years, right? So like, he's fucking, one hit too many in the wrong place had caught up to him, right? And then they say the most insane shit I have ever heard, which, by the way, way dumber than this. And I loved that. Way dumber than this. Way crazier what they went with than this. That's the area. That is the level of dumb that I was waiting for. Instead, he hit the bush. That is so good. Oh my God. I'm so glad to know this series hasn't changed a bit. Oh my God. Mine hits bush. The thing is, I already know a bunch of people are probably very mad about that and think it's very stupid. And you're right, it is very stupid. Brackets affectionate. That's so good. That's incredible. People have been joking that he hit a rubber bush. Yes. That's so good. Oh my God. Fans jokingly refer to this as a soap opera twist. Guys! Fans are jokingly referring to this as a silly soap opera twist. Guys! Guys! If you are only just realizing this is a soap opera, this isn't even half as dumb as the Secret Evil Twin. It's not even a quarter as dumb as the Secret Evil Twin on the soap opera scale. Are you insane? Like, if this is what it took for you to realize you're playing a soap opera, I don't know. You will not survive the winter. If this is what it took for you to realize that this is a soap opera, you will not survive the winter. I'm sorry. You are the weakest among us. You will not survive the winter. There is nothing going on up there. This is some fucking Starship Troopers is just a fun thing about, just a fun movie about shooting bugs, right? That's all it is, right? There's no meaning there. They're not trying to say anything with that movie. Like that you're in that place. Oh, Fight Club's just a cool movie. Oh man, Tyler Durden's so cool. That's the place you're in. That's the level you're operating at. Don't be like that. Come on. Let's be real. Holy shit. If you have gotten this far and you're only just figuring that out, you are hopeless. You are hopeless. Oh my God. That's incredible. Oh my God. I love that. I love that. I love that. I love that. That's so good. That's hilarious. Oh my God. That's so funny. Genuinely top 10 moments of the whole series. That's the best. Unbelievable. I could not have written a better, funnier twist in all my years if I tried. I could spend a millennia in a lab like Walter White trying to create a twist that funny and that dumb, affectionate for a series that is full of dumb, affectionate twists. And I would never have been able to come up with that in a million years. 10 out of 10. This might be one of my top 10 moments of the whole series. Undoubtedly. No question. I'm sorry. If you think it's dumb, you can check out of the series. That's okay. It's okay. It's okay, man. You're never gonna I'm sorry. You're never gonna bring me to your side on this one. If you are like, oh man, this is where I check out, you and I will never be friends. You and I will never agree on this. That was incredible. That was worth it. That was worth the wait. That's so funny. Oh my God. That is the shit I have been waiting for. Wow. 10 out of 10. He hit a rubber bush. That's so good. He hit a rubber bush. Oh my God. That's so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so funny. Oh my god. Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. That's so good. Oh man, yeah, no man, I don't know. I'm not gonna be with you on this one. I'm gonna be honest. Top 10 moments of the whole series. Incredible. Incredible. So fucking, oh my god. Genuinely so happy. I can't deal with it, man. It's so dumb. I love it. Wow. Genuinely. Fatty, Zenba, Ikari. Oh. Fatty, Zenba, Ikari, Kanda, Mina. Oh, I would never put Kanda on the fucking team with the girls. Are you kidding me? No. Mine, though, that's cool. That's cool. That's fun. I can take that. Dude. So wild. Okay. I gotta put these away. Wow. Get that asshole out of this fucking game, though. Holy shit. None of that. I don't care how much I loved that moment with all my heart. Oh my god, I didn't think I would have a moment like that with this series that hit that well. Hit me in just the right insane way. That hard for a long time. That is 10 on 10. That is the shit I am here for. Oh my god. But also, if you made it throughout this whole playthrough, somehow, if you really watched this from start to finish, and you're somehow surprised that that was my take, I feel like this is on you, man. If you made it throughout this whole playthrough and you listened to everything I said, and you're like, I can't believe this is where he ended up, I don't think you were paying attention to a word I said. If you didn't get that this is the shit that I'm here for throughout all of that, especially even through Zero, if you did that as well. If you got here and you're like, wow, I can't believe it. If you skip to the end to see what I thought, okay, fair enough, right? But if you watch this whole playthrough, I don't believe anybody could actually sincerely believe I was gonna think anything else other than that. Like, genuinely. If you've been around here long enough, you get my wavelength. I'm here for the dumb shit. That is my lifeblood. There is no other series that is willing to put that shit to paper. There is no other series on planet Earth that is willing to say he survived a 70-foot drop because he hit a bush. That's too silly. That is cartoon bullshit, and that is what we're here for. And if that's not what you're here for, okay, fine. You can go be a complete wet blanket somewhere else. That's fine. But also get that fucking asshole out of this game. He doesn't deserve to be here. He doesn't just not deserve to be here. The series deserves better than that piece of shit. Holy shit. Please. Please. I hope if I ever play this game on the channel again, or if I ever play the game in general again, I hope if I ever play the game in general again, I hope he's not in it. I kind of expect he won't be, frankly. I find it very hard to believe, especially when Sega sees the sales numbers, that that this is gonna be. I suspect they're already redoing his stuff, to be brutally honest with you. So, anyway, that is the end of Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties. Lyricism without tears. Holy shit. I could not have written a stupider, more fun thing for that if I tried. If you are not here for that energy at this point, hell, if you weren't here for that energy after Yakuza 2 on the PS2, you were playing a different series than I was. I was playing the one that existed, and you were going around assuming it was something it wasn't. And that's not on me. You didn't notice what it was. That's what it's always been. If anything, I'm surprised it wasn't more elaborate. That's why my brain was thinking like helicopter dive ninja moment. That's what my head was actually expecting, right? But oh my god, that's incredible. Holy shit. That's so fucking funny. He hit a bush. At that point, why not just have a moving... Genuinely, you should have just been like a company of moving guys was moving a mattress. And he hits it. And he rolls off. Like, that's the tier we're at. That would have been... He's got, yeah, there's like a fucking king-size mattress. They're hauling through the street for some reason. No, they're bringing it into the hospital. Yeah, they're bringing it into the hospital. They're replacing one of the beds. I don't know why they're doing that when there's a bunch of gang violence happening. Whatever, who cares? I don't know. Maybe he falls a few blocks. Someone's moving a mattress somewhere. There's a bouncy castle in the road. Boing! And he lands. Fucking incredible. Oh my god, 10 on 10. I could not have asked for something dumber. I'm so happy. If you are not here, if you checked out mentally at Rubber Bullets, you had no fucking... If you didn't check out mentally at Rubber Bullets in the Osaka Castle, you have no fucking right to tell me that that's any dumber. You mean to tell me that you can buy the Rubber Bullets twist? Or the money in Akiyama's pocket with the bullet, but not that. Fuck off. No, come on. We are not playing the same series. I'm playing the one that exists. You're playing one you invented in your head that you want it to be. I'm playing the one that they made. Yokoyama should not be the producer anymore, though. I don't think he's got the series' best interest at heart. Hey, unironically, I'm kind of gunning for, like, if Gang of Dragon goes down in smoke now, like, hey, just fuck Sega, seriously, just hire Nagoshi back. Seriously. Just let him make these games again. Fuck it. Why not? He spent 5 years away from them. Fuck it. Why not? Let him come back. I'm sure he went away just to keep making the same kind of game anyway. I thought he was gonna do something different. In the end, he's like, no, whatever. I'm just gonna make that shit again. So if that's all he wants to do, just fucking hire him back. Put him back in charge. Fuck it, everybody. Then everybody's happy. Honestly, I feel like that's probably gonna happen now. So I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell you. And listen, let's say Nagoshi comes back. Let's say Nagoshi comes back for a minute. Let's dance that argument around for a second. Let's say Nagoshi comes back. Maybe Nagoshi comes back and he goes, hey, that Bush thing, that's too dumb even for me. We're not doing that. And he could just say, no, that shit didn't actually happen. Maybe he'll come back and he'll be like, nah, it's too dumb for me. And he'll just say, no, that shit's not canon. Right? Like that, nah, I'm unwriting that. All of Kiwami 3's canon except for the last bit, and then it's the end of Yakuza 3 with Hamazaki as you remembered, you know, that kind of thing, you know? Like, maybe he comes back and maybe he writes the ship and then he's like, no, that part's not happening, right? And then there you go, then everybody wins. I can go either way. If they want to do a new Kiryu spin, like when he's younger and they go in a weird new direction, I'm okay with that. If they want to do a Yakuza 4-5 remake that are largely still Yakuza 4-5 with a couple tweaks, I'm also okay with that. Whatever they want to do with it, I'm cool. Other than employing horrible people, please stop doing that. Holy shit. I'm never gonna be able to let go of this series because it's my comfort series. I've probably cried more at the orphanage stuff in this game that I'm probably gonna cry for the rest of the year. Like, probably genuinely, I probably shed more tears at media in this game, and I'm probably going to for the rest of the year, unless like Kingdom Hearts 4 surprising, like just hot drops out of nowhere. Maybe that'll do it, but other than that, no, I don't think so. Anyway, that is the end of my Dark Ties and my Kiwami 3. I had a great time. Fire that asshole, or I guess I can't fire him, just replace that asshole, get rid of him. A series that I love deserves better than that. It really does. Go away, Alexa. Anyway, that's gonna be that for this playthrough. RGG Fridays will return at some point. I'm really not sure when, honestly. Ideally, it'll come back when there's a dub of 1 and 2. Which I kind of expect them to be patching in any minute now. I suspect that's what the team is primarily working on right now. That's probably the main reason you're not hearing anything right now about them getting rid of Hamazaki, is they're probably literally doing the dub for that right now. That's probably their current thing. Because again, we know that's happening because of stuff they told Easy Allies guys. So I'm expecting that to happen probably first before that. And then when that happens, we'll do Kiwami 1 on the channel. And presumably Kiwami 2 after that. But I suspect we'll go back to a weekly basis. Try to fill out the time between this and the next one, you know? So we'll see what happens. Who knows what the next one will be next year? I had a great time going back to Kamurocho. I had my fill. And I'm ready to let it go again. Get that asshole out of this game. Holy shit. Please. Gross. And then, with that, I will see y'all tomorrow for some Resident Evil. More Requiem. We'll start playthrough 2 of that. And then Poker Night on Wednesday. Probably 2 days of Resident Evil, actually. All right. And with that, thank you very much, and I will see y'all next time. Bye-bye.